guys. Yo, I just gave Hex the biggest jump scare of his life, and low-key it scared me too. I didn't think my microphone was that loud on Discord. That was so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, I finally jump scared someone on Discord. Hello? Did you start in the middle of a story? Oh, shit. Yeah, I did start in the middle of a story. I said... Oh, I thought I went live before I started. I said I gave Hex the biggest jump scare on Discord, and it was so funny. And then I went to look at his stream, and then I jump scared myself because I didn't know the Discord was so loud on his end. It was a lot louder than I expected. I know. It was you? Obviously it was me. Whoa. I guess I don't really... I usually try to scare people, but it doesn't work. So this time I really made sure it worked. And it did, so... It's a lot louder than I thought. Anyways, oh, let's go to the intro first. Sorry. I saw Melico next talking Discord and they were like, who was that? I don't know. I'm scared. Was that you? No, I didn't look. It was not me. I missed them so much, my co-highs. I'm crying. Okay, that was funny. I'm so jet lagged, guys. I know they were so surprised. I know, that's the point. I love it. I love them so much. Their reaction was priceless. Hi guys, I'm back. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm really jet lagged, so yeah, sorry if I sound kind of high. I slept 10 hours. Okay, I have so much to tell you guys, mostly regarding the plane ride. As always. But yeah, before I do, how are you guys? What did you guys do while I was away? And happy birthday to anybody who celebrated their birthday on the 29th of February, because that happens only once every 4 years. So that's really exciting that a lot of you guys are still like 4 years old or something. Yeah. Is there anyone in the chat who was born on the 29th of February? Why so specific? Guy, they only have a birthday once every 4 years. Come on. My dad? Happy birthday to your dad! Your dad's like younger than you, probably. Welcome back. Excited to hear your stories. Thank you! Thank you! My sister is 6 years old this February 29th. Aww. I feel bad for the 29th of February people. I mean, usually they just celebrate on the 28th, no? I just think it's so cool. I really wanted to stream on the 29th because I was like, oh my god, this is the only year I can stream. I mean, sorry, not year. Wait. Yeah, wait. This is the only time I can stream every 4 years. You know, I might not be here in the next 4 years, you know? So, but then I messed up and I had to go home. So, I was like, shit, I did not plan this right. I was literally on a train. On the 29th, I was getting nauseous, so... I told you I was jet lagged, guys. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, you know, I woke up at 7 a.m. this morning and I was like, yeah! I feel so great! I slept like 12 hours or something. So, yesterday, I got home yesterday, and... Okay, do you guys want me to just start with the airplane story? Okay, let me start with... What the heck? What is this? Is this a raid? Oh, is this Hex's hate raid? Oh my god, my 20th one this year. Awesome. Thank you, Hex! You smell, you stinky. Aww. This is so cute. Hey, sicklings. I don't have redirect privileges. You don't? Shit. My bad. I don't know how to activate that. Hi, sicklings. Thanks for coming by. We just started our streams before we jump scared your Oshi. It was so funny. I'm so sorry. I didn't think it was gonna be that loud. And then I opened Hex's stream and it jump scared me too. I was like, holy shit, that was loud. I apologize. That was so funny though. You gave us a heart attack? I mean, if it makes you feel better, I also got a heart attack, so... Yeah, but yeah! I haven't streamed in a while, so I'll just be rambling about my trip to France. And I was there for like about a week, I think. And it was a lot of fun. I got to see a lot of my normie friends. Actually though, I met my normie friends, which is crazy. Cause like I haven't seen some of them in like 2+ years. It was really nice to see them. Obsessed Streamer, thanks for the 10 gifted. Thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna start off with my airplane stories because every time I travel, there's always an airplane story. Let me actually start with the one where I came back. So, when I came back from France to Canada, I think the flight is about like 8 to 9 hours. How many times did you puke? Okay, so this is an interesting one, okay? I'm not even joking. Every time I travel to a country, I always buy their nausea medication because I think that I should give nausea medication from all over the world a try in hopes that one medication would work on me. And actually, it did work! It was kind of like effective. So they have a, you know, this was really cool because at the France airport, they have a pharmacy, which I think is genius because I don't think, I mean, you can always buy medicine at airports, but like they had a pharmacy, and I thought that was really smart of them to do because I don't really see that like in a lot of other airports. So I went to the pharmacy in the airport and got myself nausea medication. And this nausea medication had ginger in it because ginger has like natural properties for helping nausea. And so the lady at the counter was like, okay, so this doesn't actually like... She was saying very specifically that... She was saying specifically that you have to take this medicine before you actually feel nausea because it's supposed to prevent nausea. But if you're already nauseous, then it won't work. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I was thinking like, oh, maybe that's why all the nausea medication doesn't work. Maybe because I'm taking it when I'm already nauseous. So I thought about that and I was like, oh shit. And then I thought about it again. And was like, okay, I'll take one before I go on the plane. Because I never really do that. I like do that. I only take medication when I feel nauseous. And I guess it just means it's too late. So this time I took... This time I took the... What? I didn't know. I'm not a fucking doctor. I don't think about taking medication unless I'm sick, okay? I don't think that I'm gonna be nauseous. I just... prepare for it, you know? What? That's why other medication didn't work? Read the package? It's in French! I don't know what it says, that's why I asked the lady! Anyways, on the package, it doesn't even tell you to take... Okay, whenever I have nausea medication from Canada, it doesn't tell you to take it beforehand. It's just like, take this amount for how many times this day, you know? Like, so it doesn't really say to take it, like, before, I think. Anyways, the lady at the counter was like, take it 30 minutes before your flight. And I was like, oh, okay. And then 5 hours after that. And I was like, okay, so I did it. So I like took one right before, well, 30 minutes before my flight. And oh my god, because it was like ginger flavored, I don't know. Because it had ginger in it, it was so spicy. Like, it's in the form of a pill, but when I swallowed it, I could feel the ginger in my stomach. I don't know how to describe it. It's not that I tasted it. It's more like when I, like, swallowed it in my stomach, I could feel the ginger burning. Yeah, it was fine though, you know? Good thing I'm Chinese and I, like, fucking eat ginger all the time. So, yeah, so I took that and I was like, wow, it's like I can feel it, you know? So that was interesting. So then I went on the plane and it was delayed. Like, we were already on the plane, but it was delayed because a lot of people were like taking their sweet ass time, like fucking, I don't know. We were supposed to fly off like, let's say we were supposed to fly at like 10 a.m. But then we ended up flying at like 11:30 a.m. So we were like an hour and a half delayed because people were just taking so long. Like, they even made an announcement. They were like, yeah, there's still people getting on the airplane, so it's gonna be delayed. And I'm like, leave them! Leave! Air Canada moment? No, it was not Air Canada! This was Air France! Which, honestly, I'm so sorry, is so much better than Air Canada. I'm sorry, Air Canada. I'm a loyal customer. But like, y'all need to change your menu. Please. I've been taking this airline ever since I was 3 years old. And you guys have never ever freaking changed your menu. Please, Air Canada, I beg of you. Okay, anyways, besides that. I think most airplanes tend to be delayed or cancelled. Okay, so that's not really like... I travel a lot, so like, I know that like... whatever airplane you take, they're always delayed, you know? It's just, it's not really... It's most of the time, I'm pretty sure it's the passengers and not so much like... And the weather. So yeah. Okay, so I'm talking about my trip from France to Canada. Like my travel back home. Because I'm starting off with that because that literally just happened technically maybe yesterday. Well, I don't think it was yesterday, but it feels like yesterday because I'm jet lagged. So I go on this plane, it's delayed for an hour and a half, and I'm like, well shit, I took this nausea pill basically 2 hours ago, and we still haven't flown because, I don't know, some guy needs to take a shit or something, I have no idea. So, I was like, well, I hope by the time we fly, this pill freaking works. And then we start to fly. And I'm gonna be honest, usually when airplanes airplanes take off, I feel a lot of motion. Cause like, you know when you take off, okay, here, I'll use like a visual representation. Boop! This is my visual representation. You know when an airplane takes off, it kind of goes like... And I feel really nauseous from that. But this time I didn't! I didn't feel nauseous at all! And I was like, oh my god! I think it's working! Like really, I really didn't... And I even forgot that I took the nausea pill because, like, I didn't feel anything. Yeah. So in my head, I totally forgot I took the nausea pill, and I was like, whoever's piloting this airplane is doing a fantastic job. I didn't do it. I didn't feel any nausea. And then like hours later, I remembered that I took the nausea pill. So I was like, oh wait, maybe it wasn't the pilot. Maybe it was the nausea pill. So like, it was so good that like I totally forgot that I even took it in the first place. Did you note the brand and the pharmaceutical? Yeah, I did actually. I took a picture of it, and I'm gonna totally buy it again. 100%. I should do like a nausea pill review tier list or something. Except that I don't remember most of the brands I take. Oh, just letting you guys know though, gravel does not work for me, so sorry, gravel. But okay, so we like took off and it was actually pretty smooth because like I really didn't feel sick, and usually that's when I start getting sick, when we take off. And then it kind of like, and then once it's in the air, like in the air here, it's more like consistent, so I'm like usually not sick when it's consistent. Okay, so here's the thing. I think about like 4 hours into the flight, we get an announcement from the captain of the pilot, airplane pilot, and he goes like,
pendant nos turbulences, something. I don't know how to speak French. And then they say it in English, and they're like, please walk back to your seat because we will be experiencing turbulence. Make sure that your seatbelts are on.
And I'm like, okay, because you know they're Air France, so of course they speak French first and then English. So I don't know how that sounds. I don't know what they were saying in French, but like, you know, in English they were like, please go back to your seats because we will be experiencing turbulence. And then I was like, oh yeah. And then that's when I remember I took the pill. I was like, oh okay. I was like, the pill shouldn't have worn off because I took it again after 5 hours. So I took the pill twice. 30 minutes before the flight, and then after 5 hours, I took another one. Because I remembered, I put an alarm on my phone to like, remind myself. So basically, right before I took my second nausea pill, that's when the announcement for turbulence was, announced. And then, the turbulence was literally... It was as if the universe was trying to test this nausea pill for me. I'm not even joking, guys. Literally, this was the first time that I've ever experienced turbulence 7 times on a flight. 7 times! I'm not even joking. I counted 7 times on this flight. To the point where sometimes the turbulence would be so bad that like the person sitting next to me would look at me and I would look at them, and we'd have this like expression where we'd be like, oh my god, we're gonna die. Like I looked at 2 people. Like at some point I remember looking to the lady on my right, and she was looking at me like, oh my god, this is scary. And I was like, oh my god, we're gonna die. And then the second time it happened, I looked to the left and this man was just like smiling at me as if this is gonna be the last time he'll smile at anybody. And I looked at him like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. They're gonna fucking like, there's gonna be a change in oxygen pressure, and then the thing is gonna fall down and we're gonna have to breathe through it. Like, oh my god, this is my last airplane ride. And I didn't stream on the 29th. I was literally like, oh my god, it's gonna, I'm done. This is the end. This is the end. And I'm sure a lot of you guys are, you know, would have been happy that I passed away, but fortunately I didn't. So I'm still here. I'm still alive, bitches. But seriously, I'm not even joking, guys. On this airplane, we had turbulence 7 times. 7 times. Seriously, 7 times. I only remember one time where there was really bad turbulence. I don't remember. It was when I was very young, but I think it was when I went to China, but I don't quite remember. But it was only turbulence like one time, and it was really, really bad. That was the only time. This time it was 7 times, and each of the 7 times it would be like pretty extreme. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, you know how sometimes when I talk about airplane stories and there's turbulence, like, I'm just feeling it a lot because I have sensitive motion. But then the other passengers around me is like, they don't really feel anything. This time, the passengers were all awake and they were like, oh, it's a little bumpy and shaky. Like, the fact that not just me, but everyone else was like feeling the same way, you guys know that that was real and a very scary turbulence. So it wasn't just me, okay guys? Like, this time it was legit. Like, even the desensitized people were like, oh shit. So it was scary. It must have been horrifying. It was so scary. Okay, so anyways, I took my second nausea pill, and that's when the first turbulent hit. As if the universe was like, okay, let's see how good this fucking nausea pill is. It's not an airplane ride if Enna Alouette doesn't throw up at least one time. So I kid you not, it was like this. It was like, we were like, and then kind of slowed down. I was like, this already makes me sick. Like, this motion. But the fact that I was like, for like a good 5 minutes, I was like holding on to my seat like, oh my god, I can't even text my father that I love him because I don't have Wi-Fi. You know? I was like, was I nauseous? No, I wasn't. Like, actually, like, I remember sitting in fear, feeling my fear and anxiety, but then I was like, wait, something's not right. And then I was thinking, why did it feel so off? And while this airplane was like shaking like this, I was like, in my head, I was like, oh my god, I'm not nauseous. I don't feel like throwing up. Am I still in fear? Yes, but you know, nausea pills don't, deal with anxiety. It just deals with nausea. So I was like, oh my god, I don't feel sick. It's a miracle. I can experience, my last airplane ride without nausea. And I was like, wait, it's actually working. Yeah. Now you know why people like roller coasters. No, I didn't like it. I didn't enjoy the ride. I just didn't feel nauseous. Just because I don't feel nauseous doesn't mean that I like the ride. So, I was super not nauseous, and then finally it went back to normal. It was like more consistent. It was like boop. And then they make that, you know when you can like take off your seatbelts, they make that little sound and show the visuals on top. They're like bing boom. And that tells you that like you can, go to the bathroom or stand up. So then like the first turbulence probably lasted around like 8 minutes, but honestly it felt like 100 years for me, because I just feel like I just really don't like... I just don't like knowing that I'm in the sky and my airplane is like going like this. It's a little scary. And then there was a long line to the bathroom, because I guess while everybody was like in turbulence, like experiencing turbulence, people were like holding their pee. So there was like a long line of people that were waiting to go to the bathroom. I don't know why, but they just were. I also had to go to the bathroom, but I didn't have to go that badly. So, after it was my turn to go to the bathroom, because I needed to kind of go, the second turbulence hit again. Sorry guys, I need to get some water. Hold on. God, hello? Okay. I just woke up and... Well, I didn't just wake up. I woke up like 4 hours ago, but I'm feeling jet lagged. Okay. So after, like right before it was my turn to go to the bathroom, the second turbulence hit us again. But this time, I guess they didn't really predict it. So, like, while I was standing up, like, the airplane went like, and I was like, wah! You know? And then they immediately put on the seatbelt sign. They're like, bing bong. So I was like, okay, so I'm not going to the bathroom, I guess. So I had to go, so I had to sit down again. And then the airplane staff were like, you're just making sure that everybody was sat down and then, like, you know, had their seatbelts on. There's this one guy, like, for some reason during turbulence mode, he stood up to get his bag from the overhead, which is the most dangerous thing you could do. It could literally hit someone. And I remember this airplane staff was like, sir, please sit down. We are in turbulence mode. Like, even the airplane staff were, like, sitting down and, like, seated with their seatbelts on. So this man that stood up and tried to open the overhead to get something was kind of stupid. And, like, literally the suitcase almost, like, fell on someone. And the airplane staff was just like, sir, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, seriously. So the guy, bro, doing a challenge. I know. I was like, I don't know if you can feel what's going on, but maybe that's not a good idea. That's so stupid. I mean, I just think that maybe he was, like, not feeling it. I don't know. So he, like, sat back down with his seatbelt on. And then we had, like, the second turbulence. It was like... And you know what? This time I was still not nauseous because, you know, the nausea pill lasts at least, like, 5 hours. So, you know, it was crazy. Like, I really just didn't feel any nausea. But I was scared the entire time. I was like, oh my god. This is the worst turbulence I've ever experienced on an airplane. Please. It was like that. And then it finally ended, and this time I really had to pee because, like, you know, the turbulence, we were moving, I was in fear, and then once you're in fear and then you relax when it's over, like, you just feel the need to pee extra hard. So I, like, run to the bathroom, but unfortunately this lady that was, like, super close to the bathroom got in first. And I think she was fucking, like, throwing up or something, I don't know. She probably was throwing up because she was in there for so long. I was like, oh my god, this lady is me, and I'm finally on the other side of this fucking... Finally! Like, it's usually me that's in the bathroom, like, taking a long time, but this time, I get to witness someone else be sick. And I get to laugh at... well, not laugh at them, but, like, I get to, you know, be happy about this because I'm literally always throwing up on the airplane. It's one of the most exhausting experiences ever. So I'm kind of glad that it's someone else this time, you know? Really, I'm very happy about that, you know? But, you know, I hope... Well, you know, when she came out of the bathroom, I was like, do you need a nausea pill? And because I was so, like... I was such an advocate for this brand. I was like, this brand actually works. If you need a nausea pill, this is the best one you can have. But this lady spoke French. And she didn't know what I was saying, and I think she was too sick to, like, really, you know, calm down to understand. She was like, no. And I was like, okay, it's fine. And I was just about to go into the bathroom. Literally! I opened the door and I stepped in. The third turbulence hit us. It was crazy. I was looking up at the sky and being like, bro, I really need to pee. I don't care. I went in there with the turbulence. I had to pee, guys. I really had to pee. I was like, yo, there's no way. It was so funny. I was like, there's no way you're doing a third turbulence. And I still haven't gone to the bathroom. At this point, like, an hour and a half had passed by since our first turbulence. Okay, like, it's been an hour and a half. Let me pee. So, like, I was literally, like, in the washroom while the fucking plane was like this. So then I was like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have gone to the bathroom. Maybe I should, like, go back right now. But then I thought, like, well, I think the turbulence is gonna, like, settle down soon. Because the second one was, like... The second one didn't really last that long. It was, like a good 2 minutes. And then it went back to normal, like, you know, like this. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'll just wait it out, you know? I'll just stand. You know what? Standing is better than sitting when it comes to nausea, at least for me. So I was just, like, standing in the washroom, wow, which is very dangerous, TBH. Like, while the fucking plane was like this, and then I hear the seatbelt sign, which was bing bong, and then the fucking captain making the announcement, like, please go back to your seats, sit down, and put your seatbelt on. And I was like, aw, man, I have to go back. But I couldn't go back because it was like shaking so hard I could barely open the door. So I was just like, I made the decision. I was like, okay, I am gonna stay in this washroom. So I didn't sit down on the toilet because I swear to God, if I fucking did, guys, if I like tried to pee while the fucking turbulence was like this, the pee would have like ended up on my head. Like, I'm serious. So I just stood there. So honestly, I might just be as stupid as the guy who tried to open the overhead, but I really had to pee. And I didn't want to fucking wait until the third turbulence was over because some other woman was gonna go in. Like, seriously, like everybody was hogging the bathroom. I really needed to pee. So like, I did the standing man emoji in the toilet while the fucking airplane was like this, and at some point it really like actually like it's kind of low-key dangerous. Like, I almost hit my head on something, but I was like, whatever, I was gonna die anyways. Like, if this is the third time this is happening, I was like, yo, it doesn't matter at this point because I think we are gonna die. Like, at least let me pee. And this one lasted so long. I was like, there's no way. Like, it passed the 2-minute mark and I was just like, oh shit, I should have gone back. And I think nobody noticed that I was not in my seat. Probably because like the airplane staff couldn't see like everyone, because they were also seated. So nobody really checked the bathroom or anything. So I don't think they knew that I was in there, but I was in there. And you know what? When there's turbulence, this is the scariest part. It was actually crazy. In the bathroom, you know how like sometimes, you know how when you shut the bathroom door, the lights go on, and then when the bathroom is open, the bathroom door, I mean, when it's open, the lights go off because nobody's using it. So like, during turbulence, the lights were flickering, and I was like, oh shit, I should have went back and sat down and died with everyone else. Now I'm gonna die with the toilet. So I was like, oh shit, it was kind of crazy. It was like, this is like the horror movie scene where like people watch this character and they're just like, you're a fucking dumbass, why didn't you go back? But I was like, I really need to pee. It's been an hour and a half since I could have like gone to the bathroom at all. Like, this is my only chance. And it was literally just like in turbulence mode for like, this was the third one was the longest one. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I looked at my clock and I was like, there's no way. This one lasted 10 minutes. Like, really, guys, I'm not even joking. Like, 10 minutes straight. It was like 10 minutes of this. And I was like, there's no way that the one time that I'm in the bathroom, this is the first time I've been in a bathroom with this much turbulence, and the only time that the turbulence has lasted so long. I was like, what the fuck? I need to pee. And I was so pissed that I was just about to piss. Like, I was like, you know what? Like, I should just piss because I really need to pee. I was like, there's no way that, like, I'm in here and you've decided to put turbulence on this specific airplane for 10 minutes straight. Like, I was literally having, like, I was about to sue God. Like, seriously, I was so fucking annoyed. I was like, bro, like, what are you doing? Seriously. I'm like, bro, really? Yeah, I'm like, I was so pissed. I was literally like, this is the first time I've been pissed at the universe. I was like, bro, there's no way you're doing this to me. Really? Like, all I need to do was go pee. But you know what? This whole time I still wasn't nauseous. I was in the bathroom with the lights flickering, like praying and also cursing at God. Like, I was doing that at the same time. I was like, oh my God, please, like, don't kill us now. And then I was like, you motherfucking bitch, you know? Like, I was like doing both at the same time. And then I was like, wait, I'm still not nauseous. Oh my gosh. This is a miracle. And you know what? I will always believe in this medication that I took because it is the best thing I've ever taken in my life. And then finally, after 10 minutes, the fucking turbulence finally stopped. It was like, it became more consistent like this again. You know, it was like... And then I was like, can I pee now? Can I pee now? Really? Can I pee? So I didn't fucking test God again. I fucking like, as soon as it stopped, I didn't even wait. I was like, okay, it stopped. And I heard the seatbelt sound like bing bong. So that means you can like fucking, you know, take your seatbelt off. And I heard, as soon as I heard the bing bong, I like fucking wiped the toilet, you know, put toilet paper on the toilet because, you know, even before I die, I still need to, you know, remember my hygiene. I'm not having my ass cheeks touch, you know, the fucking toilet bare. You know, even if I do die, you know, I don't care. So I did that. I fucking peed as if I was a fucking Niagara Falls. I was like, shh. I pushed everything out of me. I was like, every drop of water that's in my body will be going down this toilet paper. Because I was like, there's gonna be a fourth turbulence. There is gonna be one. There will be one. And I know it's gonna start right when I pee. So I peed so fast. I was like Speed. You know, like, you know Speed, the hero? I don't know what his name is. Speedo? From Marvel. You know that guy who goes really fast? Or, okay, I was like Sonic the Hedgehog, but like faster, you know, and only peeing. I was like so scared that I was gonna start peeing and the fourth turbulence was gonna start again. I was like, there's no way. So I sat down, I was like, peed so fast. I peed so fast that I like almost sprained my ankle or something. Cause I don't know. I was just like squeezing like my whole body was tense. I was like, every neuron in my brain was focused on me peeing. Like really, I was really trying to pee and getting every last drop. I was like, there's no way. I was about to cry because I was like, if I sit on this toilet and the fourth turbulence comes, I will throw a man out of this airplane. Really. So, this was the most intense pee I've ever done in my life. And I quickly wiped, washed my hands, got out of the bathroom, sat down, and then I was like, I'm ready for the I'm ready for the fourth turbulence. And I was like, and then it didn't come. It didn't come for like 2 hours. I was like, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready, God. And it just didn't happen. And I swear, I was like, bruh. And I remember falling asleep because I was so sleepy and tired from like the anxiety that I was having inside of the bathroom. You know, I had to pee and I was like experiencing turbulence without sitting down and without a seatbelt, all in one go. So, yeah, I know, it was crazy. I was like, you still remember to wash your hands? Of course! Why would I not wash my hands? That's disgusting. So like I sat back down and I was like, okay, I'm ready for the fourth turbulence. I remember the lady next to me was like, oh my gosh, were you in the bathroom the whole time that there was turbulence? I think she noticed because I wasn't beside her the whole time. And I was like, yes. And she was like, oh my gosh, were you okay? And I was like, mm-hmm. And I looked at her and I was like, oh my gosh, somebody actually cares about me. What the fuck? So like, I fell asleep because I was so tired. Like, you know, I have so much trouble falling asleep on the airplane, but like, I think I just had so much anxiety in those 10 minutes that it took like half my lifespan. So I like passed out. I never pass out in the airplane, but damn, I was so tired. I was like, bruh. So I passed out. And then I woke up to like the seatbelt sign being like, bing bong again. And this was our fourth turbulence. This was the fourth turbulence. And I woke up, I'm like, because like we were shaking already. Like we were shaking like this and I woke up to that and I was like, and I remember like mumbling to myself. I was like, how many turbulences are we gonna get? I remember like talking to myself in public, just being like, what the fuck? How many? So this time, you know, because I was seated, I wasn't as scared. But, you know, it's still scary because, like, turbulence is not fun, you know? It's, like, really anxiety-inducing. And I remember, like, opening up the screen in front. So, usually, if you're taking a long airplane ride, there's, like, a screen in front of you so that you can watch movies and stuff. But they also, like, have this, like, map that you can see where the airplane is on the globe. So I'm like, okay, what country is giving us all this fucking turbulence? So I opened the map. And I was like, what country are we fucking flying over? I swear to God. If it's Antarctica, I'm like, I don't even know if Antarctica is between France and Canada, TBH. So I opened the map. And we were literally, like, there's like literally like a body of water. So it was the ocean that we were like pretty much like flying over. And then I was like, oh my god, no wonder there's been so much turbulence. You know, we're flying across, like, we're literally on top of an ocean right now. So, you know, I just feel like usually if you're over an ocean, like, there's so much like wind and stuff like that. So yeah, I was like, oh my god, that makes so much sense to me in my head, you know? I don't know, geography is hard for me, you know? So I was like, oh my gosh, there was like this huge body of water and we were only really halfway across. So I was like, oh, maybe that's why there's been so much turbulence. And there was so much. There was like a fourth, a fifth, a sixth, and a finally... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, so there was like a fourth, fifth, and sixth while we were like over the ocean. Like the whole time, like from the fourth turbulence to the sixth turbulence, I was looking at the map and I was like, when are we ever gonna cross this ocean? Seriously, I remember like looking at the map while there was turbulence and being like, okay, we're almost like done with this ocean. This ocean is huge, guys. I don't know if you know, but oceans are so big. My goodness. Took us like hours to cross this fucking ocean. And it was so difficult because there was so much turbulence. Really? And so like I heard they're pretty big. Yeah, they are really big. So I was just like, so while we were flying across the ocean and experiencing multiple turbulences, when we finally crossed the ocean, I was like, yay, there should be no more turbulence. I was like, yay. I looked at the map, I was like, okay, I think we're good now. Like, it should be a smooth ride from here. You know, I'm just predicting. It's just, you know, I'm not sure, obviously, but like, I was just thinking that most of the turbulences was during when we were crossing the ocean, and it was true, it was. So I was like, okay, we shouldn't have another one anymore. I swear to God, when we were like just about to land in Canada, there was a seventh one, and I was like, there's no fucking way we're not done. Like, really? Like, I'm like, I was almost like, is this pilot like trolling us or something? Like, I don't know, man. This is like, this is a little bit too much. This feels like a prank. Really? I was like, there's no way. You know, the thing is like, this nausea pill lasted 5 hours. And so by the end of it, like, basically I only had like 4.5 hours left of the trip since the second nausea pill I took. So I knew that I didn't have to take another nausea pill because it would like cover the entire rest of the ride. So I didn't take one. So even the last turbulence, which happened when we were pretty much basically in Canada already, I still wasn't sick, but you know, it was scary. And finally, after the 7th fucking turbulence experience that we all had to agonizing... I cannot speak English, I'm so jet lagged. That we all had to experience on this agonizing ride, we finally landed, and the landing was very smooth. It was like, whee! Finally, I thought people were gonna clap because we all thought we were gonna die, but nobody clapped. And I was like, okay, damn it. I thought I would witness some clapping because that was a rough ride, guys. That was probably the most roughest ride I've ever been on in my whole airplane experience. I'm so glad that I took a nausea pill. I think it was a blessing in disguise because if I didn't take anything, I would have thrown up like 20 times, which would have been worse. Clapping is mostly an American thing? Oh, really? I just thought like they would clap. I almost started the clap. We landed and I was about to be like, we made it! But you know, I looked around and nobody was about to clap, so I was like, oh, okay, I guess it's not clap worthy, I don't know. Anyways, we landed, and you know, the funny thing about Air France when they land is they always start playing music. I don't know if other airlines do this, but when Air France lands, and they like, they always start playing like a song that's like half in English and half in French. I don't know, I just thought it was funny. We'd like almost land and they'd be like, Les chevaux au de chevaux. The afternoon is night and night is afternoon. I was like, yeah, okay. Not after that fucking airplane ride, please. The Air France landing music sounds like a fucking YouTube premium countdown. It really does. It does. It was really funny. But I did not have a good ride. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that was so much. I can't believe I'm alive. So, like, we finally landed. Oh my god, my head hurts so bad. Like, it really... I had a massive headache. I don't know. I think I was just really tired. So I, like, got home as soon as I could. Like, I tried to get out of customs, like, as fast as I could. You know, the funny thing about customs is that they always make you take a picture with your glasses and accessories off. Like, you have to take off your hat and everything. And they never, like, do a countdown. Oh, like, in Japan, they do countdowns. They're like, okay, we're going to take a picture of you in 3, 2, 1. And then you can always, like, adjust your face. In fucking Canada, they don't give you a countdown. They're just like, please take off your glasses and hat and accessories. And then by the time you finish reading that in your head, they just take a picture. So basically, they always try to give you a mugshot when you come back. If you come back from any country back to Canada, you always come back with a mugshot because they just want to make sure that they don't take a good picture of you. So, like, and then they print it out. They print out this mugshot, so you look like, you know, I can't look evil with my PNG or with my VTuber model, but anyways, everybody looks like a criminal. And then you have to hand that picture to the security. And you know, every time we hand it to the security, because everybody looks like a criminal, the security people are always like, let me inspect your backpack. Like, bro, it's not my fault that your fucking thing doesn't have a countdown and I fucking look like I just came from jail, okay? Like, please. So every single time, because I'm never prepared for this mugshot that nobody tells me about, I have to give it to the security guy. The security guy looks at it and he's like, oh yeah, this one's a criminal. Like, yeah, because I just went through 7 turbulences in this one flight and there was no countdown. Of course I want to look like a criminal. Like, I look like I just took meth. Like, seriously. Like, what do you expect? So then this fucker, like, this security guy was just like, let me check your bag. And I'm like, okay, fine. And then, you know, they see, like, all this, like, I don't know, I didn't really get much back from France. I just, like, it was mostly clothes. And then they asked me questions like, how long were you in France? And I was like, I don't know, a week. And you know, I'm talking like this because I'm so tired and my head hurts so bad. I was like, a week? And he's like, did you bring anything that you shouldn't be bringing back? And I was like, no. They always ask me this. And they're like, you bring anything back that's over the amount of $10,000? I was like, no. Did you bring any meats or any soil? And I'm like, no. It's so annoying. Like, all you have to say is no. And then they're like, okay, you can go. And I'm like, okay. Bye. So I finally come back. I finally get out of customs. And then, I guess at this point, I didn't really think I was gonna really get nauseous anymore because I wasn't on the airplane ride. So obviously, I didn't take it. Well, I also didn't think about taking it because I just didn't. So then I got on an Uber to go home because I'm quite far. And oh my god, the fucking pill, obviously the second nausea pill had worn off by now. And god fucking damn it, I was so nauseous on this fucking car. I was about to throw up. Like, this man had like, he had like this scent in his car and it was like hung up on the front of the mirror thingy, and on, I don't know what it's called, but the scent is called black ice or something. I hate that scent. I swear to god, every male creature that drives a car and like works for Uber has this scent in their car. It's like a requirement. It's always black ice. Do you guys see? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's always black ice. Yeah, it's an air freshener. I knew it was black ice. I'm not even joking, guys. Every male creature that has a car and works for Uber has the requirement to have black ice as their air freshener. I hate that smell. That smell makes me so nauseous. Like, I don't even know what black ice means. Like, what? It doesn't sound healthy. And it doesn't sound like it would smell good, you know? Like, my goodness. It's a nasty, nasty smell. And, oh god, it just like, it always contributes to my nausea. So I remember like, you know, I was so nauseous and I was like, can I open the window, please? And he was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. So I opened the window, I'm like, I was like, fresh air, fresh air. And he's like, oh, are you okay? Do you feel sick? Like, even this was one of the first times an Uber driver asked me if I was okay, because I probably looked really sick. Like, I had a massive headache from the airplane ride, and then, like, my second nausea pill worn off. And I'm be honest, I don't want to take too much, like, nausea pills, so it's good I only took 2. But man, I was so nauseous. And, I was, like, praying that we would get home as soon as possible. And the Uber guy was really nice, and he was like, oh, do you feel sick? And I was like, yeah, I do. But it's okay, I'm not gonna throw up in the car. I'm really good at, like, holding my throw up. This is not new to me. And he was like, oh, don't worry. I'll try to get back as soon as I get to where you need to go as soon as I can. So the man fucking, like... Well, I know he was helping, but low-key it didn't help. But he was, like, going so fast. And, there was, like, a little bit of, like, traffic on the highway. So he had to do a lot of swirls. Here, let me get you a visual so you guys know what I'm talking about. Oh my god, just thinking about the car ride makes me really, like, sick. Because that was literally just a couple hours ago. My goodness. Oh god, when I think about it, I feel like... When I think about these car rides, it already makes me sick. Like, really. I don't even feel well right now. Okay, let me get you guys a car. Let's do this one. Sorry, I didn't get a representation for a car, so I'll get it right now. Oh, goodness. You know what? He was really nice and all. But I'm not gonna lie, he made it worse. But at least we got home really quickly. Or as quickly as we could have. But, god damn it, I'm be honest, I was about to just be like, honestly, sir, if you could just, like, throw that fucking air freshener outside the window, it would help a lot. I don't want to, like, say that. That's so rude. But in my head, I had already grabbed that freaking thing and then just thrown it out the window. Because, goddamn, I hate that smell so much. And if you're saying, like, oh my god, Enna, don't shade my air freshener, I'm shading it so hard. I'm sorry. I am shading it so hard. Okay, here's the car. This is my Uber ride. So, basically, there was a lot of traffic on the highway. So, what this man did was, he would, like, change lanes. Literally like the turbulence. So basically, I had 8 turbulences. He would change lanes as much as he could so that he could get ahead of most cars. But he would change brake, change brake, change brake, change brake, change... And this is, like, if you experience nausea of any kind, the worst thing that you can experience is, like, somebody braking very abruptly and harshly. That is the worst feeling you can get. I was also sitting in the passenger seat. So if you're in the back of the car, that's even worse. And I just felt so nauseous. At some point, I actually had to tell him, like, I'm so sorry, sir. If you brake one more time, I am gonna throw up. So I didn't have a bag on me either. And he was like, oh, sorry. So then he finally, like, got to a lane where it was more clear and he just, like, zoomed. And you know what? Him driving fast was okay because it was more of a consistent speed and there wasn't too much, like, lane changes. It was mostly when it was, like, traffic, he was going, like, change lane, change lane, change lane, change lane. And that was the thing that killed me the most. And then once that was over, he actually did drive really, really quickly and consistently so I could get home fast. You know what? I really do appreciate it, but I was, like, so close to vomiting. I was very close. Like, I was, like, I prepared. I was wearing a sweater, and I didn't have a plastic bag. So, because usually I do. But this time, because I wasn't really nauseous on the airplane, I didn't bring the barf bag from the airplane. Because usually when I'm really nauseous on the airplane, I think about, oh shit, I'll probably be really nauseous on the car ride home. So I always like take a barf bag. But this time, because I wasn't sick, I didn't take a barf bag. So I had nothing. So I was like, oh my god, if I have to throw up in this car, I don't have anything to throw up in. So I took off my sweater and I had a hoodie. And I was like, this is the only thing I can throw up in. I was so mentally prepared. This is so sad. I was like, it's okay. At least if I throw up, I'm not gonna get it in this man's car. I was thinking about his car the whole time. I fucking hate this car and his fucking black ice air freshener, but I was still putting this car before me. And I was just like, there's no way that I'm gonna like throw up in this man's car. You know, that's the worst thing you can do is inconvenience someone when you're suffering. So I took off my sweater. I was like holding the hoodie so tightly, and I was like, please don't throw up. And I was like so ready to just throw up in my hoodie. I'm not even joking. And then we finally got home, and I opened the door, and I was like, oh my god, like, I'm home. I'm home. I'm finally home. And I'm not even joking, guys. I know it's really funny, because it's funny when I talk about it in stream because it's over. But when I got home, I just broke down. I was like, I'm so tired. I feel terrible. I feel nauseous. My head hurts. And I just feel so bad. I was like crying in the shower. I was like, I feel so bad and terrible. Like, this is probably one of the worst nausea, because I think I was really just like, I wasn't just nauseous, my head hurts so bad the entire car ride. Like, I've never had such a bad headache. I'm not sure if it's because of the turbulence or something, but yeah, my head has never hurt this bad from an airplane ride. And I honestly, it still kind of hurts, but it's a lot better. But yeah, when I got home yesterday, I like took a shower, cried in the shower, and then I just passed out for 12 hours. My goodness. I like, oh, well, you know, I like drank like fucking 8 liters of water because I was so thirsty. I was like dying. I was like, oh, okay, maybe my head hurts because I am very dehydrated. So I like chugged down a whole bunch of water, and then I chugged down some like, what's it called? Electrolytes, you know, because I had that. It's kind of like Pocari Sweat, but it's not Pocari Sweat. So I chugged those things down. And then I like passed out. Like, I really passed out for 12 hours. I woke up at 7 a.m. and I was like, what timeline am I in? Like, what day is it today? Is it February 29th? Because I was so obsessed of streaming on that day, but you know, unfortunately I couldn't. So I think when I woke up, I was like, oh, maybe we went back in time because the time zone difference. And then I checked, it was March 2nd. I was like, oh, never mind. So, oh my lord, that was one of the most difficult adventures ever. And I kid you not, guys, I'm only gonna be home for like 3 or 4 days because I have to go somewhere else, but this time it's for work. So I'm gonna be on a plane again. I hate myself. It's so hard. I know, I planned to go on this trip to France since last year with my friends. So, you know, unfortunately it was really bad timing because it almost like overlapped with the work thing. And this was the best that I could arrange. So I'm starting to think you like it. No, it's really just like bad timing. Like I was almost like thinking I'm not going to France because of this work thing. But then I was like, but I haven't seen my friends in so long, and I think like, I'm gonna be honest, I think if I didn't go on this trip to like touch grass and just be outside of the internet, I would have been really depressed and stuff because it's been so difficult. So my friends really helped me just like make a nice space for me. And it was really nice because like I didn't get to see them and we were just like hanging out and talking about like our lives and stuff. So yeah, like honestly, it was worth all the nausea. Even though at the end of the day I still broke down. I am so mentally like strong. It like hurts me. You know, I cannot believe I survived 7 turbulences. If the next airplane ride like is terrible, I'm not gonna believe in life anymore. Like I promise. Like I swear to God, I will not believe in anything. So like yeah, we'll be on an airplane again. Which I'm honestly not looking forward to. My body is exhausted. I feel achy everywhere. I don't know why. I feel like... I mean, I think it's normal after you get off an airplane ride, your like limbs hurt. Like my back hurts, my legs hurt. Also my head kind of hurts. I feel really dehydrated too. So I'm gonna get some water. Because I need more water. My face. The entire ride. Okay. So yeah, that was my airplane ride home. It was terrible, but at least I didn't throw up. I feel like my gag reflex is like really good because I'm just so used to almost throwing up and never actually doing it. Which honestly, like if you think about it, I don't know if you guys agree with me, but I feel that like if you don't throw up but you just feel nauseous, it's even worse than like just throwing up, because at least you get to feel like a little bit of relief after you throw up. But you know, the worst thing that you can feel is like nauseous but not like throwing up, you know? It's like you're in purgatory. It's bad. That's the worst feeling. I know. But then again, I still don't want to throw up because it's not good for your voice because of the acid from your stomach. And then you just feel really bad afterwards, so... It's terrible. But anyways... Yeah, it was a rough ride, but it was still worth it because I got to see my friends. Obviously, because I went to France and met Mr. What's his name? Petty Patterns. It was really fun hanging out. I met a lot of other normie friends too. I met one of my bestest friends from when I was like 17 or something that I haven't seen in a while. It was really nice. We ate a lot of good food. Oh my god! So, one of the things that I discovered in France was that there's this type of cheese. There's this type of cheese called... raclette? Or is it raclette? I don't know. Raclette? I think... Am I saying it right? It's basically... aged cheese. Yeah. Raclette. Yeah. So, basically it's very aged cheese. And because it's aged cheese, there's not a lot of, like, lactose in it. So when I eat that cheese, I don't feel terrible after. Because I remember we were eating... Oh my god, Diego, what was that thing called? Oh, hold on, is he still here? What is that thing called? What was that? There's like this thing. There's like this I have no idea. It's literally called raclette. Oh. Oh, is that what it's called? I thought that was called the cheese. Oh, I guess that's also just called raclette. I don't know. I thought raclette was the cheese. But anyways, there's this thing where you like put a bunch of stuff and then you put the cheese on top, put it inside this like grill thingy, and then the cheese melts. And I guess that's also called raclette. Is it kind of like fondue? Yeah, a little bit. So then when the cheese melts, you take it out and then you eat it. So the problem was, well, in my head, I was like, oh shit. That's a lot of fucking cheese. But you know what? Again, like, mentally I was prepared. I was like, okay. I guess I'll just, like, die afterwards. So, like, I remember having this dinner and being like, wow, when am I gonna start feeling it? Like, I was waiting for my stomach to be like, oh no. Because I ate so much. I was like, why is it not like, you know, making me want to like have diarrhea? I didn't feel anything. And then I was like, then I asked Diego, I was like, I don't feel like I need to like shit myself. And he's like, oh yeah, probably because it's the type of cheese. And I was like, what? Is this vegan cheese? Because, you know, being Canadian, I feel like the only type of cheese that won't hurt me is just like vegan cheese, whatever that means. So I was like, oh my god, yeah, I remember asking Diego, I was like, is this vegan cheese? Because I remember like eating so much cheese and being like, why isn't it hurting my stomach? And the first thing that came to my mind was, is this vegan? And then Diego was like explaining to me that like raclette cheese and how it works. And then I was like, what? There's no way. This is real cheese. I was literally like, this is real cheese. And I just couldn't like understand why or how it worked. But then he explained it scientifically and I was like, oh my god. Well, he was explaining it scientifically, but I was disassociating. And I was like, the whole time he was explaining it, in my head, I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm eating real cheese and it's not hurting me. And I was like, oh, the entire time, and I didn't really pay attention. But basically, there's just not a lot of lactose in there, and so it doesn't really hurt me. So, after that, every time I saw the word raclette on the menu, I'd be like, raclette, raclette. Like, I would like point to it and be like, oh my god, yes, I want a raclette croissant. Oh my god, yes, I would like the jambon, bacon, raclette cheese, crepe, s'il vous plaît. And then I see like raclette like literally everywhere. I'd be like, oh my god, I can eat that cheese. I have this and this and this. Everything that I had was raclette and it never hurt me. She ate so much cheese without shitting herself. I'm so proud. I can't believe there's a type of cheese that actually doesn't make me want to die. Yeah, it was so nice. I ate so much of it. And then at the end I was like, oh my goodness, maybe I gained some weight, finally, because I'm always losing weight from fucking stress. You know, with the 7 turbulences and everything. So then I go on a scale because the place, well, the hotel, oh sorry, not hotel, the Airbnb that I was staying at had like a scale in the bathroom. So I used the scale and I was like, I must have gained some weight. I step on it and only gained like 2 pounds. I was like, wow, guess I gotta eat more cheese. But I probably like lost like fucking 10 pounds on the airplane ride home because it was from stress. So yeah. Anyways, I do look healthier at least. I feel healthier, except after that fucking airplane ride. Like, no, that isn't. It like kind of cancels it out, I guess. But yeah, the raclette cheese was so good. Me and my friends also had like a lot of other French food that I low-key can't think. I'm just kidding. So there's like this really good braised fish that I had. like they literally just give you the entire fish on your plate, and it was like braised and probably oven baked a bit, and it was really good. I think it was sea bass. There's a very similar dish that they make in Chinese culture that's like that, but I think it's more like steamed. But yeah, that was so good. Although, you know, there's bones in these fishes, and I'm really used to eating bones and stuff. But because I was talking with one of my friends, well, my friend was talking to me, and I was like trying to like spit the fucking bone out, but one of them got caught in between, like it literally got like stuck right in between my fang, and like I couldn't pull it out. I was like, it was kind of painful, I'm not gonna lie. I was like my friend was talking. Okay, so one of my friends is like talks a lot. Like you can literally have a conversation with them, and they'll just like talk nonstop. You could just be like, oh really? Like that type of conversation. They would go on and on. So like, I was like eating this fish bone or fish, and then one of the like a very tiny piece, but it was still very sharp, got like really stuck in my fang, like right in between my fang. And I tried to pull it out, but it wouldn't. And I was just like trying to fucking pull it out, while my friend was like, oh my god, so blah 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 blah. I was just like in my mouth internally, like with my tongue. I was like trying to push it out. I was like, please get this fucker out of here. Ouch! It was so painful. I was just like, I was really trying to like push it out. At one point, my friend noticed that I was like probably not paying attention, and my friend was like, are you listening? I was like, honestly, if there's one person that deserves to be stabbed by a fishbone, it's you. Shut the fuck up and let me get this fucking fishbone out of my fucking fang. Like, so I finally pulled it out, and then they went back to their conversation, and I was like, bruh, it was so funny. And you know what? I think like they didn't even notice that the entire time I had a fishbone, but it's okay. I didn't also tell anyone because like I didn't want them to be like, oh my god, are you okay? Like, you know, when people freak out, I freak out more. So I just try to solve my own problems, even though it's sometimes very difficult. Should I have gone to the bathroom? Yes, but you know, I was actually listening to what my friend was saying, so it was interesting, and I didn't want to interrupt them. So I was just trying to like solve my problem while also listening to my important friend and their important conversation. But yeah, that was really good. We had crepes or crepes, and the crepes are really good. Like, again, like I had the ham raclette cheese crepe, and it was super duper yummy. I usually really like savory crepes, so I always opt for the more savory types. But we also had like this. We also shared like this like chocolate crepe, and the chocolate was so good. Oh my goodness! Like when I feel like chocolate in Europe is just like a different type of thing, you know? Like I remember I was like going to the duty-free place to like buy some chocolate, and I didn't know what chocolate to buy because I wanted to buy some for like, you know, Babu and the others. But I couldn't bring too much, so I wanted to like buy like the best one. But I didn't know which one to choose. And I remember this like lady coming up to me with like samples. First of all, the samples were just like tiny chocolates like laid on top of this napkin, and it looked really fancy. And she came up to me and she was just like, try our chocolate. This man is the inventor of blah blah blah. And I was like, I didn't really hear her too well because it was really loud. And she's like, please try. And I was like, okay. So like I tried it, and the chocolate was so good. Holy shit. And I thought it was so good that the guy next to me was also like, he was like, oh, can I try too? And then she was like, yes, of course. And the sample lady went to him, and while she was going to him, I like picked up like 2 boxes of that because it was so good. And then I just wanted to like walk to the cash register, and the sample lady saw that I put like 2 boxes in, and she was like, "Thank you so much for choosing our chocolate." Because there was so much chocolate. There's so much competition. There were different brands of chocolate at this duty-free place, and I was like, I don't know which one to choose. And because she gave me the samples and I realized that that was so good, I like bought those ones. And I guess she was really happy because she came all the way back to me and was like, "Thank you for choosing our chocolate. Chocolat." And I was like, no problem. Thanks for the sample. And then they were just like, "Is there anything else I can help you with?" And I looked at her and I was like, "No, that's it." And then they were like, "Do you need help choosing wine or anything?" And I thought about getting like wine for my dad, but then I was like, nah, he has to like drink less, and also it's heavy, and also like he has to drink less alcohol. So I was like, no, it's okay. Fuck them. So, but yeah, guys, the chocolate in Europe in general is really good. France has really good chocolate too. I've been to Switzerland, and holy shit, the chocolate that they give on the airplane is even so good. Like, it's crazy. But yeah. The chocolate is super good. What else did I have? I know this is I know a lot of you guys will be like, "Oh my god, why?" But at the airport in France, there was like a long line for one of the cafes or something, and I was already in the airport, like I like checked in and everything. So there wasn't much time or options. So I went to Starbucks to like buy something to eat too. And I know you guys would be like, "Starbucks, why? That's everywhere." And I'm like, yeah, but I was really hungry and I didn't want to wait in line. They have this thing called like cake pistache, which is like pistachio loaf of bread or something. And I was like, pistachio? So I bought that and it was so good. Like, why don't we have that? We don't have pistachio loaf bread here. We always have like banana bread or like lemon loaf, and it's really good. But like pistachio? What the heck? Why? Oh my god, French people, you guys are lucky. What the heck? Like, I love pistachio. We barely ever get anything pistachio related except for the actual pistachio. So. Sally raid. Sally, thanks so much for the raid! Apparently I don't have my like rating things on. Thank you so much. Welcome. Sally, I went to France. I went to France while you were away. Or I don't know, like I heard that some people on Twitter were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe Crisis was not in France, but it was Enna." And I was like, did they say they were gonna go to France? But yeah, I did enjoy France. It was a lot of fun. You guys have such good food. But it was raining every day. Like really, it was raining every single day. I was like, bro, when are you not gonna rain? Wish you could bring back those snacks. I mean, I did bring a bit. Mostly chocolate. I loved France. It was great. Oh my god, guys. The croissants in France are no joke. You know how we always say like croissant and like baguette? They're actually so good. I mean, I've already had them the last time I went to France, but I just had them again and it just reminded me how good croissants are in France. Holy shit. Like, even the shittiest croissant in France is way better than whatever croissant you can get in Canada. I'm sorry, it's true. Like, it's just so good, guys. No wonder they love it there. It's made so well. Also, like, the baguettes are really good too. Although, like, I have a very, like, weak bite nowadays. Like, I'm getting old and my jaw's old. So there was this one baguette sandwich that was really hard for me to eat. And I just could not, like, finish it. Like, I feel like I was eating a rock. But I think that was the only time. European pastry is just superior. Alright. I mean, European pastry is really good. Like, but it's also very different from, like, for example, Japanese bakeries. I feel like Japanese bread itself is a lot sweeter and it's just always soft. And then like European bakeries, they're like soft on the inside and then like very like what's the word? Like crispy? No. Like not hard, but like very if you guys know the onomatopoeia in Japanese for saku-saku, that's what I'm trying to like describe. It's like very like crunchy. Yeah, crunchy. Yeah, that one. On the outside. So it's really good. Yeah, I think like both breads are really good. I'm very lucky to experience both types of bread and food. But yeah. Although if I had to choose between breads, I would actually do prefer like European bread. I think it just hits different. It's more like savory, if anything, and that's kind of like my preference. But also like depending on what you put on the inside, you can make it sweet too. They have a lot of like chocolate croissants, and those are really good. But I also really like it when they make these like croissant sandwiches. Oh my gosh, the last croissant sandwich I had was at the airport. And it was like a croissant sandwich that had like ham and raclette cheese. You know, I'm obsessed with that combo. And it was so good. I liked it a lot. And the lady was like, "Would you like it toasted?" And I was like, "Yes, please." And she put it in the fucking toaster for like 20 seconds and it was not that hot. Like the cheese was still kind of cold. But you know what? Even though it was cold, it was still really good. So yeah, it was so good. Do you mean pain au chocolat? Yeah, pain au chocolat, chocolate croissant. It was so good. What else did I eat? I'll be honest, I have tried so much foods that like nothing is really that new to me, but it's just always nice to eat them again. Oh, yeah, at one point, like so I was sharing an Airbnb with my closest friends. Just for like a couple days. One of my friends was like, "I haven't shat in 5 days." And I was like, "Damn, that's a long time." Like, I know, actually it was a concern. Like on the 5th day, they were like, "I haven't shat since I've come here." And I was like, oh shit. And you know, I was like, oh, maybe you have like poo anxiety, you know, like when you travel somewhere you just have trouble shitting. And they're like, "No, I usually like I travel so much, I can shit anywhere." And you know what, like knowing them for so many years, I was like, yeah, I believe you. You're probably like maybe constipated. And they were like, "No, it doesn't feel like constipation, I just don't feel like shitting. And I haven't shat." And I was like, oh, okay. Well, maybe you'll shit the next day. And so, like, after 2 more days, they, like, said it again. They were like, "I haven't shat." And I was like, okay, that's a long time. Like, it's almost been a week at that point. And I was like, okay, that's a long time. And so, like, on their last day, because they went home first, on the last day, I think like it was so funny. We were just like in the Airbnb living room, just like, you know, eating. Like there were so many times where we would just like sit in the Airbnb and just talk to each other while snacking. Oh, by the way, guys, I had 7 bags of chips. Oh my god, guys. The chips in France are insane. I had so much chips, it was crazy. I was a chip whore. Like, really. I ate so much chips and I ate so much cured meat. Like, if you like fucking like cut me up, I would just be made out of salt. No, seriously, I ate so much cured meat, and you guys know that like cured meat is usually very salty, and so much chips. But okay, I was also drinking a lot of water. I drank so much water. But small bags or big bags? No, I was eating the big bag. Like within like the week that I was there, I was eating like so much salt. Girl would eat 3 packs and be like, "Why do I feel bad?" Guys, I was eating so much and I had a sore. I still have it, by the way. I had a sore on the corner of my mouth. And I just want you guys to know that I had the sore like right after the Nier concert that I did. Like I just grew one the next day from stress. And I was like, fuck this sore. I already knew my consequences. And I was like, there's no way that this thing is gonna stop me from eating whatever I want. I just ate whatever the fuck I wanted. And my sore like mutated into this like huge ass thing. It's still there, by the way. And you know what? It makes sense because I didn't really stop eating salt. But anyways, we would have these moments where we would just like eat salty shit. Like everybody was eating bread and eating like moderately, but then there's just me at the table grabbing an entire chip bag and just going like I was eating so much and I would just like inhale all the cured meat. Like nobody else was eating it, so like they would like, you know, I like to like I like to wait for people to eat stuff. But some people just like never stop talking, so I was like, okay. I just like inhaled all of it. I was like I was eating all of it. And at some point while we were just like all having a good time, chilling and everything, my friend who hadn't chat in like 100 years suddenly just like interrupted the topic. He was like, guys, I think I have to shit. And everybody just stopped what they were doing and they were like, oh my god, go! And my friend she just like went upstairs where the toilet was there for like 15 minutes, came back down. I swear to god this happened. She came back down, and when she came back down she was glowing and everyone in the Airbnb started clapping. She came down the stairs like really elegantly and we were all like it was so funny. And I swear to god she lost like 10 pounds. It was so funny. And then for some reason she had to sit down. You know what? She's like been one of my bestest friends since I was like 17, which was, you know, I guess not too long ago. I'm just kidding. But like she's been my friend for like over a decade, I think. Or maybe like almost over a decade. But anyways, we've been friends for a very long time. But when she started talking about shit, I was like, oh my god, we really are best friends. You know, because she sat down and she was like, guys, I kid you not, the shit that I had just shat out was so long. Like I was scared. I was still eating my chips and cured me. I was like, can you? And then I remembered like I remembered me talking about my poo-poo stories in front of chat, and I was like, oh my god, maybe this is how it feels like to be on the other end. And then I remember thinking that, and like I was like, oh my god, you're disgusting. I know. It was so funny. That's a real friend? Oh yeah, I really miss my friend. I see them like once every 5 years. Well, actually, the last time I saw them was like the Europe trip. I don't know if you guys remember, back in 2022, I believe. Yeah, she was also there during that trip. So this time I got to see them like 2 years later, which is nicer because it's sooner. So yeah, it was so funny. But yeah, she had to describe like the poo that she just pooped out or like birthed out. You know, because it was so big, apparently. And then she left. She was like, okay, I gotta go catch my flight. Bye! She literally took a huge fat shit at our Airbnb and just left. It was so funny. Those are my closest friends, guys. If you don't have a friend that does that, then, time to make new friends. This was not my poo tangent, by the way. Lightan, thanks for the 10! Thank you! Really appreciate it. Make sure you say thank you if you received the gifted membership today. But yeah. Oh yeah, and I wanted to tell you guys this after it happened so that, you know, I don't dox myself, I guess. I went to the Nier concert in Paris. This was planned again, like last year, for quite a while now. And again, it was such a coincidence because before the tour was announced, I had already planned on doing the Nier concert for my birthday. And so when they actually announced a world tour, I was like, what the fuck? There's no way! And I remember buying the tickets and being like, oh my god, this is literally... Like, I was actually gonna buy, like, tickets for, like, an earlier date, but then I was like, wait, I can't because I have to work on... I have to do one. So I was like, okay, I guess I can, like, go right after. But then I was like, this concert is literally happening the next day after my bootleg concert. And I was like, oh my god. I remember last year thinking like, okay, so I'm gonna do like a bootleg version and then I'm gonna pack and then the next day I'm just gonna leave. And I was thinking like, oh my god, maybe I'll die. And I did die. I was exhausted. Like seriously, like I finished streaming and then I finished streaming the concert thing and the birthday streams and everything. And then I had to pack and then I just had to leave. And I was so jet lagged. I remember like being so excited for the concert. First of all, before the concert happened, there was like a huge line. This line was like really long. And I remember before I entered the area, I started seeing like... I started seeing like people who honestly just look like they didn't go outside for a couple days. They look like me, basically. So I remember like, you know, I was walking down the street with my friends. And then sooner or later, I approached some people who started looking like me. And I was like, oh my god, are we so... And then I remember asking like, are we near, you know, where the Nier concert will be held? And my friend was like, yeah. How did you know? And then I was like, I looked around. I was like, I don't know, because there's a bunch of fucking weebs around us. That's how I know. And I was like, oh, damn. So then I saw this line, and we had to line up. Apparently, this line was actually for merch. And, you know, like, we just lined up anyways. I think some of my friends wanted some merch, so we lined up. William Common, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you say thank you if you received one. So yeah, there are weebs everywhere in Paris. Honestly, not even. There's weebs like literally everywhere around the world. It's like a universal thing now. When I was a kid, people looked down on you for liking anime, but now, low-key, anime-loving people make up like 2/3 of the world. So, fuck everybody in elementary school that judged me for liking Sailor Moon, because now you probably do, but you're late. So, yeah. Anyways, we were in this line for merch. And I really had to pee. I'm sorry. You know, I think it's because I have too much salty food and then I like chug down water. And because I drink too much water, I have to pee really often. So like, you know, it's a good thing. But I was in this line, I had to pee so bad. I was like, there's no way. I'm not gonna make it. I was like, no. I'm not gonna make it. I gotta go. And, you know, good thing I had friends with me. They were like, oh yeah, we'll hold your place. You know, you can just come back to us. But like, you know, don't take too long. And I was like, okay. I remember, I don't know this place, you know. I have never been here. But I was following the bathroom sign. I was like, oh, I see the bathroom sign. So I run over, and the bathroom's not there. I was like, the bathroom sign, literally, there's a sign that says the bathroom is here. And I went there, and I was like, it's not there. And I was like, oh no, what do I do? So then I see this man, I think he's like a security guard who's trying to like monitor the line and everything. I was like, oh my god, this is the only chance that I get to use my French skills. I went up to him, I hope you guys are proud because, you know, it's very embarrassing to speak in a language that is not your native tongue, especially one that you can't really speak in. But I went up to him and was like, excusez-moi, monsieur, où est la toilette? And this man thought I could speak a little bit of French, which was my first mistake because he was telling me where the bathroom was in French, but I didn't understand him. And I was like, désolé, je ne pas comprendre français. But for some reason, I was still speaking in French with him. And then he was like, he didn't speak any English. So he like really tried to explain to me where the bathroom was. And he was like giving me gestures. And he was telling me that it was like all the way around the building. And I understood that because of his gesture. And I was like, oh, Merci beaucoup. And I ran to I was like running. So I passed my friends again. I was like, the bathroom's not that way. And they're like, oh shit. And then I was like, should I just hold it? So for a while I was like, maybe I'll just hold it. And then I was just like, no, I can't. I don't want to pee myself in front of like, you know, all these wonderful musicians. Well, at that point, I don't think I knew that we were lining up for merch, you know? I thought we were lining up for the concert. So that's why I was like scared that we would be sat down for like 2 hours and I wouldn't be able to pee. So I was like, oh my god, I have to pee before the concert starts. I didn't know it was for merch at that point. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go around the building. So I go around the building. And it was just, this building is huge. I was like, where is the bathroom? I remember almost getting pissed. Like, cause there's like signs that tell you where the toilet was. But it was just like, it was so far. It was like, please go left. And I went left. And it was like, please go down the stairs. And I went down the stairs. And they were like, please go left again. And I went left. And please go right. I went right. Please go up the stairs. Went up the stairs. Like, the signs were everywhere. And then at one point, it like pointed to a place. And like, it said the bathroom was there. Like, the arrow was pointing like diagonal. So I was like, okay, so it's probably like that way. So I went there. And then there was no bathroom. I was like, what is happening? Like, where is this bathroom? Like, I feel like I was playing like Minesweeper or something. Like, I just could not find the fucking path. I was so confused, and it was taking me like at least 10 minutes to find this fucking bathroom. And then like, so like there was a movie theater, I think, or I don't know if it was actually, but there was this man. And I was like, oh man, I have to talk to someone else in French. But this time I used English so they would know that I'm not French, or like I spoke French. So I was like, excuse me, where's the bathroom? And then this man was like, sorry. He was British, I guess. He was like, sorry, I'm actually new here. I'm new on the job today. I believe that the bathroom is right straight ahead, and if you turn a sharp left, you should see it. And I was like, wow, that was random. But anyways, I didn't have time to contemplate on, you know, that I finally bumped into like some person who could speak English fluently, and I was like, okay. So I went to the bathroom, and oh my god, finally, I found the bathroom. And oh my goodness, it had the longest fucking line ever. Of course it did, because all women in this world need to take a shit at the same time. And I was in this line, and there, I swear to god, there was only 3 stalls, okay? There were only 3 stalls, which is fine. But the 3 women that went ahead of me, oh my god, they were in there for 10 minutes. Like, really, they were all taking a shit at the same time. No, seriously, like, when I was at the front of the line, the 3 women that just went to the stalls all had diarrhea, like, or something. I don't know. They were in there for so long. I was, like, waiting for so long. I remember seeing some of the women that was lining up behind me, they started leaving because it was taking, like, some woman said something in French, and I'm sure it was something like, oh my god, this is taking too long, and they just, like, left. They were in there for so long, and I remember finally when one of the women came out of the stall and I went in, it smelled so bad. And I was like, guys, what is happening? What are we all eating? Like, why? But anyways, I had to pee. So I peed while being bathed in like poo-poo oxygen. And then I washed my hands. And I remember my friends texting me like, we're holding the line for you, hurry. And I was like, I'm on the other side of the world right now trying to find a bathroom. So I like run back. And I remember running and being like, why is this my life? I feel like I need to, please, somebody give me a break. I'm tired. I remember running back and being like, and then, I don't know why, but my friends were like talking to like strangers in the line because they were just that bored or something. I don't know. I came back and they were like talking to strangers, and I was like, wow, I'm glad to see that y'all having a great time while I was like traveling to the other side of the world trying to find a fucking piss bowl and like coming back just in time. And then when I was back in line, they were like, oh, by the way, this line is for the merch. I mean, you know, I don't mind lining up for the merch, but that gave me a lot of relief because I thought it was for the concert. So I was like, oh, okay, good. So then finally, when it was our turn to buy the merch, there was none left. And you know, I was sad for my friends because I knew some of them really wanted to buy merch. They had like very interesting merch. They had like a meal plushie and everything, but it was sold out, unfortunately. I know. Because like the 100,000 people that were in front of us probably bought like 20 of them or something. I don't know. But you know, I'm not really a merch kind of person, so I'm not like too upset about that. But I think like some of my friends really wanted it, so. But you know, it wasn't a big deal, I'm be honest. I feel like the fact that we get to see the concert is like the biggest present. So yeah, so unfortunately the merch was sold out. But all I could think about was food. I turned around and I was like, oh, pretzel! you know how salty pretzels are? You know, like pretzel bread? And I remember looking back and I was like, I want a pretzel! And I was thinking like, oh my god, I'm just gonna like eat salty food again, drink a shit ton of water, and then have to hold my pee again. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll just like hold off on the pretzel. Why do you just want salt? I don't know, it's just so good. Also, I think I just really like salty food, okay? I didn't buy the pretzel, okay? I didn't buy it. I just bought water. So finally, the concert started, and we sat down. And yeah, there were so many weebs around us. It was like I was at home. It was kind of like a convention, except everybody was a little bit more normal, or they pretended to be. Oh, some people were cosplaying too. I saw like these two girls cosplaying the twins. You know, the twins that sang like Song of the Ancients, the red-haired twins. I saw two girls like cosplay them. They looked really cool. I saw a lot of like 2B cosplays and they look really nice too. So anyways, we sat down. And then finally, after like maybe half an hour, the lights dimmed. And they like announced the conductor and, you know, the orchestra band. And then they dim the lights and they start their first song. And I kid you not, my jet lag just hit me like a fucking shot of vodka. I was like... no, I mean, I didn't fall asleep. I did not. I just felt so tired. I think it was because the fucking lights went... Like, the lights dimmed and I was like... I remember the whole time. But you know what, guys? I actually did not fall asleep the entire fucking concert. I was like... My willpower was so strong. I was like... I remember like feeling so tired and in my brain I was like... There's no fucking way. I don't remember what song they played first, but I remember when the orchestra and the conductor were playing City of Ruins, which was honestly one of the best arrangements ever. Like they did a different arrangement than like the originals. Oh my god, that was so beautiful, City of Ruins. I remember it was so beautiful and in my head I was like, no! Stay awake, you fool! Just wake up! I was like, no! I was slipping so hard. I was like, I'm so jet lagged and I'm so tired. But this is such a beautiful arrangement. And I was like, no! Wow, this is so good. No! I remember one of my friends was like, you look like you're about to pass out. I was like, no, I'm not gonna pass out. And they're like, don't worry, if I see you like fall asleep, I'll like tap you on the shoulder. I was like, thank you. But I never really actually like fell asleep, you know? I just like almost did. And I remember the one time I was like just so awake was when they transitioned into like I think when they were transitioning into A Beautiful Song, you know, it gets really loud. I remember when they started that, I was like, oh, they're like, and I was like, oh, yay! I was so tired. Guys, oh my goodness. Why did this concert have to happen right after? Why? I was so tired. I was like, bruh, Like the choir really woke me up. I was like, wow, they sound so beautiful. I'm gonna die. That was me like 2 months or 2 days ago, except I don't have any choir friends, so it's just me like recording everything like 20 times. So, but man, they were so legit and so good. And then when like Emmy Evans and Janique Nicole came out, oh my god, they were so beautiful, you know, and their contrasting dresses with the blue and the red, it was so nice and sparkly. They came out and they sang Song of the Ancients, and I was like, oh my god, this is so awesome. Yeah, it was amazing. And I remember like when I remember when they like when Fleeting Worlds, which sorry, not Worlds, I keep saying Worlds, Fleeting Words came, I was like, oh my god, they're singing one of my favorite songs. And like Emmy Evans came out to sing. And you know, of course, like, this is a different arrangement, so it was slightly different. So she came out to sing for the first half of the song. And then, the second half of the song, she like walked off stage. And I remember being like, where are you going? The song's not over. And I guess the second half of the song was more of the choir and the orchestra. And that's why she walked off. But I remember thinking like, oh my god, well, Miss Evans, you're not done. But yeah, it was so funny. It was amazing. I loved it. Loved every song. Oh my god, you know which arrangement I really liked? That was like, I mean, I listened to the original, but I really like Shadow Lord. If you guys know that one. That arrangement was so good. Like, it really stuck with me. I wish I could hear it again. But yeah, that specific arrangement was really good. Yeah! And then... what other song? Well, I like that they, like, also had, like, this super duper long intro. Okay, I think it was, like... I'm pretty sure... Hold on. Sorry, I have to respond back to a friend. Okay, so I'm pretty sure, like, if I do remember correctly, they played Forest Kingdom, and then they transitioned that into Possessed by Disease. And if any of you guys were there and you want to correct me, but I'm pretty sure it was Forest Kingdom, and then they transitioned that song into Possessed by Disease, and it was so good. I really liked that. Yeah, that was like awesome. I like that a lot. But yeah, the entire concert was so awesome. They also did it in a way where it's like a storyboard, sort of. So there was like the English voice actors and actresses, and they were kind of like describing the story, or just like, well, I guess you could say it was like 2B and 9S like talking and being like, and then 2B did this and this and this, and then they would like play the songs. So there was like a story that was being accompanied by the music, which was really cool. And this was the first time I saw like a concert like formatted that way. That was really cool. And yeah, it was just so funny because like I was so jet lagged, but it was one of the best things that's happened. I don't really get to see concerts that much, so it was really cool that me and my friends planned this since last year and we coordinated it to go there. I don't know, how many of you guys went to the one in Paris specifically? I think there was like 2... I think they like performed there twice, right? I'm not sure though. Oh my god, some of you guys were actually there. That's crazy. I went for Barcelona. Oh my god, I almost wanted to go to that one, except that one happened before my birthday stream, so I couldn't. But yeah, it's crazy that some of you guys were actually there. It was really nice to just be like a normie. My friends asked me to travel across Europe for the Paris one on the 22nd. But I said no because I was busy and didn't want to miss your birthday stream either. Oh my god! That's crazy! I think the one that I went to was on the 23rd? I think it was the 23rd, yeah. Fuck my birthday stream, should have went! Plus it's VODed. I got a ticket the day before you talked about it and I didn't know it was happening. That's crazy! That's so nice! I'm glad you got the ticket. I'm surprised that you got one. Because I remember they like sold out super fast. And so they had to like... They made another... I think afterwards they like... put up a couple more tours. In other countries too, because of that. Because they sold out so fast. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. That'd be so cool. But yeah, so I gave you guys a bootleg one and then I went to the real one myself. Sorry guys. I apologize. I wish I could bring you the real thing. But yeah, it was really lovely. It was so lovely and I'm really glad I got to go. And I think I really needed a break. Even though obviously traveling is very exhausting too. And I'm so happy to see my friends. Even if there wasn't a concert, I think I would have went to hang out either way. Girl, your bootleg concert was one of the most moving things I've ever experienced. Honestly, guys, I hope one day you guys can experience the real thing because it's just much different. Like, there's just so much people involved. The whole orchestra was amazing. I remember when I was a kid, I would watch a lot of classical music concerts, like orchestras and stuff, because my parents really liked that stuff. But I think it hits different when you really, really like and know the music. And yeah, like every single person on stage was just so professional and so cool. And I remember sitting there being like, oh my god, one day I want to be like that too! You know, it's very different. I hope one day I can be like them too. That'd be really nice. I mean, I have performed on stage before, but it was more like for fun and not so much like a performance. And then I remember my parents, like, they are also musicians, so I sometimes wonder, like, wow, when am I ever gonna, like, amount to something like that? Seriously. Jesus. I'm kinda like, is this my prime? Is this all I can do? Damn. Okay. I've been listening to your concert on the loop every day and I'm singing the songs for my school music exam. Oh my gosh! That is so hard to do! I believe in you, Mimi. That's so cool! I could never do that. I could never perform in school. That'd be too, like, nerve-wracking because people know me and stuff. That'd be scary. Speaking of concerts, I was able to get tickets to the Stardew Valley concert in my city. Oh my gosh! They have a Stardew Valley concert? That's so cool! Honestly, if my city did that, I would go too. Stardew, I don't even know. The only thing I know about Stardew Valley is the fishing. I didn't even know their songs were that good. I should pay attention. But now I'm gonna listen to the songs now. Thank you. But yeah, I remember like, I remember checking out the Airbnb. First of all, had a really nice TV. And it was a smart TV, so you could like put a bunch of like you can like watch YouTube and stuff like that. So like, one of my friends was like, "Oh my god, I didn't get to hear your concert, so I want to hear it." And I was like, okay. So they put the Nier concert on, like my bootleg one, on. And I noticed that like, okay guys, so when I sing, I practice the singing a lot on OBS so that I could like figure out the volume. And sometimes, depending on the song, I like tape stuff on the floor so I know where to stand. So for example, if a song is really loud and requires me to belt, I obviously will be projecting my voice a lot. So sometimes instead of like tampering with the actual volume of my Go XLR, it's actually better to do it to like adjust yourself by standing in a certain place. So like on the floor, I'll like tape like, okay, this for these songs I will stand here. And then for like more quieter sounds where I have to like go up to the microphone, I'll stand here. I never touch like the volume of my Go XLR when I sing because it gets really confusing. I guess the only problem was I didn't really account for like when I started speaking. You know, like I like to talk in between these songs. So I get really nervous when I sing. So sometimes, especially the very first song, I always like sound just not that good. So unfortunately it was Hills of Radiant Winds. So I remember like listening to myself singing that and I was like, damn, I sound so nervous. And then I remember like, and then at the end of the song, when I was finally done that song in particular, I was so happy that I was done with it. Cause low-key, that was one of the harder ones. I remember after that, I guess I was so happy, I totally forgot about the volume, and I just went up to the mic and went like, "Hi guys, thank you so much for coming to my concert." I was like so nervous the whole time, like. And then like after I was done, I guess I got really excited. I was like, "Oh my god, hi guys, thanks for coming to my concert." I was so loud. I was like, "Oh my god, no, I peaked." Not from the singing, but from the speaking. It was so funny. I died laughing. And I was like, damn, I should really account for that too. Because I think like when I speak, and I think a lot of people have really like given me feedback for this, especially during ZATSUDANs, but I remember this one, I don't know, I think it was one person who was like, "Enna, stop moving when you speak in your ZATSUDANs," because sometimes I guess I'll like speak from here, and then sometimes I'll like go really close to the mic and like jump scare people, and I remember that, and I was like, oh shit, I think I do that too much. It was so funny. Yeah. I mean, I'll try to keep it in mind, but I think when I start speaking, I just like don't really account for that because I'm just like casual. So yeah, I apologize, but it's okay. I mean, good thing it was just the speaking part, but it was so funny. It was mostly like the first one. I just thought it was funny. But yeah, oh my god, I wish I could redo it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I was having a very good like month in February physically. Like I think I was really tired and like I had like a sore. I always have a sore. And yeah, I was just super not feeling it, you know? Feeling well, I mean physically. And honestly, that kind of shows sometimes. So I'm like, damn, I kind of want to redo it, but whatever. Yeah, I had a lot of fun in France. I didn't just go to Paris. I went to other cities too. And it was mostly like just catching up with friends, seeing how they were doing in their lives. Eating. Honestly, it was 50% eating and 50% catching up with friends. The first time I ever went to France, I like visited the Eiffel Tower and stuff like this. This time I didn't really, cause first of all, it was raining every single day. Like seriously, it rained every day. And I remember my friends who lived in France were like, I don't know why, but you know, it was sunny up until you went to France. So I was like, oh, that's good to know that God hates me in every country. So I was like, so we didn't really get to go out too much because it was always fucking raining. But yeah, I'm so happy I got to meet my friends. Had a lot of fun with them. One of my friends, like, oh my god, this was so funny. One of my friends told me that they don't use a nail clipper when they cut their nails. And apparently this is a French thing. Is this true, guys? Is this true? Please, like, tell me, like, is this true? Like, obviously not everyone, but like, is this a thing? So they bite it? Yeah, they do. Well, at least my friend does. What do they use? Well, first of all, I think they use like, I think most people either bite it or they use like scissors. Like a small, like a type of scissor for like cutting their nails, which I didn't know about. I think if it's scissors, it makes sense that they don't use a nail clipper. But anyways, I'm not like judging French people. I'm judging my friend. My friend in particular does not use a nail clipper or scissors. I was like, how do you cut your nails? And they're like, oh, I just like rip them off. And I'm like, what? I was like, I couldn't stop thinking about it for a week. I'm not even joking, guys. I was like, there's no way. You're lying to me. I was like, what about your toenails? And I swear to God, like, okay, here's the thing. I was like, can I look at your nails? And then they showed me their nails and I was like, wait, it doesn't actually look that bad. Like, actually, I was expecting some like foul looking nail that was like infected. I looked at their nails and it actually looked okay. And that was the part that made it really difficult for me to like convince them to still use a nail clipper. Well, you know, I still suggest it because first of all, it's easier. Second of all, I think like sometimes if you rip the nail, you could kind of like, it kind of connects to you. It connects to your cuticle, so you could like hurt your cuticle and you don't want that because that could actually get like infected. So I know what to get them for their birthday. But yeah, I was just like so surprised. I was like, that's crazy. And then I was like, okay. And then my other friend was also just as surprised. The friend with the poo-poo story, she was like, there's no way. You know, if you guys think that I'm dramatic, you gotta meet my other friend. My other friend is even more dramatic than me. She was like, what about your toenails? Do you bite them off too? And they're like, actually, my toenails never grow. It's been 3 months and they never grow. And my friend and I were like, looked at each other, we're like, there's no way you're lying. Like, what does that even mean? So I was like, can I see your feet and toenails? They took off their socks. And I was like, when was the last time you know, trimmed your toenails? And they were like, 3 months ago. And I looked at their toenails and it actually never grew. It never grew, guys. I was like, there's no fucking way your toenails never grow. That's weird. Like, it actually never grew. Like, how is that possible? Is that possible? That's right. That's what I said too. I was like, huh? That's so weird. No, really. They were like, they grow backwards. No, guys. Like, I'm serious. Like, first of all, the toenails looked fine, you know? But like, the fact that they told me that they hadn't like cut it for like 3 months and it didn't really grow that much, I was like, this can't be human. And I was wondering why. Some people just grow toenails really slowly. 3 months though? That's so weird. And I was like, whoa, like how is that possible? Maybe they just don't like... I was like, maybe your feet are like not really attached to your body or something. That's so weird. I just thought that was so weird. I swear to God, they're trolling me. I swear they were. But like, I don't think they were either because, I mean, it didn't look like they were, you know? Like, they were really like genuine about this and I was like, are you dying? Like, what's happening? Like, seriously, I am so like, I think about this every day. Like, I remember being in the plane, coming home in the bathroom while the third turbulence was going on a rampage, and I was still thinking about my friend's nails. I was like, oh my God, I know the perfect nail clipper brand. Like, I've used these nail clippers for so many years, and I love these nail clippers. I had this one of my friends from like many years ago gifted me a nail clipper, and I thought it was the weirdest gift ever. I was like, wow, why? And then when they gifted it to me, they're like, these are the best nail clipper brands ever. Try them. And I remember trying them for the first time. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even know that like nail clippers could feel so different. And And I still have these nail clippers to this day. They're really heavy, by the way. I don't know. So I'm gonna give my friend that brand too and encourage them to cut their nails the way that everybody else does it. Like, I just don't want them to, like, hurt themselves. I feel like if you rip your nails, it will hurt eventually. And I don't know, it just, like... I feel like it's mostly about the cuticles, in my opinion. Because I've, like... Sometimes when I accidentally, like, chip a nail, and, like, part of your nail is kind of, like, already about to be ripped, I kind of just, like, rip it off so that I don't, like... If I don't have a nail clipper nearby, I'll just rip it off temporarily until I can get one so I can fix it. But, you know, I've done that before and it's like ripped my cuticle and it really, really hurts. I was like, okay, I think I know the perfect brand. And I remember in the bathroom, even in my last moments of life, I was thinking about my friend's nails. And I was like, okay, I know what brand. Do you guys want to know the brand too? Hold on, let me go get it. Okay. Oh shit, I can't see it. It's a little like... It's a little dark. I can't... Made in Japan. Oh. It's called Kai. Wait, let me search it up. Nail clipper Kai. And this one is type 005. Oh my god, I found it. This is the best nail clipper I've ever used in my life, everybody. I can't believe I'm suggesting a nail clipper brand. This is so good, guys. Here, I'll link it for anyone that's interested. It's actually not even that expensive. But for nail clippers, I guess it's a little bit. But these are so good, guys. I've used this nail clipper for 10 years. Seriously. It's a little heavy, but that's why it's so good. This is the best nail clipper I've ever used in my life. No, I'm not even exaggerating. This is the best nail clipper ever. It's really nice. I feel like maybe they have like a more updated brand, nail clipper, so maybe you guys can just like look around. Cause maybe there's like one that's even better than mine, but at the time when my friend gifted me this, like I've been using it ever since, so check it out. Again, like I've used this for 10 years, so it's totally worth like 30 bucks. I know 30 bucks sounds like a lot for nail clippers, but if you use this one for 10 years, it's so worth it. So, you know those like nail clippers you buy for like $1, but they really do suck? Because like, I don't know why, like when you cut it, sometimes it doesn't even like cut all the way, you know? Oh, I can't believe we're talking about nail clippers. I'm such a grandma! But yeah, guys, like, please use a nail clipper. I think it's just easier for you either way. It's also more practical. Yeah. Also, to my friend who, like, you know, doesn't cut their nails with the nail clipper, I still love you. No shame. I mean, maybe a little bit of shame, but it's okay. We all need a bit of shame to move into a better aspect of our life. So, don't worry. I will still be your friend. But I will gift you a really good nail clipper. And you will use it because this nail clipper is the best nail clipper in the whole world. In my opinion. Anyways, yeah, I had a lot of fun, guys. Like I said before, I'm gonna have to, you know, go away for work for a little bit. And you know what? Because I'm starting to realize that maybe I'm traveling a lot. Even though low-key I don't want to. Like, I really don't like being on an airplane and, like, fucking buses and any sort of transportation. I think because I just have to kind of do that more recently, I'm gonna buy a laptop so I can just stream wherever. Because I really want to stream. Plus, like, a lot of the games that I play don't really require a lot of, like a PC or anything, you know? I was like, yeah, I definitely could. So I'll try to get a laptop as much as I can. I mean, save up for a laptop as much as I can, and then, yeah, I'll do that. At least you found good nausea pills? Yeah! Oh my god, I'm gonna bring these pills onto my next flight and test it out again. So yeah, let's hope that the next one won't be as bad. I'm a little tired from this trip physically, so I just hope I don't die. But I think I already am dead because, like, oh my god, my body feels so achy. Like, really, I feel so achy. You can even use a PNG on the meantime and stream stuff like Neko Dancer. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, a laptop can handle, like, me moving. I don't think that's a problem. I think usually it might be more of the internet and Wi-Fi connection, so if I can find a decent one, it'll be good. Yeah, but I will definitely save up for one so I can, like, stream more. Because I don't really like not streaming for too long. But unfortunately, I have been doing that, so... And I should do some vlogs. I mean, the ZATSUDANs are pretty much vlogs because I'm telling you guys. Oh my god, also, okay, there's another thing about, like, France buses. Maybe not so much in Paris, but there was this other city we went to. And what I noticed is that they don't have a lot of traffic lights. And that's done on purpose. So instead of, like, traffic lights, they have, like, these roundabouts? I don't know what it's called. But basically, they have, like, this round curve so that cars will never stop. And so there's less traffic because of it. And then if you're going from, like... So if it's, like, north and south, there's a circle, right? So then if you're going east to west or west to east, you're also going the same way because of that circle. So actually, it's more efficient. If you actually think about it, it is more efficient. And it's actually really smart. But here's the thing. It's totally very, very smart. You know, they honestly, it works. And I was very baffled. I was like, oh my god. Whoever, like, made this idea is a genius. Honestly. We don't have those. I think. There's a lot of them. But the thing is like, when you're on a bus, and it's already bumpy, and then there's like a roundabout, oh my god, guys, the amount of times that I've almost thrown up on a bus. Okay, to be fair, we didn't really ride the bus that much, but we rode it like 3 times, and the 2 out of the 3 I almost threw up. Like, seriously, like, I remember being on this bus, and, you know, the first time I was on this bus, I was like, oh, it's really shaky. And my friend was like, oh yeah, just hold on, because, like, the bus in France is really shaky sometimes. And, you know, I guess, like, if you live in France, you're used to it. But, like, if you don't live in France, you're just like, what the fuck? Because, like, you know, buses in my country is shaky too, but, like, not as shaky as this one. And then they would, like, and then the buses would, like, go in a roundabout, and we'd be like, whoa. And then there'd be another roundabout, and we'd be like, whoa. And I was just like, I'm gonna die. I remember, like, this man had, like, this alcohol and tobacco smell on him. And unfortunately, he was standing near me. And just smelling alcohol and tobacco while being in a bus that was already bumpy. And then on top of that, this bus was, like, going through roundabouts. I was, like, literally about to puke on this guy. Like, seriously, I was like, this felt like a roller coaster ride for children. But, like, there's alcohol and tobacco smell in here. He also smelled like piss, which didn't help. Yeah, Diego at one point was on the bus too. And he also was like, yeah, this man smells like piss. And I was like... And I remember asking Diego, I was like, yo, do I look sick? And Diego was like, yeah, you look like you're about to throw up. I was like, oh, shit. And he's like, yeah, if you need to get off this bus, just let me know. And I was like, no. I can do this. I've been through so much in my life already. I can do this. And I feel like because I said that, again, like, the universe was really trying to challenge me. Because finally, this drunk alcohol, tobacco, piss smelling guy got off the bus, and like new people came onto the bus, and the next guy who like stood beside me was this guy who like overused deodorant or something. Like his deodorant smell was so strong. Like I don't know what the fuck he was trying to cover up, but I'm like, if you need to use that much deodorant, at that point just take a shower twice. Like I don't understand. Seriously, just like honestly, like this country is raining every day. Just stand under the rain for like 20 minutes and I'm sure you'll smell fine. Like this deodorant was like so strong. And you know what, guys? I don't have a good sense of smell. Like my smelling sense is really bad. So you have to really, really smell for me to be like, ugh, you know? Because like sometimes my friends will be like, oh my god, that person really smelled. And I was like, really? I don't smell anything. But this man had the strongest deodorant that has been ever invented, known to man. And he applied it to himself and he was standing beside me. And you know what? At that point, I'm like, I don't know which smell I like better. The drunk piss tobacco guy or this guy. Like you'd think it would be better. But honestly, it was just a new smell that was just irritating. And like, again, this was on top of like the roundabout, the fucking bus like driving over the speed limit, it felt like. So I was like dying. And then he finally got off. And I swear to God, like, I don't know if I just started getting really sensitive, but the next person just smelled like strong perfume. And I was like, I almost like shouted in the bus, like, stop smelling, everyone, please stop smelling like anything. Get rid of your scents. Like cut it off, please. Stop using everything. Please stop existing. Stop breathing. Stop existing. I was so sick. I was like gonna throw up. Finally, we got to the place that we needed to go to. I got off and I almost threw up. I was like, oh my god, I can't. Like, I think I'm gonna throw up. Like, I remember walking and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. But then I held it in. And then we walked more and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna throw up. Like, the whole time I was like so nauseated. And like one of the other bus rides, I remember like I was also really nauseous because we had just eaten, I think it was lunch or something. I think we just had lunch or something, and then we went on the bus and it was like really nauseating because the bus driver was driving so fast, and then, you know, roundabouts again. And then I remember after we got out of the bus, I remember Diego going like, do you want me to hold your bag in case you throw up all over it? I was like, yes, please hold this, bestie. Like, please hold this bag. Like, seriously, I was like gonna throw up. I was like, please hold this, like, in case I really need to barf. Because I was literally about to barf. Like, at some point I remember stopping, looking at the grass and being like, I can barf here. It was so... I hate these buses! They're so bad. Why? I'm sorry if you live in France. I'm sorry, French people. I absolutely hate your buses. They suck. I mean, the roundabout thing, honestly, in my opinion, it's very smart and I think it's very efficient. But oh my god, it is so not for me. Seriously, like, I will die. I'm so glad we don't have that here because I will never take the bus. I like how half of these stories are about puking. No, but it's true. I'm so bad at transportation, but this just makes it worse. And it's just the fact that, like, you know, even when I was on the airplane, this time a bunch of passengers were also feeling sick with me. So you guys know that this was serious turbulence. It's not just something that I'm like being like sensitive about. Like, I actually did so well. I didn't throw up one time, although I almost threw up several times, but I didn't. So I just want to die sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to die. Oh my god. And I remember when I came home, I was like, I miss all of you guys, you know? I miss my friends, and I told them, I was like, I miss all of you guys already. And they were like, yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through so much, like, transportation issues. And I'm like, I'm sorry for just being inconvenient and physically incapable. And they're like, no, don't say that. You know, like good friends should say. And I was like, it's okay. It was worth it seeing all of you guys. And one of my friends was like, I can't believe you just said it was worth it. It must have mean You must have really, really needed this break. Like the fact that I said it was worth all the nausea and the almost puking moments. They were like, oh my god, you must be so stressed. I was like, yeah, I am. Yeah. I really don't want to go anywhere for a while, but unfortunately I do. I mean, I have to. But if I had the choice, I would stay home for the rest of this year. I'm not even joking. I can't imagine your sanity would ever survive if you didn't have these good friends. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't think like I would be alive if I had really good friends around me. I'm not even saying that as an exaggeration or a joke. And I told my really close bestest friends this. I told them that if they weren't in my life, I would not be here. Because holy shit. But, you know, it's just... I think that's just what life is. I think that kind of applies to everyone if you don't have the right people around you, you know? So, yeah. How long is your business trip? My business trip isn't really too long. Well, maybe like a month. But I'm gonna buy a laptop so I can stream. Yeah. Anyways, oh, okay, here's a good thing. When I went to France from Canada, nobody was sitting beside me on the airplane, so I had 2 seats to myself, which never happens. That was the best airplane ride ever. I was slightly nauseous because I didn't have the nausea pill at that point because it was me going to France. But I had 2 seats, and I remember like, yeah, I had all the space in the world. I basically kind of had like a business seat, in my opinion, because I just had that much more space. Yeah, that was so nice. I hope that happens every time, but that's not gonna happen. I was like, wow, nobody wants to go to Paris? Why? And then when I came back, I remember when I came back and booked the seating, I was like, there's no way everybody wants to go to Canada. Like, it's cold, you know, there's nothing to do. And the fucking plane was full! I was like, why? Why do you guys want to come to Canada? I'm sorry, Canada. It's so cold right now. There's nothing to do. Like, the bread doesn't taste good. The food is mid. Like, what do you want? Like, it was a full seat. I was like, why? Huh? Honestly, I was mostly disappointed that I didn't have, like, an extra seat or, like, open next to me. But, yeah. I was just also surprised, like, it was a full seat plane. Like, what? Ow. Maple syrup? I don't know. I just thought it was interesting. But actually, I heard a lot of passengers talk about the fact that they wanted to visit Montreal. Like a lot of people were talking about Montreal, and then I was like, okay, that makes a bit of sense. Montreal was really fun. So, I think that's why. I was surprised because I just feel like it's kind of cold around this time of year, so I'm surprised anybody would want to come to a cold place. But I guess, you know, it was interesting. But I have to agree, Montreal was fun. But anyways, yeah, that was my trip. I didn't really go for too long, but it was a lot of fun. Some people love the cold. You know what? You're right. There are a lot of people who like the cold. I think it's weird, but I guess people like skiing and stuff, like maybe like winter activities. I guess I just don't get it because I don't really like it, but yeah. You can always put on more layers, but you can only take off so many in the summer. That's true, but I still prefer, I don't know, I like summer more. I think it's also because I live in a country where it's cold so often that I'm kind of sick of it. So I know a lot of people who live in the opposite weather, like their country is constantly super hot, like would prefer the cold. So that makes sense. I think it's just because I'm so used to the cold, I just want to not be in the cold. So that makes, yeah, so that's probably why. Anyways, I had a lot of fun. Thank you guys for always being patient with me. I think I really needed this break, otherwise I would have gone like cuckoo. I'm gonna have to like go away again. But I will again buy a laptop so I can hang out again. Hopefully the Wi-Fi is good. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm so jet lagged. I think as we progress in this stream, my brain is gonna stop working. I'm definitely gonna have to like take a nap or something. My goodness. I woke up at like 7 a.m. today and I was like, oh my god, I want to stream as soon as possible. And then like when it was 11, I was like, That's a normal Zatsu. I know. Okay, let's do some reading. Okay, let me see. I said that I would read the birthday super, so I will do that too. Let me just organize it a little bit. Okay, I really do like being back home though, I'm not gonna lie. I'm used to living by myself. Because sometimes when you live with your friends, as much as you love them, they're not... You know, I'm not used to their living habits. So I'm like, well, this is temporary, but if you had to be my roommate, I would probably move as soon as I could. You know, but that's just me. And that's okay. Sometimes I'm just like, why y'all don't use a plate for your bread? Like, why are we doing this? But you know what? I have bad habits too, so it's fair. I just like to call other people out. But that's why every time people call me out, I'm like, you right though, you right. Oh, let me shut off the laundry real quick. Oh my god, guys, I forgot to like tell you guys something that I actually learned on this trip. One of my friends is a huge nerd. I'm not even joking you, like they'll nerd out about everything that they love. And sometimes I just want to like stuff bread in their mouth so they stop talking. But yeah, one of them is a huge nerd. And they brought a Rubik's Cube, because that's what nerds do. And you guys are gonna make fun of me because I don't know, like at first I was like, wow, you're such a nerd. You brought a Rubik's Cube on a trip. And then they were like, yeah, it like helps me, you know. I just like to have something in my hands. You know, like you know, what's it called? Those like fidget spinner thingies, you know, something kind of like that, I guess. Because I guess like, you know, it helps. And, you know, because I'm also, first of all, they're a very close friend of mine. So obviously I would talk to them like this. Like, I was like, ew, you nerd face. And then like somewhere like on the second day I was like, can you teach me how to do the Rubik's Cube? Just because, you know, I was kind of curious about it. So they taught me. And then there would be these days where when people were talking, I just was like, I have it with me by the way because they gave it to me. They were like, yeah, you look so dedicated to learning the Rubik's Cube. You should just keep it. And I was like, Sensei, really? And they were like, yeah, I have 7 at home. You should keep this one. And I was like, arigato, Sensei. Bro locked in for hours. It was crazy. Yeah, okay. So I was making fun of my friend for bringing a Rubik's Cube and like doing it like sometimes. And then I turned into that person. I was like, sometimes my friends would just be talking and I'd be like, wait, I don't get it. How do you do this part? And they'd be like, okay, so for this part, there's a rule that you have to there's like rules to Rubik's cubes. You can't just like solve the whole thing. You gotta like divide this shit into layers. So there's this thing called the first layer, and then there's the second layer, and then the last thing is the third layer, which makes so much sense. I think like when people who don't know anything about Rubik's cubes, like, you know, they probably thought the same thing as me. Like, you have to solve the whole thing. But actually, it makes so much more sense to divide a puzzle up into, like, mini puzzles first. Like, I don't know. You know how when you do a puzzle, you, like, separate the colors and stuff like that. It's kind of like that. So like when he explained it to me, I was like, oh my god, you're so right. Like that makes so much sense. I don't know why like I felt like I had to solve the whole thing all at once. Yeah, and then like, so my friend was like, okay, the first thing you have to do is make a cross. And I was like, oh, okay. So like I learned that. I can literally, so like my friend gave this Rubik's Cube to me, and I remember like when there wasn't fucking turbulence on the airplane, I brought the Rubik's Cube out, and this was my first time trying to solve it all by myself. Because the other times, if I was stuck on something, I would ask my friends and be like, can you help me with this Rubik's Cube, like this part, because I forgot. But this was the first time I was solving it by myself because my friends weren't there, obviously. So I actually solved the Rubik's Cube for the first time on my own on the airplane back home. It took me about like 40 minutes, which I think was like not too bad. I know I'm not like a champion because there's some people who like can solve a Rubik's Cube in like 20 seconds and then get a boner or something, you know, that like clip that everybody knows about. Unfortunately, I am not as excited about Rubik's Cubes as much as that dude. But, you know, I feel like 40 minutes isn't too bad, and I learned in about a week, so actually it's not that hard, and it's really fun. I also, like, for some reason got really into Sudoku. If you guys don't know, that's also a puzzle game. It's like about numbers and stuff, so that was really fun. I don't know what the fuck happened to me on this trip, but I got really into puzzles, which I really didn't expect at all. And I was like... And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I didn't know how to play Sudoku at all, but I remember I remember trying to like play Sudoku on the train because we were going from city to city, and oh my god, I was so close. I think I like miscalculated one number and it kind of like messed up a couple other ones. But yeah, there's like this app that tells you what numbers would go where, and if you press like, and if you finish the whole thing but you didn't get everything, it tells you what it should have been. And I was like comparing it, and I was literally like pretty much like 4 numbers away from it, and I was so pissed, and I thought about it the whole airplane ride home, and that's why I went back to the Rubik's Cube and was like, oh my god, there must be one puzzle that I can fucking finally finish, and I did it on the fucking plane, and I was so proud, but none of my friends were there, and I was like, oh my god, like, you know, pat on the back for me, but like, you know, the person next to me wasn't gonna like celebrate with me, and then the 5th turbulence started, so I had to put it away, otherwise I'd be like really nauseous if I looked at something. So it was really fun. Girl got so stressed her brain grew. I know! Oh my god, I can't wait to teach you guys on a hand cam stream. So we must do this Rubik's Cube hand cam stream. Also, yeah, this Rubik's Cube is so cute. It has like, I feel like it's a normal looking one, but thank you to my friend who gifted it to me. Like, you know, I feel like my sensei was really proud of me, because he was like, here, you can have it. No, seriously, it was such a, like a, you know, like Karate Kid, the movie. It was such a Karate Kid move, like moment, because at the end when we all had to go home, my friend was like, you should keep it. And I was like, no, this is your Rubik's Cube. And they're like, no, it's okay, I have 7 at home. And then I remember being like, that's a lot. But then I was like, Sensei, you don't mean it, do you? You want me to keep this? And then he was like, yeah, I think you deserve it. I've been working really hard every day. And I was like, oh, thank you, Sensei. Yeah, I'll always treasure this. Like, yeah, you can do it on the way home on the plane. And I was like, I'll let you know. And I actually forgot to tell my friend, like, I actually did do it, so damn it. I was so jet lagged, I totally forgot to. I'll have to tell them later. Oh yeah, I was like, and then I remember like solving it by myself for the first time. I was like, I did it, Sensei. I did it. Yeah. So yeah. Come back when you can beat me. I feel like it's just the fact that I even wanted to learn the Rubik's Cube is already a miracle. My goal in life is not to be a speedrunner, but just to be able to do things that I want to do, so yeah. The next time we meet, you must master the cube. I know! I feel like we said something along the lines. I was like, next time, Sensei, I meet you, I'll bring the Rubik's Cube and I'll show you what I've learned. I'll do it in one hand. I'll be like... No, my hands are very small, so it's very difficult. It'll be difficult to do that. So... But yeah, it was so much fun. I literally was on this for hours. Like, seriously, sometimes my friends would say something and I'd be like, what? I was so rude. But no, I was like, it was really nice to just like figure out a puzzle while people were talking. Like, I was paying attention, and then sometimes I'd get into the conversation, go back to the Rubik's Cube and be like, oh shit, I forgot. You know, so yeah, it was really fun. Sudoku is fun too. I'm gonna bring this to my next trip. For fun. I like how every time I make fun of someone, I like latch onto their hobby too. It's so funny. But you know what? I don't actually make fun of them. I'm just like teasing them about it. But low-key, I am interested. So, yeah. But I'm not a nerd, I think. I think I'm just like interested in stuff. So, yeah. Anyways, that's something else I just wanted to like talk about because I thought it was funny. Recently, I'm addicted to Minesweeper. Oh, I know Girl DM's really good at Minesweeper. So one day, I would like to understand the concept of what Minesweeper actually is. Oh, yeah. I'm already trying to... I don't know if you guys can hear the Rubik's Cube, but I'm already like trying to solve it. Like when I just have it in my hand, it's like it's possessing my head. It's like, solve me, solve me. And I'm just like, okay, I'll put this away. Okay. Minesweeper is way easier than the Rubik's Cube. I think it depends on the person, you know? Okay, let me get some water and then I'll start the super chats. Oh, yeah, muted. Hello? Anyways, guys, let's read some super chats. I missed you guys quite a bit. Yeah, I like streaming, you know? It's a lot of fun. And I never feel nauseous from... Well, that's not true. Sometimes I'll play something and I'll be nauseous, but that's different. This is actually terrifying. Are you talking about my AFK face? Okay. So I'm gonna start the... I'm gonna start reading from the... Oh my god, that's a fucking lot. Oh shit. Oh man, I have so much work. Okay. Let's start from the... Oh, it's kind of mixed. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna start from the Nier concert super chat. Okay. I'm gonna be here for a while. That's the point! The point is, I want to thank every single person that was helping me and supporting me. Okay. Oh, there might be mixed ones, so I'll specify. Cause I think I had 2 waiting rooms up at the same time, so... Okay! Voitan, thanks so much for the, super chat. I think you wrote the lyrics to Songs of the Ancient. Huata tsuno wo balai tu riji. Pufura lekai. Wandu vai. And over to Wanduel. Porteche. Jackie, here go. Whoa. Do I sound the same? Ultra shine. Where am I? Oh, wait. Uli liao kojichi cha ju kai jai wa. Mercury, Fetsrunekri, Lingamai. Ulreri, Manjahu te haraku. Mu. Harik lahadaksh fe shindulwo. I love all the music around the Nier series. Thank you so much for the lyrics. I really needed them during the concert. I totally read the ones that you wrote, so. But no, but actually though, like, I feel like the way that we wrote it was so different because it's obviously chaos language. So I actually had to rewrite the lyrics because sometimes Miss Evans would sing it in a certain way and I didn't really know how to pronounce it by looking at the way that was written on the websites. So I would rewrite it to remind me of how to like pronounce certain things. So it's interesting. Pinkerton, thanks so much for the super. Chovek, thanks so much for the super. Screaming, jumping, oscillating, rotating, vibrating, collapsing, exploding. I'm so excited for this. I'm so happy that you were excited to listen to it. Murphy, thanks for the hot dog. Chiliax, thanks so much for the cake super. Tiamat, thank you for the super. Majindi, thank you for the super. Nicola, thanks so much for the super. Love you so much, Enna. Hope you have the absolute best birthday ever. My Kami Oshi, you are so amazing and always bring me joy and love, Enna. Thank you! Thank you so much. I really had a fun birthday, seriously. Like, I'm happy we got to do it. Honestly, I was about to cancel it because of everything that was going on. But then I was like, but why? Because, like, we worked so hard for this. Like, and also, you know what? Like, yeah, let's just do it. Seriously, just do it. Just do it! I don't know how that guy said it. What's his name? What's that guy who like did the Just Do It meme? He was an actor, no? Shia LaBeouf! That guy! Shia LaBeouf! That dude! Yeah! He's... Tom Cruise! No! Why did... Somebody in the chat said Tom Cruise. That's so funny. Yeah. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. No, but really, I really like, you know, sometimes it's a little different. Like, when I'm recording for a song, obviously, it's different than, like, actually performing and everything. Because, like, you know, when you're recording a song, you're kind of focusing more on, like, precision, and then you get to re-record the parts that you think were lacking. But in a performance, you kind of just have to, like, sing the song. So, honestly, it helped me too. Like, I haven't really sung in a while, live, I mean. So, it was really nice to just, like, sing my heart out and just, like, put everything into, like, feelings. Because sometimes when you try to put things into words, people still don't understand you. People, like, you know, have, like, a really hard-on bias and will just never want to, like, believe in you. And honestly, that's just the world. And that's just how the world works sometimes. So there's no point trying to fight it all the time. So it's just nice to be able to, like, put something into feelings and just, like, express yourself in that way. And I hope you guys can do that too. I hope you guys can, like, put your feelings into things that you love, because I feel like that's probably one of the only ways that, like, helps everybody in a certain way, you know what I mean? Like, put your feelings into art. Or, like, into something that you really like. And then you'll realize that the world is so much bigger. It's pretty hard to do, but I'll try. Oh yeah, it is hard. I mean, like, nothing is really easy if you think about it. Tian Tang Yao, thanks so much for the super. Tiamat, thanks for the super. Chiliax, thank you again for the super. Nicola, thank you again for the soup as well. And Nakamiyoshi, love you so much. This is my first birthday with you. Really? I feel like you've been around for so long. I didn't even think that this was your first birthday. That's so wow. And I'm so excited to celebrate it with you. Love you so much. You mean the world to me. Wishing you only the best and so much love. Thank you! Thank you very much. I'm sure you guys are always giving me like so much good karma. And that's why I've survived 7 turbulences. I was like, oh my god, I think I might actually die. Even the lady next to me literally was thinking she was gonna die. I was like, bro, this can't be it. Please. Oh, thank you for your blessings, everybody. I swear to God. Do you guys ever get so scared that it like pisses you off? Do you guys what I mean? Know what I... does anybody know what that feels like? To be so scared that it starts making you angry? Does that make sense? No? Absolutely. Okay, yeah, I feel like some people might understand. Flight becomes fight. Yeah! It's like, you know, I get scared of a lot of things. But then when I'm like so scared for too long or just like overly scared, I start being really like angry. Like, why? Why do you have to make me feel so scared? And then I get really like, you know, like, ugh. You know? Yeah, so like, well, you know, I feel like it depends on the situation. But let me think if there's an example I can think of. Okay. Well, you know, for example, like during the turbulence, like I was so scared. But it just happened so many times. That like on the 5th one, I just got angry. Like I wasn't really that scared anymore. I was just like, what the fuck? You know, like why? Can you stop? Like what is happening? Seriously. You know what? You know what's funny is because like before I went on this airplane, I was talking to like 2 other friends and they were also traveling from somewhere to somewhere and they just got off the plane and they were just like, oh my god, there was so much turbulence and I feel like you would have hated it. And I was like, oh my gosh, I really hope I don't get turbulence or as you know, as that badly. And I remember my 2 friends being like, yeah, we'll pray for you that you don't get turbulence. And literally this was the worst plane ride ever. I'm never gonna like ask them to pray for me ever again. I feel like those 2 like cursed me or something, like jinxed it like so bad. And you know, I was just like, bruh. Holy shit. But yeah, it was terrible, guys. I mean, I can laugh about it now because I'm alive, but like, you know, just know if I ever die from stuff like that, I'll be so angry. I'll be so angry I'll come back with like wrath. Okay. Tanya, thank you so much for this, oh my gosh, for the Akasupa! Okay, it says 520, which means like 我爱你, like 520. 我爱你. Does that, like, do you guys know that, like, I don't know what it's called, internet slang maybe? 红包 from 46 KKA 乌冬面 淘淘 芷清 Tina Ting 兔江 Nangu Sagi. Am I reading this wrong? Tiamat 天堂鸟 祝你身体健康. Oh my gosh, this is like a bunch of like, this is a super chat from like a bunch of people. Oh my god! And I recognize all of them too. 王是如意心 张世昌 开元 刚刚 龙马 精神 That's so sweet! 我们会一起支持你 I need choo choo. Okay, let me actually have Google Translate read this the correct way. Here. Just gonna get rid of the emojis because they also like say that too.
520我爱你红包 from QUO 6 KKA 乌冬面涛涛芷青 Tinating 兔酱 Usagi Tiamat 天堂鸟的羽毛祝你身体健康万事如意心想事成财源滚滚龙马精神我们会一直支持你爱你啾啾
龙马精神 is the first time I've ever heard of that. I've never heard. What does that mean? Dragon spirit? Is it because we're in the year of the dragon? Thank you guys! 谢谢你们给我那么大一个红包，好开心 Thank you! Thank you, Quo 6KKA 乌冬涛涛芷青 Tina Ting. Oh, rabbit sauce. I remember now. Yeah. Jang Usagi. I'm gonna call you like rabbit sauce. Tiamat and天堂鸟 Thank you guys! 谢谢你们 Thank you! 520 How do you guys say it? 520我爱你 Is that how you say it? 520 Right? I feel like I've heard of that before. 520 520 Okay, if you guys don't know 520 is like this shortcut way of saying I love you in Chinese, which I think is really cute. Yeah. So like whenever it's May 20th, I'll always try to remember to say I love you because that's kind of like the slang for it. It's really cute. Yeah. The cute way of saying it, yeah. Warling, thank you guys. You guys are so sweet. That was really, really nice of you. Enna, my king. Oh my god, I'm a king. I forgot about that. I forgot that I was a king because I fucking survived 7 turbulences. Jesus. I will never not be. You know, guys, I feel like sometimes you guys must think I'm making this shit up. But you know what the sad thing is? The sad thing is it actually was so real. Like, I don't want to go through these things. But it actually just happens and it's ridiculous. Like, it's so ridiculous that I'm almost like, what happens if I quit streaming? Like, will it happen less? Cause low-key, I'm so ready for stuff like this not to happen. Please, I don't want to go through this. I would like to be on a trip and be like, nothing bad happened. Thank you. I think I'm also just really weak. Okay, it says, Enna, my king, what the... What does that say? 神推推是什么? What's that? What does that mean? 神推推神 is like God, no? What does 神推推 mean? Kami Oshi? Oh, is that what it means? 推推 Aww, that sounds so cute. 神推推 Happy birthday. Hope you have a wonderful birthday. Eat lots of delicious cakes with Babu. I love myself 1, 2, 3, and I love you so much 4, 5, 6. Aww, I love you guys 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm happy I get to read this when I come home because it just feels more like home when I read it at home. Eddie, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, Enna. Didn't have a chance to start art this year. Been sick, sadly. Also, ignore my League of Legends match history. Oh my god, that's why you're sick. Stop playing League of Legends. It'll make you sick. It's okay. Take your time, please. I hope you are feeling much better. Hopefully you don't get too sick the rest of the year. I mean, if you stop playing League, it'll probably help. But yeah, thank you so much, Annie. Thank you so much for your support all these years. I really appreciate it. And yeah, please continue drawing forever. Oi-san, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, Anna. I may not be blessed with the skills of an artist, But you are. You're such a good poet. Like, seriously, I don't know how you should, like, be the editor of my book one day. I'm literally gonna write a book about how much shit I had to go through in such a short amount of time. And I hope I can find someone that can edit my words to make it more pretty. So, it should be you. I do have the heart of a clown and allegedly a poet. So I guess you'll have to see the super chats at your concert to figure it out. I'm excited! Thank you so much! Thank you. I really appreciate you sticking around. Also for so long. Also, I apologize, guys. I'm actually so jet lagged. I'm just like trying to function. But yeah, we'll get through this today, I promise. So yeah, thank you so much, Boytan. I hope you understand how good you are with words. And honestly, sometimes I'm like, damn, I need to learn from you. Because I'm so bad at it. Is this a re-upload? Could have sworn her birthday was done. I'm reading the birthday super chats because I didn't get to read them afterwards because I had to catch my flight. So we're doing it today. Ichigo! Thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, my kami oshi. Yotanjoubi omedetou gozaimasu. Here, I'll give you my first super to celebrate this precious, lovely day. Love you so much. Have a great birthday. Thank you, arigato! Thank you for giving me your first super chat. I really appreciate it. And I really hope you enjoyed the concert. Thank you. Aren't these the Nier concert supas? They're like a mix. It's between the Nier concert and the End Day 2024 stream. So it's all mixed because YouTube. Chovak, thanks so much for the super. Happy birthday, bird. I guess you aren't so bad every once in a while. I guess you aren't too bad too, Chovak. Here's hoping this year brings you a boyfriend at least. Alright, I take back everything that I just said about you. I should have finished reading the super chat first. Thank you very much. I appreciate your blessings that obviously don't seem to work. Udon Man, thank you so much for the super. Enna, 生日快乐。还有 My Chinese probably like decreased a lot because I just remember hearing a bunch of French. 还有起来的新年快乐，我们会一直陪着你的，爱你。Aw, that's so sweet. 爱你moi. Oh, moi, like a quiz. I thought you wrote like love your mom. I was like, thank you. We're parasocial. Yippee! It says like love you, but like moi, like MUA, and I was like, you love my mom? That's so sweet. Nobody's ever said that before. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for always being with me, guys. I really appreciate it. Seriously. Thank you, Udon. Thank you. Minty Lime, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, and unfortunately I got COVID. I'm very tired, so I might have to miss your celebration. But I'll be wishing you the bestest birthday ever. I hope you recovered. Holy shit, that sounds really exhausting and terrible. So I really hope you feel better. And yeah, I'm wishing you all the best health-wise. I hope you don't get it again the rest of this year. My goodness. Get lots of rest and drink lots of water, please. Majin-D, thank you so much for the super. Tiamat, thanks so much for the rainbow super. Thank you. Sorry I might not make it to the stream. Wish you a happy birthday. Love you, Enna Alouette, always. No matter how many times you ask us, Alu peeps, we'll always let you know that we 1,000,000% support you. Happy birthday. 生日快乐，お誕生日おめでとう。What language is this? Iyikidoktun? Be yourself, love yourself more. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's so sweet. Love yourself more. 1, 2, 3. Loki, yes, I need to follow that. 谢谢你，遇见你真的很幸运。I'm really lucky to 见你。Oh my god, my Chinese like really decreased. What the fuck? I feel like I used up the Rubik's Cube like space in my brain. Or something. I'm really lucky to have met you. Thank you! Thank you. I love you guys too. 1, 2, 3 platonically. I love you guys. 1, 2, 3 platonically. That rhymes. That's so good. I love you. 1, 2, 3 platonically. Thank you guys. Thank you. That brain is like a PC storage space. Okay, guys, I'm really tired. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm really trying. I'm like dead. But I will finish the super chest today. I will finish it. You know what? Maybe I'll open the window so I could like get some fresh air. Oh, the light. Okay. Crawford, thanks so much for the super. My gift is I will say that you are my Oshi and I will acknowledge Canada exists. What the fuck? That's so funny. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging Canada. I will not do these in any other context. Cherish this. Happy birthday. I feel like you're actually the representation of all tsunderes in the world. I can't believe you guys think that I'm tsundere when we literally have alupis who talk like this. It's so funny. Thank you, Copper. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking by, even though it always sounds like it's a bother. It's so cute. Thanks for acknowledging Canada, I guess. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. The next step is to visit Canada. And then immerse yourself in the cold. Close 6 Ka, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Enna, happy birthday. Greetings and love from Tintanyao, Udon Mian, Tao Tao, Zhiqing, Tina Ting, Tina Matt, and oh my god, I can't read this Hanzi. Pujiang, rabbit sauce. Pujiang, okay, I gotta remember that. May you be gifted with life's biggest joys and everlasting bliss. Please be confident to yourself. You deserve all the best. We will always support and love you. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. You know what I'm really happy about that I almost like can get emotional about is that you guys, like, everyone that you listed, like, I know you guys are always here. And it just makes me so happy that you guys sound like you're really good friends. Like, you have like this circle of friends that you can also just like, you know, talk to, and not necessarily about me, but just like, you know, you can share a conversation with them. Because I know, I'm gonna be honest, guys, and obviously this is like more private, but so I'm not gonna name names, but there's been some alupis who have like, you know, written in specifically Streamlabs because it's more private, that they're really going through some things and they're really struggling with, you know, life in general, and they're always saying things like, oh yeah, it's really hard for me to make friends and, you know, etc. So when I see that, like, you know, particular alupeeps who have mentioned that before, and then seeing them like make friends and just be involved in like even like a small circle of friends, it makes me really happy. And I hope even if I'm not here, or even, you know, one day if I graduate or whatever, you guys can still be friends and just like keep in touch and stuff, because that's how I made my friends. Like, all the friends I made who are my bestest friends today, that's literally where I met them, like on the internet, you know. That, and then to be fair, obviously you will always meet like weirdos too, but you know, I think it's worth it to go through meeting a bunch of people you don't really like click with, and then kind of filtering them to find people who accept you and like you can call your long-lasting friend. So yeah, like, I'm really happy you guys are friends. That makes me really happy to see. I hope you guys treat each other well, and even afterwards you can be just friends for life. That'd be so nice, you know? I am very happy seeing that, and I really believe that can happen because that happened to me. So yeah. Just be careful though, okay? Because, you know, as much as there is like good stuff, there's always gonna be bad stuff that's accompanied, that like coexist. So protect yourself, but also, you know, put yourself out there. It's a really hard balance, but I know you guys can do it. Or most of you can. Hell Hamster. Thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, Enna. Thank you for being one of my Oshis. Love you platonically. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming to my birthday. Megane, thanks so much for the super. Happy birthday, Enna. Hope your dreams of voluptuous boobs come true if KT Mama allows. Well, you know what? I can always close my eyes and dream. So, my dreams will come true one day. Wink wonk, KT Mama. KT Double, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, King. Thank you. Pinkerton, thanks so much for the super as well. Han Han, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday. I just want to say that you always have been comforting presence in my life, and as an artist, I want to thank you for being the one to inspire me to pick up art back up again 2 years ago. Love you as always, my Oshi. I'm so happy that you do, because your art is amazing. I hope you will forever draw as long as you love it, and you're really good at it. So please believe in yourself more, and yeah, I'm looking forward to more art from you, Han Han. Thank you. Tina Ting, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, Enner. This is your day, so please treat yourself better. We always love you, always support you, and by your side. Greetings and love from Close 6K. 天堂鸟乌冬面滔滔之青 Pujang Tiamat and me. Yes, we became friends because of you. Oh my god! Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like seeing the same people, like saying pretty much the same list. I was like, oh my god. Like, I think they're friends. That's so cool. Yeah, please be good friends. Okay, and remember guys, if y'all fight, it's normal. And don't blame me, okay? Thank you. Thank you. Not the amount of times I like fight with my friends. Okay, honestly, it's not that much, but when we do, it gets really heated. So it's normal. I feel like I have to teach like. I feel like when I talk to you guys, I'm like talking to you guys as if you're children and not like the same age as me. I just feel like I'm watching a bunch of like of my children become friends with other children, and I'm just like, guys, remember, if this happens, it's okay. If that happens, as if you guys haven't already gone through shit. So it's funny. I feel like it's just because I don't know. I'm like, your One-chan. Always make out afterwards. Yeah, exactly. Bob. Thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, Enna. Thanks a lot for your existence. Wishing you all the best. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Cap, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, Enna. Thank you for bringing so much fun to us. Wishing you all the best. Just want to tell you that we both believe in you.
We? You're two persons in one account? Oh my god. I need to know more about this lore. Unless you meant the Alu peeps. I was thinking like, oh my god, there's two of you in one? Because your name is Cap. So there's one person named Cap, and the second person is named Cap too. Oh! Okay, I think I'm just like jet lagged and really overthinking this.
Thank you, Cap. I believe in you guys too. I do. Fileline Chen, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, Enna. Wishing you the best day ever. Thank you. Tria, thanks so much for the birthday cake. Normal size Phantom, thank you so much for the birthday message as well. Thank you. Skypen, thank you so much for the birthday super. Usagi, thank you so much for the birthday super. Thank you. Angel Jill, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, first official dono here. It's your day 2, our Kami Oshi. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your first super. Cowardly, thank you so much for the super. Otanjobi omedetou. Happy birthday, Enna. Thank you. Usagi, thank you so much for the rainbow super. Happy birthday, Enna. I still remember how happy you were when you saw the birthday lightbox advertisement I prepared for you last year. Oh my god, yeah. Thank you so much. You guys seriously spoil me. It's crazy. This year we have prepared a bigger gift. The Enna bus for you in Hong Kong. Hope this can bring you bigger surprises. Yeah, I think I showed it on stream on my birthday. That was freaking crazy. I didn't think that I'd ever be on a bus. Oh my gosh, guys. And I need to tell you guys something that happened, and honestly, it made me cry of happiness. You know how I said that I was like, you know, when I was showing the buses, and you know, there were so many of you guys just like, I don't know, you guys are crazy. There was like a bus that Usagi just mentioned, and then there was like this, what's it called? A virtual poster that like Jachin put on Shinjuku City, and yeah, I remember like I told you guys like, oh yeah, it's really far from where, you know, my family in Japan lives and blah blah blah, like really far, and like low key nobody wants to go to Shinjuku because there's too many people. But that's why I knew it must have been so expensive to like put something there even for like a whole day. It's crazy. I told my dad, I was like, oh, I didn't tell him to visit or anything, no, obviously, because I just didn't think he would, because he's old and busy with work and lives far and has a kid. My dad went all the way to Shinjuku and took a picture of it, and he wrote, and he sent it to me, and then he wrote happy birthday, and I was like, what the fuck? That's so sweet. Like, I really didn't think he would do that. I like cried right before my flight to France because he messaged me right before the flight, and I was like really crying. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't think my parents would really take this sort of thing too seriously, you know? Like, I know, that was so sweet. And I was like, you went all the way? And I think he was trying to be cool about it. He was like, oh, you know, it was on the way to work. I was like, no, it wasn't. It's so out of your way. He was like, yeah, I had an errand to run, and you know what? I was just like, I guess I'll visit. And I was like, really? It was so sweet. I like cried. He took a picture of it, and he's like, happy birthday, really proud of you. And I was like, I'm gonna be honest, I was like really down because of, you know, a lot of things that was happening at the time, and you know, there's a lot of doubts going in me. And I was like, do I ever do like, am I really like that bad? No, seriously, sometimes I'll be like, maybe on the internet too much, and you know, I'll be like, oh, wow, maybe I'm like a terrible person or whatever. Even though I feel like I'm just really misunderstood like 80% of the time. But it's just really nice to see people who actually know me just be like, you're doing okay, like you'll be okay, you know? Like, it's really nice. And and even when I went to France to see all my friends, it was just a reminder that there's just so much, like, the world is so big. It's not just, you know, this small part. Sometimes when you're on the internet too much, you just think that this is your whole world. That's why it's important to go outside and be like, oh yeah, there's so much things to see. There's so much, like, people to meet, and there's just so much more that we all don't know. So it's good to go outside and be like, yeah, it's a breath of fresh air. So yeah, it's like, it's really nice to just see people in general, first of all, and then like people that you care about, who care about you, look after you, and go out of their way to like tell you that you're doing good. So it makes me really happy, and you know, it just like gives me more confidence that, you know, I'm really doing my best, and I will always do my best. And I don't really care if like, well, I mean, I can't say I don't care like completely, but like, you know, when things happen and it drags me down, like my confidence down and everything, like obviously it like affects me, but more than that, I think it was just a good reminder that like I gotta do my best, not just for me, but like for everyone that I care about, because that's how you move on, you know? That's how you move forward in your life. And it doesn't have to apply to like anything specific. I think that's just life in general. So, again, like, even coming back from my trip, I feel really happy and grateful to be here. I'm really happy I got to meet all of you guys. You guys do so much. You guys are real people, you know? You're even like putting like virtual posters on like your home cities or towns. And then like in my home cities and towns, well, you know, I mean, Shinjuku is not like my city, but like, you know, I know that city. So yeah, it's really nice, and I really appreciate it. I appreciate that you guys like believe in me and believe that I'm doing the best. that I can be with everything. And it's not just me. I feel like you guys do this for like a lot of other people too, and I'm really happy to see that. So yeah, thank you all from the bottom, deepest, darkest depths of my heart. Thank you so much. I'll never be able to really like express how much it really means to me and other people around me, but I hope you guys continue to treat this way to not just me, but like everyone around you, because I think we need more people who are just more like pragmatic. And just like, we have to know that not everything in the world is black and white. We're always in this muddy gray area, and I appreciate that you guys can understand and, you know, that this is... Oh my god, my jet lag brain is like killing me. I hope you guys know that you guys are awesome and that you are probably the ones making the world worth it. So, that's about it. So yeah! Thank you guys. Oh my god, I must be so dehydrated. Because I keep drinking water, but I'm not peeing. That airplane ride probably like dehydrated my whole body. I've been drinking water and just not peeing. It's crazy. Make sure to remember your friends, of course. Of course! Well, I mean, like, you know, if I get dementia one day, but, you know, of course I'm gonna remember my friends. What does that mean? Well, no, actually, though, like, I have this bad habit of also not, maybe not making as much as an effort as some of my friends when it comes to reaching out. Because, like, some of my friends I haven't really talked to in, like, years. And sometimes they'll reach out to me, but I won't really be too responsive because I'm just too busy and focused on other things. And I tend to, like, I have to say, like, more straightforwardly, I guess, like, forget about them. Because I'm too focused on, like, you know, work and stuff like that. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm a workaholic to some extent. So, you know, sometimes, especially like in recent years, like this year and last year, I really, really, really started realizing that I need to focus a little bit on my friends more, because when I'm in a bad place, it's always them who have helped me consistently. So, and then I kind of look back and I'm like, damn, these people have been with me for so many years. So, yeah, I am definitely working on that. And I think I'm doing a lot better with, like, you know, reaching out with friends and also going out of my way to, like, see them and stuff like that. So, I will definitely do that more. That's why I've been away so many times. But yeah, I hope you guys can also remember that too. Because I always tend to be like, oh, I'm too busy, I can't do this, I can't do that. Like, oh, no, I can't, maybe not this time because I'm busy. But you know, like, time passes so fast. And then whenever I meet up with my friends that I haven't seen in like 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 years, I'm just like, damn. I really need to, like, start paying attention to them. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. But yeah, I think it's important. So if you have people in your life who are important to you, make sure you spend time with them, because time moves so fast. It makes me sad. Really, like, even my time in Niji, like, it's already my 3rd year and I just feel like I debuted yesterday. Like, it really does feel like I debuted yesterday. So sometimes I'm just like, damn, it's way too fast. It makes me so sad. You're turning into Freerin. I know! That's why I like Freerin so much. Like, I think it's such an anime of modern time, you know? Even though it's set in, like, fantasy worlds. Like, time slips so fast, so you gotta, like, really, really be present. I really love that anime. Where am I? Okay. time slips so fast, especially when I like keep going on tangents every super chat. Okay, Khan, thank you so much for the super. Congrats on leveling up, King. Thank you. Joanne, thank you so much for the happy birthday super. Thank you, thank you. Freya, thank you so much for the super. Share quite love. Love you, love you, love you. Thank you, 谢谢你. Thank you, thank you. Mo Zhao, thank you so much for the happy birthday super. Thank you, thank you. Yee, thank you so much for the happy birthday super as well. Thank you, thank you. Ai-chan, thank you so much for the rainbow super. Holy shit. Happy birthday, Enna. Be healthy. Be happy. And that's it. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ai-chan. Thank you. I'm pretty happy, I'm not gonna lie. I know I complain a lot, but I suffer so much, guys. No, really. Just from the airplane ride alone, I suffer so much. But I'm still happy. So it's possible. It is possible to suffer and be happy. It's crazy. Oh my god, you know... Okay. So, at one point, I have a friend who lives in France, okay? And like their whole family lives in France. Well, not whole family, but like... Anyways, they live in France. And so like because we were visiting, their mother wanted to wanted to invite us over for like a home meal. Which honestly, okay, when you are like above the age of like 22, okay, whenever your friend's parents invite you for like a homemade meal, it is one of the most touching things ever, you know? Like really. Like, you know when you're a kid and you get invited to someone's home and their parents are making food for you? Those times when you're young, you don't realize that you don't get that anymore after a certain age. Because like, you know... Because as a kid, I used to go over to my friend's house like, la 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 la, and then be like, hey kids, who wants snacks? Or who wants dinner? It's like, oh, Enna, do you want to stay for dinner? And I can call your parents to ask if you can. Like, I remember in elementary school, I had my childhood friend. I went to, like, she came over and I came over to her house like every single weekend. Like, every weekend for years. She would come over to my house or I would go over to hers. Because we would live really close to each other. It was honestly so wholesome. And I never get that anymore, and I don't even think about it because I've forgotten how it felt. But then I remembered because my friend's mother invited me and a bunch of other friends over for a homemade meal, and I was like, oh my god, I was so touched. I was like, a homemade meal? Damn, it's been so long. Like, you know. It's so nice. And I mean, you know, like talking to somebody who's like just way more experienced, way more wise than you, besides your own parents, obviously. Just talking to somebody else who's just like lived decades longer than you is always so refreshing. Because first of all, obviously they were a mother, so they would like... It was just so cute to see, you know, like my friend's mom treat them as if they were still a baby. You know, they're like, oh, when you were a baby, you were so cute and such good children. Like, I couldn't have asked. First of all, I'm just gonna say, they're not Asian. So if it was my dad would be like, oh yeah, when you were a kid, blah, blah, blah. But honestly, even my dad sometimes would be like, honestly, it was fine. Yeah. Like, can I just like... Hold on. Okay, I wasn't sure if I could say this. Anyways, it was Diego's mom. Okay, so Diego's mom is so nice. Like, oh my god, he was like... Your mom is my favorite person this year. Because she was so loving. She'd be like, oh my gosh, and as a child, he was such a good child. And I was like, oh, really? What happened? Like, seriously, what happened? No, but really, like, it was freaking obvious. Well, I don't want to say it if I like am intruding on someone's privacy. So you guys have to understand. I can't just be like, oh my god, this friend's mom. Like, I gotta ask them first. So until they give me the go, like, I'm not gonna like ever put my friend's privacy on the line, you know? So I hope you guys understand that. Yeah. Okay. So anyways, like, his mom was so nice. I remember just like, first of all, like, there were a lot of people invited, okay? So there's like a huge amount of people like over. So we all had like different conversations at the same time. I was sitting in front of Diego's mom, and then my other close friend, she was sitting beside me, and we were mostly talking in our own little conversation, and then like Diego would be talking with like a bunch of other people. So I got to speak with Mama Diego. Oh, that sounds so weird. Diego's mom a lot. And I was like, and you know, she was saying things like, you know, I never really thought it was like a hassle to like look after my children. And I was like, really? That's so interesting. Cause, you know, she was saying things like, I feel like it's so sad that people of, you know, the modern generation would say things like, oh, you're a single mother and you had to work and look after children. It must have been so hard. Because, like, from her perspective, she was so happy raising kids, and she didn't feel like it was a hassle or hard at all to, like, juggle being a single mom or, like, you know, working and then just, like, being with, like, her kids. Like, for her, it was like a blessing, and I was just like, whoa, really? And she was saying that she was really sad that, you know, for the younger generation, like us, we would not want to have children because it's harder to take care of children when you're so busy with work, and also it gets more expensive nowadays to even, like, you know, raise a child. And she was saying that, like, yeah, like, before in my generation, we wouldn't even think twice. We would all, like, at one point want to have a family. And even if we weren't, like, you know, if we didn't make a lot of money or blah blah blah, like, it didn't really, like, take away from the fact that it was, you know, it was what we wanted to do, and I was happy to do it. And I was like, really? I was very surprised to hear that she said that, because I'm like, nowadays when we think about raising kids or like having kids, the first thing we think about is like, oh my god, that's gonna be expensive, and then accompanied by, oh my god, I don't want my kid to live in such a terrible world. And like, I guess her hearing that makes her really sad, because like, when she was, I guess, our age, she didn't think anything of that sort. And I was like, wow, that's so interesting to like hear, because like, I don't know, I kind of thought this was like a generational thing. Like, people would always think like, oh my god, kids would cost so much money. I guess for, at least like from her perspective, like, having kids was like such a positive and happy thing for her, regardless of like, you know, the obstacles that you'd get, like, you know, making sure you have enough money, or like, especially if you're like single or whatever and stuff like that. So yeah, it was really, really nice to hear the perspective of someone way older. And I kind of understand what she means. I guess it's hard to explain, but I kind of get what she means. And it was just really nice to see someone so wholesome, you know? Like, oh my god, like, she was like, I never, ever thought it was hard, and, you know, I just love spending time with my kids. And I was like, oh my god, you're an angel! How did you birth this mother? I'm just kidding. It was so nice. It was so nice. And honestly, like, she really opened my perspective about a lot of things. I was like, first of all, I you know, hearing her say such positive things, the first thing I thought of was, this woman is too positive. But then I was like, but she's so much happier because she thinks this way. You know, it's not, and you know, the first thing, I'm gonna be honest, the first thing I thought was, oh, she's naive because she's just being positive, like overly positive. But I think I'm wrong, because I thought about it afterwards, and And I was like, no, she like works hard to be positive, and she like the result of that is that she's happy. So that makes so much sense to me once I really thought about it. And you know what? It takes a little bit of like rewiring in the brain to really come to that conclusion. Because the first thing I was like, oh yeah, like I think you're just like overly positive and coping. And honestly, don't lie, guys. We all think like that. Every time someone's positive or like just like really, really happy and grateful about, you know, what they have in their life, I'm sure most of us think like, oh, you're coping. But actually, we might be wrong. I mean, there must be a little bit of truth to everything. But like, I think like people like Diego's mom work really hard to be positive, and the result of that is that they're happier with what they get. You know? So actually being positive, you need a lot of effort. And for someone like me who's so pessimistic, it is a lot of effort to think that way. And I think if I can put in more effort to be more optimistic, I will be happier. So logically speaking, that makes so much sense. And I think it wasn't until I really met Diego's mom where I was like, oh, you know what? I might be, you know, thinking wrong. Or not thinking wrong, but just like, I could probably be a little bit more open-minded and like put more effort into like seeing the positives of certain things. And I'll give you a really good example because I know Diego tweeted about this. At one point, this dumb ass motherfucker lost his wallet. No, seriously, I was like, oh my god, are you okay? Probably because he was so tired and everything. He lost his wallet. And he was looking. No, listen, this is a good thing, so don't fucking ruin it. I'm saying something good about you, bitch, so shut up. He lost his wallet, and his reaction just told me everything. You know, like, he was definitely raised by this woman. No, seriously. Like, he is his own person, but, like, you can tell that, like, something went through. Something good went through. He lost his wallet, and I was like, oh my god. Should we go back and look for it? We should call, you know, every place that we went to make sure that, like, you know, somebody saw it. And, you know, I was freaking out. I was freaking out more than him. He lost his wallet and he was just like, okay, you know what? As long as I have my phone, it's gonna be okay. Because I can pay for things on my phone. All I have to do is just, it's gonna be a hassle, but I can just renew all my bank cards. I don't really have anything super important in that wallet except for like the loyalty, like I guess like coupons and stuff like that. And that's okay. So it's not gonna be a problem. Don't worry about it. I just thought it was so weird that like when he lost his wallet, I was freaking out, but he wasn't. And I was just like, guys, like honestly, like even I was like thinking like, oh my god, you must be coping. There's no way that you would lose a wallet and then react like that. Like seriously, you would not. That's just not how the world works. And I just couldn't get my head over, like, literally, I almost, like, I didn't tell him this, and I think you're gonna hear this for the first time, Diego, but low-key, I was almost, like, annoyed at you. Because I was like, at some point, I'm like, call every fucking place, and just make sure they found your wallet, please, call. Like, they're like, no, it's okay, because there's something more important we have to do right now. And I'm just like, no, let's find a place, let's all find a place to pause so that you can call and then just find out where that wallet is. I was so focused on the wallet. You know, I was just like, oh my god, like what? You lost your wallet. Like that's the worst thing that can happen to anyone. And this dude is like, it's okay. I will call. They didn't, and then there was like, they didn't pick up. And I was like, what the fuck? They didn't pick up? Why didn't they pick up the, like, what the fuck? Like, why would you not pick up? It's like working hours. Like, how? And I was just like, you know, I was really annoyed. I was like, why? How is this possible? Why would this happen? This is a terrible time to be losing your wallet. And then, you know, like, I think it's just the result of always trying to be as... I wouldn't even say he was being optimistic. He was being very, like, calm about it because he was, like... He was trying to actually explain to me why he was so calm. Because I was like, why are you not freaking out? It's your wallet! Wake up! It's your fucking wallet! How the fuck? You know, he was like, okay, listen. You know, I don't know if you guys watch his streams, but Diego talks a certain way. He's like, okay, hear me out. Be like, my bank is really close to where I live. It's gonna be a hassle, but I can just renew it. As long as I have my phone and my charger, I can get around. And honestly, I thought about it, and there's nothing in my wallet that's that important. I can just ignore, not ignore it, sorry. I can just renew everything, my identification cards. It's gonna be a hassle again, but it's doable, and I can do it. So it's okay.
Like he was literally telling me why I shouldn't like freak out over his wallet being missing. And because he lost his wallet, I started like panicking and being like, oh my god, I gotta check if I have my wallet just in case it wasn't like you know, just in case it was like a stolen thing, because that could be a thing, you know, like there's a lot of tourists in Paris, so like it could have been stolen. So I was looking through my stuff. I was like making sure I had my wallet. I was like, oh my god. I checked like every 3 minutes. I was like, oh my god, is it stolen? Oh my god, is it stolen? So I was like, what the fuck? And then I remembered Diego's mom. I was like, oh my god. Like, I think they express it differently. But, you know, this is the accumulation of like always knowing that sometimes you can't control something, which was like in this case losing the wallet, and also just coming to terms with, okay, what are the things that I can do? And then once you put that down, it is a little bit like looking towards the optimistic side. Because if this happened to me, first of all, the first thing I would say is, or think of, is, what the fuck? Why did I lose my wallet? I'm so fucking stupid. Like, the first thing I would do is like be very disappointed in myself because I hate myself. And this is the result of somebody who just has always thought this way and never really worked towards not thinking that way. And it shows, because the first thing I'll do is like put myself down for even losing my wallet. You know? The second thing I would do is be like, you know, once I like think about this scenario, I'll be like, why, God, why? Why would you make me lose my wallet today? You know, as if any other day would be okay. And then the third thing I would do is be like, oh my god, now I have to go renew all my IDs and I have to go to my bank and all that. It's gonna be so annoying, and I wish I just didn't lose my wallet. Like, literally, that's literally what I would think 100%. And so like, oh yes, please, Mr. Patterns, everybody give him a king crown, please, because he was being such a king. I was like, I've never seen anyone lose a wallet and react like this. It was crazy. I was so pissed. But like, you know, I think that's what I mean by like, it's a good practice to understand that sometimes things just happen. Don't think about like, you know, I mean, obviously it's annoying and everything, but don't like dwell on that feeling too long, because it doesn't really do anything. And then the best thing that you can do is obviously try to look for it, and if it's not there, then you'll have to like renew everything anyways. So might as well not like go into like despair and be like, ugh. And you know what? I think like I learned a lot on this trip from many people, especially Diego's mom. So yeah, I think like it's a good practice. Obviously, it's harder to do it than actually like say it, but I think I'll really try to be not optimistic, but be more like, I don't know what the word is. I guess I'm just trying to say like I would want to understand that there's things that I can't control, not fully blame myself for it, and then try to like find a solution towards it without like being like, oh my god, God hates me. I don't know if you guys know, but like in my first year in Niji, I would always say things like, oh my god, I hate this, I hate that, God hates me. And obviously it was a joke, 100%. But I think like it comes from a place where it's like, I'm so used to it that I'm just saying all that stuff, just like not even thinking about it, because I just think that I'm either very unlucky or like, you know, when I can't control something, I just want to like vent it out. And you know what, I think that's fair, but it's also not a good habit. And sometimes when, you know, things get too rough, it kind of builds up, and then you're like, oh yeah, you start really believing it. And you know what, like sometimes I still like think like that. Like, you know, during the airplane ride where there was like fucking 7 turbulences, like at some point I was really like, you know, I was so scared and like full of anxiety. I was like why is it always like me? I feel like I'm cursed or something, you know? That's the first thing I'll think of. And then I'm like, well, I can't control turbulence, you know?
like, just like the captain of this pilot, like even he can't control turbulence. But most likely it's gonna be okay, even if it happens 7 times. The nausea pill that I took is actually working, so I don't even feel nauseous. I'm a little scared because I'm not good with like turbulence in general. But you know, I started to try to think like that, and I was like, I think it's gonna be fine. And then I got home, and it was fine. And, you know, I was nauseous from the Uber ride, but you know what? I'm alive. I think that's great. I think like if the airplane ride was honestly overall safe, and it was 100%, like then that's all you needed. Like seriously. I was like, okay, yeah. I mean, it's definitely very hard to think like that, but at least for me. But I try my best, you know? I think it also makes me happier too. Because, well, I feel like streaming actually kind of helps in a way where it's like, you know, all these really annoying things happen, but there's a place where I can tell my stories and we can all laugh about it together, and it's more lighthearted. And then once I laugh about it, I don't think it's a big deal anymore. Like, that's why every time I tell ZATSUDAN stories, it sounds really funny, and it's very like, you know, like, it sounds like it was almost a good time, even though honestly, during, like I told you guys after I got home, I like broke down because I was like, why do I always feel so terrible after just one plane ride and a car ride? That's crazy. Because I'm so tired of feeling physically nauseous all the time. But like, I think like, it's fine, you know? Like, I'm pretty happy overall. I have my moments, but you know, I think we need to put in the effort of being more positive, even if it sounds like it's coping. And you know what? I could argue that it's still coping, but I think it's the right way to cope, you know? I think it, like if you put an effort into something, you will see different results. And you know, I see it in other people and I'm like, yeah, I mean, why do you think the happiest people, or like, why do you think the people who are the most pragmatic and calm about things tend to have better results? Because of the way that they are. So, and you know, coming from someone who freaks out, has anxiety, and is very pessimistic over everything, it's no wonder I like have not really good results. So it makes sense. And it's really hard to really like admit it sometimes because you just want to like blame the world or somebody. But honestly, a lot of the things comes from inside. So, I mean, am I gonna like magically not be pessimistic? No. But I will work my way towards there, so then when I'm one day like Diego's mom's age, I can be like, oh, I was like you one day. I was a very pessimistic girl. The world was against me, and I felt like I was fighting the world. I don't know why my accent changed, but I want you to know that the world is not against you. People are not out to get you. It's just yourself. So let go. And I need to pee really bad, so I'll be back. Hello? Oh my god, I finally peed. I mean, I peed this morning, but then I drank so much water and then I didn't pee and I was just like, what's happening? I finally peed, guys. Finally. That means I have enough water in my system. Goodness gracious. Okay. Anyways, I'll stop talking. I just wanted to tell you guys that because I thought it was something I really learned and maybe like I could like share it with you guys so you might learn something or like, you know, whatever. Take it with a grain of salt, I guess. And if you don't want to, that's your problem. So, oh my god, I do kind of sound like a tsundere. What the fuck? You're right. Oh. Anyways, let's continue. Remy, thank you so much for the birthday super. Thank you, thank you. Yumi, thank you so much for the birthday super. Thank you, thank you. Narumiku, thank you for the birthday super. Jurosa, thank you so much for the birthday super. 63 Melt, thank you for the birthday super. Yuck. That sounds like UQ. Yuck. Thank you so much for the... Or Yuk. Yuk. Thank you so much for the birthday super. Sending you warm wishes on your special day. Thank you! Atch404, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Holy shit! Happy 3rd birthday, Anna. Wishing you good physical and mental health. Good luck and happiness. Love you now. 2-3. Oh my god! Don't quote me on that. That was only because I had the ears. Self-acceptance, finally. I know! It's my new character arc, everyone! Wow. Do you guys think that, like, from my first year in Niji until now, I'm, like, a little different? I don't think I'm, like, that different, but, like, do you guys see, like, changes? And not just me, like, do you guys think that there's, like, other people who have changed too? Like, yeah, I'm just asking because I'm curious. Oh, really? A lot of you guys are saying yeah. You're more content, like settled into what you do and when you're at. Your speaking pattern has changed? Really? Maybe a bit. I feel like it's because like when I first joined, I was trying to speak a certain way so that people like would find it more appealing, but then I just gave up. I feel like the way I speak now is more like the way I usually speak. Like for a good like 6 months I was speaking differently, just slightly, so I can like be a little bit more appealing. But then it was like really tiring. You're more relaxed. Oh yeah, I am. Maybe too relaxed. But whatever. Also, I think I'm a little less edgy. And I hate myself a little less too. Which makes sense. One day I'll tell you what happened in 2022 that I was struggling with so much. Maybe... maybe in a couple more years when it's less fresh. There's so many stories I haven't told you guys because I'm not ready to. But like, there's so much that happened that you guys would never ever think that it was happening. And I think it's so crazy. It's so crazy that things happen and you just have to like, you know, sometimes just go on without like saying it. At least for me. I'm still worried about that eye thing you mentioned to us. What do you mean that eye thing? Wait, what do you mean eye thing? Eye thing? No, not pregnancy, you bitch. I was not pregnant in any time or like at all, any stage of my life. Because if I were, I'd be like, bye guys, I'm gonna raise my child! Woohoo! Fuck fuck you guys. I'm gonna make this little like devil and be like, imagine me having kids and then they're born and then they're like, the first thing they say is, I'll be like, no. You would not be happy about raising a child? I mean, maybe not now, but I would love to have children one day. They're so cute. Well, not all of them, but most of them. Well, I tend to forgive children if they're a little, like, naughty because they're kids. I bet they're gonna sound like the Ghost Stories dub kid because you can't resist talking to him around kids. Talking like him around kids, like, oh my god, if my kid literally talked like, Mom, I'm hungry. I'll be like, no, shut up. No. I know, it'll be so funny. You're not a true Alouette if you don't know that Enna loves dotting on kids. I think kids are so cute. I don't know why most people don't like them. Like, I think it's so weird that, like, most of us don't like kids. You know? I feel like obviously at one point we were all kids and somebody had to put up with us. So why would you not put up with, like, you know, a kid? Like, why are you guys so selfish? Literally, people had to put up with us. Like, do you think you're any easier when you're like 5 years old? Exactly. I just couldn't take care of them 24/7. Well, most of the time you don't even have to actually take care of them because they're not your kid. You're just like bumping into them like at the, I don't know, like restaurant, or, you know, you just sometimes you go to a mall and they like fucking drop something and you're like, oh, here you go. Like, my ears hurt from them. What kind of kids are... I mean, yeah, I have to admit, sometimes they're so fucking annoying. I have to agree. But, you know, that's just how they are. We don't like other people's kids. You know what? It's so funny because my dad is the same way. My dad doesn't like other people's kids. He's only ever liked his own kids. And I keep forgetting that because he's so good to like me and, you know, my little brother, that like whenever he like comes across someone else's kid, like he looks like he really likes them, but then he'll like come home and be like, God, that kid was so annoying. I was like, damn, okay. I don't know, I just thought it was funny. I have raised other people's kids but don't have any of my own? Oh my god, what the heck? You're an uncle. That's so cute. I just think most kids are pretty cute. You know, I have to admit, like, there are some kids who are really annoying. Like, don't get me wrong, but like, I think most of the kids I've come across, like, they're really, really cute. If you tell them to stop, they will listen for the most part. If they're screaming, it's because they really are uncomfortable with something and they're not getting something they want. And obviously, sometimes, yeah, you can't give them everything, but that's their only way of, like, venting, so... I mean, if you think about it, we're all kids, but, like, just more pragmatic. Because there's the... Like, you know what I find so hard? Like, I feel like I can understand kids better because they basically just tell you when they're upset. But, like, imagine, like, being... friends, or like not even friends, but like imagine just like meeting a 25-year-old and you upset them without knowing and they just keep it in and they're just like that's so much harder for me than just the kid screaming in my face being like, I hate you, and then you're like, don't say stuff like that, that's really mean and I know you don't mean it, and if you want something you gotta ask properly, you know? It's so much easier just to be like, hey, if you're upset with something, like just tell me and react like appropriately. And then we can find a solution so that we can compromise. But there are some adults where like even a compromise isn't even like enough for them, you know? So I find that adults are way more annoying than like kids. Like seriously. Kids haven't learned Kids haven't learned coping methods yet. Exactly! I disagree. Kids often lack words to express what they feel. I mean, that... do you think adults do any better? Do you think the reason why our divorce rates are so high is because adults do any better with words? Like, I think if you look at statistics, it basically shows like we're not good at communicating even as like adults. So, you know, it makes sense. I just think that like kids look a bit cuter and it's easier to bear, and also, you know, they're more straightforward even if they don't know how to use words, you know? At least they'll cry about it so you know they're upset. But like adults, they like keep it in, and sometimes they're so upset but they still pretend to be happy, and it's just like you'll never know. So it's weird. I mean, I do that, so yeah. But I have to say, I don't really like the high-pitched screaming. That's a little much sometimes. And, you know, that's about it. I've literally had a kid scream in my ear and my expression is just like... Okay, are you done? You know? Kids are lucky they can cry and nobody thinks they're insane. Well, I feel like that just comes down to like having the right people around you. I mean, if you're breaking down in front of someone and they think you're crazy, you know, I think you're just not in the right setting. But, you know, if you break down in front of people who care about you, they're obviously gonna ask you like, oh, is everything okay? Like, do you need to talk about something? Or etc, etc. But, you know, if you break down and people are like, bro, what's going on, man? Stop crying. Like, here, take a chill pill. Like, okay, well, that just means that you need new friends, I think. So. I'm okay with kids. I just prefer those are disciplined and not go chaotic. Oh, I do too. I think like obviously like the kids who are more disciplined are way cuter because they know not to scream in your face. There was this one kid I worked with, and she was like, I remember when she got really upset, she wouldn't like cry or anything, but she'd come up to me and be like, Sensei, tako shite ii? Which means like, can I have a hug? And you could just tell that they were just not feeling well. But it was so cool because this kid would like ask for a solution that would make them feel better, and I thought that was so rare. As a psychologist, there's a lot of things that kids just haven't grown enough to be capable of. Morality and empathy are things that only fully come online in adolescence. They think differently. Yeah! I feel like because they're in the process of like learning a bunch of things, I think that's why I'm more forgiving with kids, because they haven't learned a lot of things. And it's like, you know, I feel like, you know, if you can deal with them, it's kind of like, well, obviously this just like, I feel like people would disagree, but I do think that like, if you can deal with kids and you come across a situation where you can teach a child to be, you know, for example, more empathetic or whatever, like, that is a good responsibility to have. Because if everybody in the world was just like, oh, whatever, just like leave them to their parents, like, you know, well, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people do that, and that's why there's so many adults who come out kind of weird. You know, like, I'm gonna be like, yo, you were not hugged enough as a kid. Like, seriously, there are some people in this world, I mean, I'm like, damn, I feel like my mom hated you, but I think your mom hated you more. What the fuck, you know? So, I just feel like if we're gonna be so like, what's the word? If we're going to be like, when I meet an adult and they don't behave like a certain way or like properly or appropriately, like sometimes I'll be like, oh, what? Like, why do I have to deal with you, you know? Does that make sense? Not judgmental, but just like, oh, I don't feel like I'm responsible for dealing with you. And honestly, I feel like that's fair, especially if they're already like an adult. But I feel like if I'm gonna feel that way towards an adult, I feel like at the very least, if I come across a situation where I can kind of influence someone at an earlier age, like as a kid, to grow up to be a little bit better than I should, because like, obviously, when they're fully grown, it's nobody's responsibility at that time to be like, oh, you know, you shouldn't do this and do that. But like, if they're in the process of learning, might as well like help them out a bit, you know, so they can possibly grow up to be a little bit better. That's just what I think. Because I'm not gonna go around fucking dealing with every adult who has like a tantrum. But if they're in the process like of learning to not have these tantrums as an adult, I feel like I should help out a bit. If I'm put in that situation. You know, I'm not gonna go to every kid that's in the fucking mall and be like, you should listen to your mommy, you know, like, no, I'm not gonna do that. But like, you know, if there's a situation or, you know, something that I come across and you can teach a kid something that you know would help them in life, then yeah, I'm gonna do it. That's just what I think, you know? But of course, like, that doesn't mean that it's always gonna happen, unfortunately, you know? Life is very difficult. Enna Alouette is so funny. You're so smart. Enna Alouette. Thank you guys. That's my middle name. My last name is technically French. Alouette. Randomly doing that in a kid's at the mall would be creepy. I know! That's why you shouldn't do it, okay? Don't go around being like, hey kids, here's some candy. That's fucking weird. Unless you're like this old grandma, maybe, but that's still creepy. Hey kids! I got a bag full of candy! If I ever had a kid, and then some like old ass person comes up and like, here's some candy! I'm gonna be like, oh thank you so much! And then I'm gonna like take the fucking candy away and be like, don't eat that! Don't eat. Mommy will buy you candy, but don't eat this one, okay? Just in case. I don't know. You never know, man. What? Old grandmas can be serial killers. Have you heard of the babysitter one? No, I haven't, but you have to send me that article. Because I love reading stuff like that. Even though it's terrifying. Don't take anything from strangers, yeah. Don't do it, guys. Not even just as a kid, just as an adult. Just don't take anything from strangers. Be careful. Oh my god, speaking of strangers, like, some passengers on the plane, they were like befriending each other. And I thought it was so weird. You know, because I'd never do that. They were like talking on and off the entire plane ride, and I was just like, damn, it would suck if that was me, because I wouldn't want to do that, you know? They must have been Americans. No, they weren't. They were French. They were talking in French, so well, you know, I assume they're French because they were talking in French, but they were just like having a conversation and enjoying it, and I was like, what the fuck? To a stranger? And then at the end of the plane ride, they like exchanged social media. I'm like, what? This is impossible. That's absurd. Why would you ever do that? There's no way they would actually be friends. No, they gave each other like their social media, and they both genuinely looked like they like wanted it. You know, they were just like, oh yeah, please add me here. And yeah, I mean, I was like, damn, I can't believe this sort of thing happens. It was kind of crazy. Some people who fly use it as a social experience. It's kind of strange. Really? No way. There's no way somebody would pay like $1,000 to be on a flight just to make friends. That's no way, guys. If you tell me that, I think that's crazy. That happened to me once, but I was just trying to be polite. I was actually terrified. That happened to me one time too. Like, this lady kept talking to me and I was just thank you. And then I pretend I would force myself to watch any type of movie so that like I didn't have to speak with them. But then occasionally like they'd be like, so where do you want to go once you land? And I'll be like, none of your business. I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm just, oh my god, guys, you know who does this? Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot. You know who does this all the time? Diego. He literally talks to everybody. Like, me and my friends would be in the backseat of an Uber ride, and we'd just be like sitting there in silence, looking out the window, or just talking to each other because we're friends. And Diego would be like in the the passenger seat? Yeah, he'd be in the passenger seat, and for every time we took an Uber, he would sit in the front and talk to them. And like for the whole ride, like sometimes a ride would be like half an hour, and he'd just be like talking and talking and talking. And sometimes I understand what he would say. He'd be like, oh yeah, one friend is from Canada, one friend is from here. And I'm just like, stop doxing us. Stop doxing us. I have such an internet mentality. It's terrible. I'm just like, stop telling this stranger that I'm from Canada, even though I told everybody in my chat. Stop it. Oh my god, like everywhere. Like we would go to a bakery, and then like we would be in the way because there's other customers coming in, and he'd say something in French. He'd be like, oh, please go ahead. Me and my friends are still deciding on which bread to have. Like, do you have to talk to every person that breathes on this planet? It was so annoying. I was like, shut up. Stop talking to these strangers. Because then they're gonna think that I want to talk to them. But they don't talk to me because I don't speak French, so that was nice. It was crazy. And then after he'd have these conversations, he would like tell us, like me and my friends, he'd be like, oh yeah, like this Uber driver was so interesting. Like they went through this and they went there and blah blah blah. And I was like, I don't care. If I cared, I would talk to them myself. I don't care. You see, this is why I think sometimes being overly positive isn't a good thing, but like, maybe that's why they're so positive. You literally asked, you absolute weirdo. Okay, to be fair, I did ask this one time because I was a bit curious. You know, because you were having such a long conversation. I was like, what could possibly be so interesting for an entire half an hour? Okay, so I was like, yeah, what the fuck did she say? But like the other time, I was like, yeah, nobody asked. Like you literally have a conversation every single time we like come across a stranger. It's great. Like me and my other friends literally talked about it. We'd be like, oh my god, he's speaking to someone again. Like, and then my friend who is also introverted would be like, yeah, what the fuck? Like I would never talk to them. I'm like, yeah, like I would just like move out of the way or something. Like the fact that you talk to people and tell them why we're gonna move out of the way for them is crazy. I just think it's so weird. Why does it matter if you won't get involved anyways? Because I want to judge him. I'm just being polite. I feel like there's being polite and then actually being like too good of a person, you know? I don't like that. I don't feel comfortable being friends with someone who's like a good person. It makes me feel not good, you know? I feel like you need to lower yourself so I can feel better about myself. Suck it. Yo, you can't say that. That's nasty as fuck. What the yo, I can literally cancel you for saying that right now. Nasty. But yeah, like seriously, like Diego was like talking to literally every French person on the fucking earth. Like seriously. It was crazy. It was like, it was so weird. Do you guys do that? Do you just like talk to people? Like when I go to the grocery store and people start talking, like remember that grandma who like judged me for buying frozen strawberries that were cut instead of like uncut strawberries? Like I was so annoyed. I was just like, why are you talking to me? Like you must be so at the end of your life that you're desperate to talk to anyone. Like literally that's what I thought. I'm so mean, but it's so true. This is like, stop judging me. And you know what? I hope your dentures break, you know? But damn, maybe I should be like that too. You know what, guys? I'm gonna go to the grocery store later. I'm gonna start a conversation with someone. I'm gonna be like, hey, don't you think the weather is so terrible today? I looked up and I was like, damn, it's not even sunny. I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna be like Diego. I'm gonna like walk into a store and be like, please, go ahead. I'm just waiting. Like, oh my god, like during the Nier concert while we were like waiting in line, He was the person talking to like strangers in line, and then when I came back from the bathroom, I was like, "Who the fuck are these two bitches? Like, well, you're not a part of our friend group. Like, get out of here! Like, who the fuck were you talking to? Like, what do you have to talk to about these weaves in line? Please." I had to do this to keep our spot in line because you took forever to piss. It was not me, I told you. When I came back, I immediately said sorry and said that there were these 3 ladies in the stall having diarrhea at the same time. Okay? I literally told you why. It took me like less than a minute to piss and then wash my hands. Diego rizzing up the ladies. Okay, I just want you to know, in line, the people behind us, they were like these 2 guys. So he wasn't even talking to ladies. It was so funny. The Uber driver was also like this old man too. So I'm be honest, like, please don't give him too much credit. Like, there's a reason why he's single and he and he doesn't have a girlfriend. It's because he's talking to so many people but not the right people. I mean, you have so much power, but you are not using it in the right place. So low-key, you are kind of stupid. Like, you got so much like charisma and like so much. You're such a good person, but like, you know, I feel like he's the type of person who like messes up when he's trying to like rizz some lady. You know, it probably doesn't work. And you know, it shows. I'm sorry, but like, you know what? Don't worry, I'm single too, so I'm in the same boat. I have terrible taste. What can I say? Well, you know, it's okay. We can shake hands on that. At least there's something we can both agree on, and it's that we both have terrible taste. Like, my first boyfriend played League of Legends, and I feel like nobody can top that. So, you know what? I'm glad we concluded on something that we both have in common. He should have rizzed the hotel maiden. Oh yeah, I think he said he found his wallet or something. So in the end, nobody really even stole his wallet because he doesn't have enough money to. But it was because he was a dumbass and he left it somewhere. So that's great. It's great that like in the end, it wasn't because you were, you know, a target. It was more because you were just dumb. So it's great. I'm happy you found your wallet, and yeah. Hope y'all's days have been well. Stay awesome. I love how there's like this neutral Alouette that's just like, I hope you guys had a good trip. I'm happy you left the country. Honestly, I should just come back next week because the cheese. Guys, oh my god, I don't think I can ever find raclette cheese like here. I don't know. I will try to look for it because that's the only type of cheese that has never hurt me, and I feel like this is a miracle. Like, I can enjoy cheese without, like, wanting to fart. Like, in the middle of my meal. It's crazy. Still rooting for you, Diego. You'll rizz that maiden someday. Hey guys, what about me? Are you rooting for me, too? Hello? Kinda TMI. That's my entire Zatsu, man. I think they gave up on you. Diego has better chances. Well, that's because you guys, like... That's because you guys know me better, and that's why you think that I have less chance. Diego deserves the support. Hello, what about me? What about my support? Don't you guys want me to be happy? You both deserve it. Thank you. Thank you very much. If we watch his streams, he has more hope. Don't lie! You liar. What stream? He streams like once every 3 months, and it's always like some remix or something. And then he dies because there's like 100 of them. So... Oh my god, by the way, I mean, I mentioned this, but like, oh my god, my eyes just like broadened because I remember. Guys, I don't know when it's gonna happen, but you know, he's gonna have a cosplay stream of me. Like, he lost the bet, or I don't remember how this happened, but yeah, he's gonna like cosplay me on stream one day, so that's the only stream that you should be watching from Mr. Patterns. Okay, let's not discuss that. No. Let's do that. So whenever this cosplay comes and he's ready to stream it, 100%, let's watch it together. Let's do a watch along. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so excited for that. Man, I wish I could have seen it in person, but unfortunately, like, I'm sure, I think the cosplay, like, delivery probably takes a long while to get there, so, yeah. Best watch along. I know, I'm so excited for this. Like, seriously, this is gonna be the highlight of my year. I can't believe it. I can't believe this is happening! Woohoo! I'm gonna get the best cosplayer to cosplay me ever. Everyone is ready to clip it. Oh, you'll know for sure that I am going to like be on every clip and be like, thank you so much for clipping this wonderful moment. It's like my Oscar winning moment. It'll be, I'm honestly like, yeah, I hope that Diego's mom will see it too. Yeah, I really hope so. I hope she like digs a bit and we'll find it. Let's make it like on the front page of YouTube. Please. Honestly, guys, this will be the greatest achievement of my life. When is it gonna happen? I have no idea. Whenever the cosplay comes, I guess. That's evil? It's not evil! That's it, I'm retiring. Now. Good for you, but you still gotta do it before you retire. Let's put it in the French newspaper. That'd be so cool. It'll be an event, yeah. I'm so excited. Okay, guys, I gotta really finish the super chats because I think I'm losing consciousness from my jet lag. I'm so sleepy. Okay. Remy, thank you so much for the birthday super. Oh, I read this already. Enya, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. C Shadies, yep, thank you so much for the Aka super. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Murasaki, thank you so much for the Aka as well. Thank you. Today is also my birthday. I feel very honored. Oh my gosh, we share the same birthday. Happy belated. That's so awesome. Thank you so much for letting me know. That's so cool. Shiyu, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Chen Yang, thank you so much for the birthday super. Thank you. Oh god. The jet lag is hitting me like when I was at the concert. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Jet lag is real, guys. Ling Wang Liu Guang Yu. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Yang Jing Qi. Oh my god, these are so difficult to read. Spectacled penguin. That's even hard to say in English. Thank you so much for the birthday super. Sharon Kuala. Thank you. Ichi, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Nier, thank you so much for the birthday super. Thank you. H404, thank you so much for the super. Shout out to all the amazing Aloe peeps who prepared so many fantastic birthday gifts and surprises. Yeah, seriously, thank you guys so much again. It was so awesome. And yeah, it really made my day. Again, you guys never have to do stuff like that, so it's crazy that you went out of your way to do it. Creatro Tetra, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, Sher Kuala. It's been a tough time recently, but I hope you stay healthy and happy. I've been watching you for almost half a year now, and I've enjoyed every moment. Love your covers, and OG songs, go King. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh! I saw somebody in the chat say KFC and now I want KFC. No, guys, please don't do this to me. Oh no, don't do this. I shouldn't be eating KFC. I have a sore. No! Why did you say it? Terrible! Oh my god. No, guys, I can't. I really can't. I don't wanna, like, make my sore worse. I'm so hungry. Zero Pendragon, thank you so much for the birthday, Supa. Happy birthday, birthday, buddy. Wow, that is the most, like, platonic thing I've heard. Buddy. Hope you have a wonderful day and plenty of good food. Always proud and happy to share a birthday with you, my Oshi. Yeah, I remember you told me last year you had the same birthday, so I hope you had a wonderful birthday. And yeah, I really, really hope you got to spend it with your loved ones as well offline. So happy belated! Okay guys, you know what will help me? I'm gonna go heat up some food. I'll be back, because I think it's gonna be a while and I want to take my time reading these. So let's prepare for our 7-hour Zatsu yet again. Let me just... some food. Okay, I got some food. I'm driving right now, but welcome back. Itoki, please tell me that you stopped to stop driving to like make that member super. Because that's so dangerous. Don't type and drive, everyone. I like how when I eat stuff, I just go quiet. I finally shut up. You know what I notice is that even in real life, when I'm eating, I start disassociating and actually just like, even if I'm in a conversation, if I start eating something really good, I'll just like, I'm not here anymore. Like I'll be staring into the oblivion and being like, kind of like weird. Cause I remember a lot of my friends pointing it out. They'll be like, hello, are you still here? And I'll be like, uh-huh. Can you do another ramen eating stream? You know what? Maybe, yeah. I really like it. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I really like just going on stream and just eating and not saying anything. It's really relaxing. I didn't even tell you guys that I wasn't gonna talk, but you guys are already having conversations by yourself. What the heck? I can literally just not stream and you guys just start talking. Do you guys even watch my streams? What the heck? Not that anyone here into petite men again. Please stop. Please. You're gonna make me choke on my food. And it is so good. Maybe we should just make this a thing, like take like a 10-minute break, eat something, and then continue a tangent. I'm not gonna lie, I love French food, but I also really miss Asian food. I go to other countries and eat at Asian restaurants. I'm gonna be honest, me and my friends, when we first arrived in France, we ate at a Vietnamese restaurant because apparently, like, Vietnamese food in France is also really good. And it is. Hello, are you guys, like, even talking to me at this point? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Because of history. I'm eating fish cakes. They're so good. I'm almost done. I'm also eating a bowl. Oh, shit. I'm also eating a bowl of like, I don't know what this is. It's like vegetables, but I don't know what it's called. It's really good though. Oh my god, it's so good. Okay. Calm down, guys. It's just a snack. I can't wait to go back to eating crackers and tuna. My favorite meal. It's my favorite poor person meal, you know? Like, this is the stuff I eat if I want to save up a bit. It's seriously so good and it's very affordable. Okay, I'm done. Baby back fat, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you say thank you if you receive one. Okay, let's continue super chats, everybody. What did you have? I had like a small bowl of fish cakes and then some mystery vegetables that were really good. And I'm just gonna eat that for now, and then I'll eat an actual meal after the stream. And then pass out, because... yeah. I made 2 layers of tamagoyaki and saved 1 layer on my plate while I cooked the other. Then I added all my omelet fillings on that one, some cheese, and put the first layer on top of it. Okay, Voitan, why don't you start your own stream at this point? Why are you streaming in my stream? Okay. Oh! Fish 2002! Thank you so much for the birthday soupa. That's so funny. I just ate fish cakes. Oh, I ate your cousin, I guess. Reed Teach, thank you so much for the soupa. Thank you for the birthday soupa. Thank you, thank you. Suzuri, thank you so much for the aka soupa. Happy birthday, love yourself 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I love myself 1, 2, 3. I love you platonically 4, 5, 6. Oh, it doesn't work if it's 6 because it doesn't rhyme. I love myself 4, 5, 6, but I love you platonically 1, 2, 3. Makoto P, thank you so much for the soupa. Kyla, love you. Thank you, shit. Leslie, thank you so much for the birthday soupa. Happy birthday, queen. Won't be able to watch the whole stream. I hope Ghost... What? Oh, but I hope Ghost Kyo greeted you or else it's friendship Kyover, right? Anyways, happy birthday. Fuck, I totally forgot about that. And I think he forgot too. That motherfucker. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna have to give him a hard time about that. I'm gonna be like... I knew he would forget. Terrible. Go cancel him, guys. I'm just kidding. Please don't do that. Babio, thank you so much for the soup. Happy birthday, our freaking nice bird. Thank you. Anna, thank you so much for the akasupa. Happy birthday, Anna. Hope you have an amazing day today. Thank you. Arigato, Anna. Thank you, thank you. Seed Leaf, thank you so much for the soup. Happy birthday, Anna. It's my birthday too. We are birthday twins. Oh my god, happy belated! There's so many people who are also born on February 20th. It's kind of cool. Salty Zero, thank you so much for the soup, birthday soupa. Hey, birthday bird, you're pretty awesome. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Salty Zero. You're a little salty, but that's my preference. Oh my god, that was such a good Riz thing. Guys, was that not such a good Riz quote? Oh my lord, I can just do it if I don't think about it too much. Yeah! Okay, let me not think about it again. Maybe I can only Riz people when I'm jet lagged because then my brain isn't functioning. Okay, Shadow Demon Lord, thank you for the flash super. Tintanya, thank you so much for the flash super. Nicola, thank you so much for the water tax. Thank you, thank you. Andrew, thank you so much for the birthday super. This is a name. Thank you for the birthday super. Shadow Demon Lord, thank you again for the super. Happy birthday, Enna. Hope you have an amazing day. I did, thank you. Hi, you Bunanchi. Thank you so much for the birthday super. My English is terrible. I use Google Translate and I'm not very good at speaking, so I wish you happiness every day. That was kind of a perfect, like, English sentence. So, wow, Google Translate. That was kind of... I'm impressed. Thank you so much. Dolphy Mingo, thank you so much for the birthday super. Hope you have a wonderful day. Stay blessed for the rest of your life. Love you platonically. Thank you! The Bomb, thank you so much for the super. Happiest of birthdays to the main bish. The kamiest of Oshis, the one whose little motto for 2024 has almost inspired me to love myself 1, 2, 3. Well, almost is not good enough. You gotta love yourself more. 3rd year celebrating the dedication to your craft and your community. Here's to more. Thank you, Mom. Thanks so much for sticking around. I really appreciate it. Thank you for another year. Tiamat, thank you so much for the super. Can we have a kiss as well? Oh no. I'll give you guys a kiss at the end of the stream. Then it'll make sense. Then if I go on the next plane ride and actually die, at least you guys will be like, at least she gave us a real kiss at the end of the stream. Yoon A, thank you so much for the super birthday super. Thank you. I'll keep drawing fan art for you. Oh my gosh! Thank you! I appreciate that, and I will always look at it. Yukoru, thank you so much for the Aka. Thank you. Happy birthday, and I try not to I try not to. Actually, I almost did for the weight of the world. Good thing everybody was singing at the end, because then I could like not really like be put in the spotlight, because that was kind of like hard to not cry at. Martin D, thank you so much for the super. Already 3, growing up so fast. What do you sound like? I'm your daughter or something. Best wishes for your birthday and have a great year, and I love you. Thank you so much, Majin, for sticking around as well. I appreciate it. If you did, it will only make it unironically better, just like the JP version. Oh my god, you're right. The original Weight of the World Japanese version, the singer was actually crying at the end, and I was like, how do you cry and like sound good at the same time? Because I know if I cried, I'd be like, my nose would be like stuffed and my sinuses would be like I could not like sing properly. I'd sound like, so we're gonna stop this now. The weight of the world. You know, I don't know how they do that, but I can't, unfortunately. You don't sound any different? Well, then you need to go back into your mother's womb and think about it. Nisi, thank you so much for the birthday super. Mia, thank you so much for the birthday super. Wish you a wonderful day and a cool concert. Thank you! I had a lot of fun, honestly. Joshua, thank you so much for the birthday super. Ashley Alouette, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, Enna. I have adopted a cat myself. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. I wonder what your cat's name is. Is it gonna be Cat? That's a cute... Honestly, naming your cat Cat is kind of cute, because Cat itself is a cute name. Okay, where am I? Name your cat Dog? I'm pretty sure some people did that. I'm pretty sure some people name their cat dog and their dog cat. Jazz Clarinet, thank you so much for the birthday super. Thank you, thank you. Max Maxwell, thank you so much for the birthday super. I'm working right now, but will definitely make it to the concert. Love you, paramedic or something. Do you work in nursing? Cause that'd be so. That's such a. If you worked in nursing and you say something like "love you paramedically," that'd be kind of like smart, no? Don't you think that's like one of those like birthday card kind of like rizzing, you know? Ruiko Okita, thank you so much for the birthday super. Thank you. Kiwi, thank you so much for the birthday super. Thanks for all the hard work you've been putting in over the years. Have a good rest on your birthday and can't wait for the concert. Thank you for sticking around as well. I really appreciate you. Thank you. CC, thank you so much for the super. I'm stuck at work, so I'm sneakily sending this, but I love you 123 and I hope you have a great day. Thank you, CC. Oh my god, I just remember your boyfriend telling me like everything about your relationship at that one meet and greet, and now I'll forever associate that with your name. Rachel, thank you so much for the birthday super. Wishing you lots of love, happiness, wealth, good health. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Love you platonically. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you. Even though I'm late, so glad I can see your teeth back. What's that even mean? Wanna see my teeth? Is that all you're here for? You just wanna see my teeth? Gonna save this stream for lullaby later? A lullaby? You're using my ZATSUDAN as a lullaby? That is the biggest lie I've ever heard from anyone in my life. Really? Me talking is a lullaby? Come on. You don't have to lie. Well, I appreciate it, thanks. Alright, good luck at work. A lullaby, damn. Rockabye, baby. I don't know the words. Na 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 na. After your work from 9 to 5 p.m. you can finally rest. And then when you finished a dinner and bed, you'll go to sleep and wake up for another day of work. There you go. Night Bunny, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, love your unique character and beautiful voice. I love how this super chat just came up after I sang that lullaby. The timing of these super chats are so good. 生日快乐，人乃健康，幸福快乐。Hope your wishes come true. Thank you， 谢谢。Shadow Demon Lord, thank you for the super once again. Can't wait for the concert, which already happened. I am also going to see the Nier concert live. Oh my god, which one did you go to? Thank you for the concert spoiling us, and a happy 3rd birthday. Oh my god, I hope you enjoyed both concerts. That's so cool. Which one was your favorite from the actual Nier concert? Let me know. Mine was... Oh, I can't pick one. I think mine was City Ruins, Shadow Lord. I really like Possessed by Disease because of the Forest Kingdom into that. And obviously Weight of the World. Did you have a 5-minute power nap when you were getting food? No, I think I feel better after I eat because I get some energy. Nicola, thanks so much for the hot water tax. Timing, thank you so much for the birthday super. Thank you. Notorious BSG, thank you so much for the birthday super. This concert would be awesome. Missed your beautiful singing. Honestly, we need to do more karaoke's whenever I decide not to stay in one place. Jesus Christ. It's so hard to like physically not feel tired from traveling. So let's do that. Also, whenever I travel, I don't want to do a karaoke in like some other person's Airbnb, you know, like I'm scared of the neighbors and stuff. Colorful Neko, thank you so much for the birthday super. Hachimetsuki, thank you for the Yorobun super. Oh my god, I should have done that. Yorobun when I came back. Damn it. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it next time. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the rainbow super. Thank you. Many happy returns, Enna. Thank you in advance for what is sure to be an amazing concert. Hope you're having a great birthday and may it be the precursor to a fantastic year ahead. Love you. Oh my god, you're also really good at words. Thank you, Pinkerton. I really appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. And I hope you enjoyed the concert. Yeah, thank you very much. Vartan, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Nier fan-made concert, the Enna of Ethyria. Sometimes I feel like you might be like on something, but you know, I appreciate you. Either way. Orange Hands, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, thank you. Happy birthday or belated birthday too. On being, I'm pretty sure this is like known, but like, cause I remember like seeing on my Twitter. So, like, Orange, the Clipper guy, he's born on the 29th of February, which I think is the coolest thing ever. You know, I don't think he's cool. I just think it's cool that he's born on that day. So, I just want to clarify that. But yeah, happy belated. I hope you had a lot of fun. And yeah, I hope you get to have a wonderful birthday again in 4 years. No, but don't you think it's so... Like, how old are you? Oh, wait, no, I can't ask that. No, can I? Are you, like, 4? Okay, so, like... Or 7? Wait. No. I think a lot of people who are born on the 29th are usually around, like, 4 or 7 years old, no? Or, like, 8. It only appears every 4 days. I know! That's why I wanted to stream, but I was literally on a train! It was terrible. I was nauseous on the train, too. Because this train, like, kept moving. I was like, what is with France transportation moving everything? It's terrible. Murphy, thank you so much for the hot dog super. Jackie V, thank you so much for the birthday super. Maho Shojo, thank you for the birthday super. Cynthia Yang, thank you so much for the birthday super. Thank you. Aki Akira, thank you so much for the birthday super. You dropped this king. Oh, sorry. Thank you for the crown. Ciao Ciao, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for the concert, my beautiful baby bird. And well, I need. And what does this say? Oh, Enna 最高. Oh, yeah, I recognize this in Japanese, which means like cycle. But then I was like, but this sentence is in Chinese. Oh, I didn't know that. It was such a. It's very close sounding, like 最高, cycle. Oh, that's so interesting. See, this is why it's cool to learn languages. Ghostberry, thank you so much for the super. This brings me back fond memories of the first stream I ever caught live, your Inuyasha concert way back when. Oh my god, that was so old and so scuffed. Guys, when I remember my first karaoke, the sound quality was so bad. Well, first of all, I didn't have a Go XLR at the time. But even after I had the Go XLR, I didn't know how to use it for the longest time. And I think I just didn't really care too much about like sound and like adjusting stuff. But now, whenever I do karaoke, like I adjust the crap out of like I use my Go XLR to the max, you know? I don't think I think it could be better, but for someone who doesn't really like know too much about like OBS audio stuff, I feel like it sounds okay, you know? At least I don't peak anymore. I'm happy to still be here and I hope we'll have many more happy memories to come. Happy birthday, my Kami Oshi. Thanks so much for sticking around. Oh my gosh, the Inuyasha concert was so long ago. And it was so bad. But yeah, I will do my best to make things a little bit less scuffed. And yeah, I really appreciate you sticking around. Seatown Kills, thank you so much for the super. Thank you and happy birthday, Anna. Thank you. Luke Sio, thank you so much for the super. This is way too good not to donate. God, I love Nier. And you are crushing this so hard, Anna. Much respect and happy birthday. You sound like the biggest Nier nerd and I'm loving it. I love Nier 2 and one day I want to play the game without like throwing up because of the mechanism of the game. So yeah, I will like go through 7 more turbulences on the airplane so that I can finally play games that I can play. Ohi-chan, thank you so much for the aka. Thank you. Happy birthday, Anna. Thank you for being the amazing person you are. You're the one who got me to want to watch streams and keep watching VTubers. Your stories and journey inspire me to view life differently and to want to better myself as a person. I love you. 456. Thank you so much. I hope one day you can like, you know, go out and meet people that can also inspire you on different perspectives of life, because I'm not really like, I'm just sharing stories that I get from other people and how I see things, so I didn't really do that much. Udon Mien, thank you so much for the super. You dropped this king. Thank you. Chie Latte, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, Anna. I've been a long time viewer as a lurker / VOD watcher. Love your humor and music. Also, I have an art exhibition coming up for my final comps. Could I get some words of encouragement? Oh my god, I wish I read this like literally like a week ago. I swear to god, you did amazing. I don't know if you did it already, but if you haven't, then you are gonna do amazing. If you already did it, then it is probably very amazing, I believe. And yeah, I'm like really rooting for you all the way. The fact that you even have an art exhibition is kind of crazy, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, you must have worked really hard to get there too. Ohi-chan, thanks again for the super. It's needless to say, I absolutely admire and love your amazing singing and the hard work you put into everything you do. You deserve every piece of praise and love you yet even more. Thank you so much! I mean, I'm be honest guys, when you guys praise me too much, I'm like, okay, be humble. Don't like take it too much, you know. I love getting praised, but like, I also don't ever want to take it for granted. So, sometimes reading out these praises makes me feel a little narcissistic. I also just want to read out what you guys wrote, so yeah, I really appreciate it. But I have to say, I never get used to the praise. Like, I really appreciate it, but I also am like, sometimes I just want to tell you guys that there's so much. Like, for example, just going to the real Nier concert just really told me, like, damn, you got so much ahead of you. Like, you know nothing, girl. These people are professionals. I guess you're kind of okay sometimes. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate that. Lois B, thank you so much for the birthday super. Kozue, thank you so much for the super. Waterya, thank you so much for the super as well. AKTF2, thank you so much for the super. We're gonna finish this super chat reading, guys. I promised that when I came back, I would read all the birthday supas, and I am determined to do this. Even on my last standing brain cell. Kindred Anon, thank you so much for the super. Extreme Frisson? I'm ascending. Your voice goes right through my soul in the best way, Anna. Thank you! It's so funny you're a kindred because like I feel like the words that you use are exactly what Fox would say. Cause like there's so much vocabulary that he knows and I just don't understand. No, I'm just lacking. Merko D, thank you so much for the super. This day is yours, so I hope you enjoyed it. Wish you all the best for this year. Hope my Oshi stays healthy and never loses her beautiful smile. Thank you for all the fun and love you bring to us, Alu Peeps and everyone else. Love you and happy birthday, Anna. Thank you so much, Mirko! Thank you. I will try my best to smile throughout the rest of this year. Happy birthday. Tsubaki, thank you so much for the birthday super. Meruse, thank you so much for the super. 100, thank you so much for the Aka super. Happy birthday, Anna. I love Nier very much. Thank you for the concert. It's so wonderful. Thank you! Say So Cat Owner, thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, Enna. I will be unplatonic for you today. Wow. Well, what a... Oh, no, good thing right after the concert I yeeted. Okay, next page. Hi, Natsumi! Thank you so much for the super. As a Nier fan, thank you for this, Enna. If Kaine's salvation is on the list, I will actually cry harder. Well, I got Kaine on the list because that's like a... I feel like that's something that always has to be on the set list. Especially if you're introducing Nier, you know? It's a must. Huma, thank you so much for the super. Priscilla, thank you so much for the super. Ilshay Diff, thank you so much for the super. You and your voice encourage us. Thank you for being who you are. Thank you so much. Emil, thank you so much for the super. Titian, thank you so much for the birthday super. Hajime, Tsuki, Shady Noctis, Ginny, thank you guys for the flush super. And Mewy Blast and Nicola, thank you for the P flush super. Lala on 6, thank you so much for the super. Lecter Amethyst, thank you for the super as well. Thank you for the concert. Seeing 2 Enna sing Song of the Ancients made me think of Devola and Popola and made me remember playing Automata. You have an amazing voice. Happy birthday. Thank you! Well, I don't want to spoil. I know everything. Well, not everything. I know like the gist of the story of the game, but I'm always afraid to talk about too much about it because there's definitely some people who haven't played yet, and I feel like it's the type of story and game that you have to play yourself to like get the full experience, you know? It's like one of those games. I really like that song. It's so fun. I actually wanted to sing it with one other person, but then I was like, oh, I think it'll be easier if I just like sing it myself. If I had more time, I would probably ask someone to sing with me. I was honestly thinking of asking like Malco or someone. But then I was like, oh, you know, I didn't have enough time and I didn't want to not give people time to like record it, so yeah. Sunwoo, thank you so much for the birthday super. And Charles Wu, thank you so much for the super. I'm feeling guilty enjoying this for free. Your backing vocals are absurdly good. Oh my god. Do you want to hear how messy my background vocals were? Hold on. After I recorded things, like, there would be so many files that, like, it would peak so hard. I'll show you one example for, like, 20 seconds to avoid copyright. Okay. Let me show you Fleeting Worlds. Sorry, Fleeting Words. Still can't get that name right. I went to the concert and I still can't get it right. Okay, so for example... Okay, let me just actually put the volume down because it'll peak so hard. Let's put this down here. I hope this doesn't peak. Just pan this real quick and also pan this, and this one doesn't need panning. I like how as soon as I open my DAW I'm just like mixing already. Okay, let me know if this is too loud. Yeah, I'll place it at the part. I'll place it at the part where it has the most amount of layers. Shit, sorry. Anyways, that was like, I think this part was also pretty like, oh, this part was kind of like a lot too, like. I think this part wasn't too much. I feel like the end part, like here. Like it's kinda hard to go against that. Like sometimes I hear certain harmonies and I couldn't help but sing it. Leading Words was definitely one of the best performances of the concert. I really like that song. I feel like you guys could tell. I love that song so much. That song was like one of the songs that I learned, and I learned to really like it. And after I learned the lore, I liked it even more. Oh, here, you know what? Since Diego is here, I'll show you guys like the backing vocals for that one too, because I asked him to sing the baritone, because obviously I can't do baritone. Oh wait, do I even have your vocals in here? Because oh, I don't think I have it. But I have it in the instrumental. You know what? I'll play a snippet of the instrumental with the vocals. Here. Okay, I think the part that I'm thinking of was during this part. I think it was here. This is the part where they go like da 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 da. That part. So if you heard like the lowest part of the vocals, that was Diego. So like here. Yeah, that was so low, you know? Amazing job, by the way. He was so self-conscious. That's why I'm showing everyone, so they can like hear it. I'm not gonna lie, I think my proudest like harmonies was those of Radiant Winds, because I feel like it was so high for me, but I'm proud that I did them because they were so difficult to do. Also, I made up ad-libs for that song too, like like here. Wait, did I do it right? La la la, la la la, la la la, la 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 la, la la la, la la la, la 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 la, 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 la 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 la. So loud. It's already peaking. Oh my god, there's too many files. Okay. And then the hardest part was the part that goes like... What's that part? It goes like, wait. How far that part was so hard to sing. So, like, this part. This is like too high for my range in my opinion, but you know what? I think it was fun. Also, I love this song because there's like a chord change during the Alpha Kush. And then like, so this is the first verse of the, here. Alpha Kush Kai Ran like in the second verse of the same like melody, the chord changes, so I had to change the harmony a bit too, and it gave a different feel, and I just thought it was so cool. Like I thought it was like the composition of the song was so cool. So the second verse was like and I think it's hard to tell without the instrumental, but it was so fun like trying to like put harmonies on this one because the original didn't have any harmonies. So that was really fun to do. And then oh my god, but the hardest one was Possessed by Disease because I had to sound kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. I had to sound really different from my usual singing. Oh no, now we're getting to another tangent. Okay, let me open this one real quick. This one was the hardest one to do. This one I had so much files. Oh my god. Like, my computer is lagging when I open this. Okay, I'm gonna put the volume down because it's really loud. This one was so hard to do. Oh my god, it's so loud! Oh my god, I literally don't sound like, I think I was going like, I was basically like trying to sound like a character singing this one. This one was so difficult to sing, but actually I had so much fun doing it too. Like my voice was like, it was so funny. This part was also really hard. Oh my god, there's like fucking 15 tracks in here. Help! It's so laggy. It was so fun doing this one. Honestly, like this one was really fun. I was literally singing like that. It sounds really funny if you like only hear the one track. But like together it doesn't. So basically for this one I sung one track like and then the second one be the same thing but a different voice. Like I would sing it the way that I would speak, like and then at the third one I would do like my normal singing voice, which is more from my diaphragm. So there was like a mix of like 3 different vocal placements, which honestly was very exhausting. But it worked out well in the end. I'm glad that my speaking voice can sound naturally like a... I don't even know what this type of singing is, but it sounds very like traditional. I'm definitely not doing it right, but you know, in this case, if it sounds like it, then I'll just work with it. So yeah, it was a lot of fun doing the harmonies and stuff. And you know, obviously it took so much time because all of us were like making each instrumental from scratch. So that's why it took so long. That's why I planned it since last year, but I still didn't get enough time. Because there's just other things that were always, like, in my way. Your volume just went up 100, 200%. Boop! Okay, back to Super Chats. Oh my gosh, Fuchan! Thank you for the raid! Thank you! Hi, Confidence. We're in the middle of a super chat reading, so it's kind of boring. for y'all. Fuchan! Oh my gosh, guys! Hold on. Wait, I remember Fuchan telling me that he was okay with me sharing this. So let me find it real quick. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome back. Thank you! I am. Okay, guys, when Fuchan was singing Weight of the World, this was the crazy... Like, he was the... First of all, he was the first person to hand them in. Thank you for including me in the old man clip. You're welcome, Uncle. Grandpa. Okay, so... Hold on. Oh my god. I have my files for this concert are like everywhere. It's crazy. I have so much like things on my computer. I think I gotta delete some things, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to function. I was wondering why my PC was slowing down, and then I was like, oh, maybe it's because I never delete anything. Okay, so Fuchan was like the first person to hand in their Weight of the World, so thank you so much, Fuchan. Like, I always appreciate very like fast recorders. And then here's the thing. Okay, I have an example where he was singing alongside Babu, because Babu was the second person to hand in their lines. And Fuchan was singing the same octave as Millie, which means that, you know, since he's singing the same octave as Millie, it means that he's singing the octave higher. So usually, like, guys would sing the octave lower, because that's their comfort range. But this fucking cyborg was fucking singing at the range of like a Millie. And Millie has a really high range. So, okay, so this is what it sounds like. This is them two singing together because I mixed... I mean, yeah, we like kind of mixed it in as we went. Okay, here's what it sounded like.
Still we're gonna shout it loud, even if our words seem meaningless. It's like I'm carrying the weight of the world. I hope that some way, somehow, that I can save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl. Maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life. Come to life.
You guys believe that's Fuchan? That's crazy. Isn't it so good? Like, what the fuck? It's crazy, first of all, that he can even sing that high. Like, because usually his, like, talking voice is like,
down here. Okay, maybe not this low. I don't know. But that's how I feel like Vox and Volker are always talking around the lower range.
So I was really surprised when he handed this in, and I was like, Fuchan, do you know that you literally just, like, sang at the octave of, like, you know, Babu? And he was just like, So I hope you like that little gift. Confidence. Perfect timing. I hope all the confidence can give Fuchan more confidence to sing more. Cause like, holy shit, he can sing high! That's crazy. Yeah, it was like really impressive, and he sounded really good. So thank you again, Fuchan, for being a part of it. I'm so happy. Really, thank you. I hope I didn't like embarrass him too much. To be fair, he said it was okay that I showed it, so okay. But yeah, everybody who was a part of the Weight of the World thing sung really well. Holy shit. I remember Ren handing his in, and he was like, oh, sorry, I didn't have time to really, like, tune it. And then I listened to it, and I was like, you don't need tuning. You bitch. Are you what? Yeah, there's some crack singers in here, and I'm just like, guys, okay. You can all just stop. Okay? Stop. Yeah, it was awesome. You know what? Maybe I can like do another stream where I can show you guys when I ask for permission if I can like show the raw vocals and stuff. So yeah, it was so good. I know, it was crazy. I'm very, very happy about it. I have that specific like what's it called? I have like the ending of where everybody sings and just that version. You know when you like last year when the Alu peeps like joined in on the dun 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 aishiteru. I still have that, by the way. I save all of these. Dun, 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 dun. I saved this one too, like the weight of the world. So. Na, 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 na. Where is it? Oh, I named this file is called Alu Peeps Unity My Heart Sobs. Oh wait. Oh. Yeah.
何年と2000年前から愛してる8000年過ぎた頃からもっと恋しなった一色と2000年後も愛してる君を知ったその日から
Was so good, guys. Holy shit. I always save these secretly. Well, it's not a secret anymore, but I have them in my save these forever files. I know, I'm so parasocial. Oh my god. Don't make fun of me. But anyway, we should do something like that again, except I'll have to give myself more time to mix. That was a lot of you. Holy shit. Like a lot. Like I kind of died, I'm not gonna lie. We should do a group cover. Actually, no, that's a lot of work. Just kidding. Maybe like in a chorus. Like just the last chorus or something. Because if I had to mix like fucking 300 people like for a 4-minute song, I would honestly probably not enjoy that. It would like totally be worth it, but honestly, I don't think I'll enjoy it. Like imagine mixing 300 people like 300 times for a 4-minute song. I would kind of die. Like really. But we should do something like that again. I think it would be so fun. That's like worse than a chorus battle. I don't know if you guys know what that means, and if you do, let's shake hands. If you don't, it's okay. We're gonna move on from that. Okay. The Frost Berserker, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Happy birthday. Mine is a week before yours. Rayas for the Zatsu, funny and bittersweet stores, and the molding ones too. Many cool memories since debut. Thank you so much! And happy belated birthday to you. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Thanks for sticking around. And I feel like you were trying to say glacias, but you wrote it like grayas. But thank you. Chorus battle mixers, I pray for you every night. I hope they don't exist anymore because they don't want to, and I'm, you know what, I encourage that. This is a name. Thank you so much for this super. I got up at 3 a.m. to watch this live. It was so worth it. This concert is amazing. Happy birthday, Enna. Thank you so much for waking up at 3 a.m. That's crazy. I'm so sorry. I know like the time was terrible for like European time, but I'm glad you guys got to catch it if you could, and if you couldn't, the VOD is always up, so thank you. I really appreciate that. Tanya Lee, thank you so much for the super. I feel blessed. Thank you so much. Judoza, thank you so much for the super. Cotton Cat, thanks so much for the super as well. Thank you for your hard work, and thank you to everyone who brought this concert together. Nier is so special to me, and hearing you sing it is so lovely. I'm so happy. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I feel like this was one of my not so good ones. So I really want to redo it one day. I'm not even joking. So I think I will. Not anytime soon, obviously, but yeah, I feel like I could have done way better. But okay. Boy-chan, thank you so much for the super again. The defense program has initiated a purge. If this continues, our consciousness data will likely be deleted. Alu peeps to chat. We became fans in order to support a streamer. Whether it be their humor, virtues, or some intangible quality, we all connected in our feelings to help someone attain their dreams. Reach out to your Oshi and give them your support. That's so sweet, Boy-chan. Thank you. Yeah, and that doesn't... Not just like, you know, for me. I feel like you guys supporting the other livers are really sweet too. So, I just want you guys to know that we all really appreciate it. Super duper much. Okay. We're almost done, guys. Thank you, Nico, for the super. Kaito Anashi, thank you so much for the Aka super. Although you often say you are nervous, you always do so well. Thank you, Enna, for putting so much effort and time into preparing this concert for us. It's not so much your birthday as it is our birthday, but it is indeed my birthday. Oh my god! Yeah! I think you probably mentioned this sometime too. Happy birthday, Enna. I hope you have a wonderful birthday this year and every day by your new fans. Thank you so much! I hope you had a wonderful birthday too! I love it when we share birthdays because then it's like fitting, you know? Thank you so much for the lovely message, and yeah, I'll always do my best to prepare a lot of fun things for you guys. It's a lot of fun for me too, so I'm not like not doing it, you know? Oh shit, I forgot the BGM, my bad. Boop. You say you're nervous and dying with mouth sores? I know! I never, like, almost every birthday I always get a sore. Like, how? Like, honestly, honestly though, this time, during the concert, I didn't have a sore. I had a sore before, and then right before the concert, it like healed, but afterwards, I got another sore. So this time, I didn't have a sore during the concert, which I was very happy about. But then I got a sore, like, after that. So I would rather have that, honestly. Gotta stop stressing. It's so bad for me. Baking powder, thank you so much for the super. Violetta, the purple cat, thank you so much for the super. Hajime Tsuki, thank you so much for the super. Zingli, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Merusa, thank you so much for the super as well. Miminya, thank you so much for the birthday super. Lunar Wolf, thank you so much for the birthday super. Thank you. Tea Leech, thanks so much for the super. Enna has a lot of weight on her world. Low-key, I think I love that song because it's low-key kind of true. My god. I feel a lot of weight in my life. But I don't think it's just me. I think a lot of people feel that way. So, that's why we all love that song, right? Takara Popo, thank you so much for the birthday super. Happy birthday. My Kamiyoshi people who birthday should receive birthday... people who birthday... should receive birthday gifts, but you always give us a lot while you're birthdaying. Thank you so much. Proud of you and your team. Always support you guys. Thank you. Well, I just want to see you guys have fun. So that's my birthday present. You know, I want you guys to enjoy something. Because I think when you grow up, you don't really care too much about like getting gifts, but more about like celebrating and seeing all your friends be happy around you and each other. I know, I'm getting old. I remember when I was young, all I wanted was chocolate cake and I'd be so happy. But now I actually want other people to be happy, and that's a little harder to achieve. And you know, sometimes we're all like busy and doing our own thing, so it's hard to gather all your friends and family into one place to like, you know, just hang out and stuff. So, you know, growing up is so annoying. Like, I wish I could just be so elated from like a chocolate cake sometimes. But low-key, I still am, because every time I have a really good chocolate cake, like the one I had in France, I would be like, oh my god, life is so good. Yeah. And then stop. Every time you say you're old, I feel like a fossil. We are close in age. I don't think so. I feel like I'm younger than you. How old are you? If you say you're 30, then I don't think we're close in age, because I'm still far away in my heart. I am under 30. Oh, yeah. You're on your own on that one. That's worse? Good. Still far away? I swear to God, you guys just think I'm like... I swear you guys think I'm like nearing 30 or something, which is absolutely not true. Bailed on me. Forever 21, my favorite clothing shop that got bankrupt. Yeah, that's me, guys. I just took mental damage, but you do you. You guys are saying it as you guys are like saying it as if you know my real age. It's kind of funny. Like, I swear you guys don't. You're probably just guessing. What if I was actually really young? It would be so funny, no? If I was in my early 20s, would you guys be like, oh, everything that she said so far was not wise because she's like 21, you know? Would it change anything? You're like 60? No, your mom's 60. Anyway, guys, I'm 21. And this is my 50th time being 21. Under 25, barely have your depth of perspective? Well, I guess you're wrong. Because... I mean, I guess you're right. Wait, I don't know. I don't know if you're right or wrong. But anyways, I am under 25. In my heart. I feel like ever since COVID happened, like, I stopped aging. So, honestly, like, I don't think I'm, like, over 25. I think I've been under 25 for a long time. And you know what? I think I should change my age on my identification cards because it's, like, inaccurate. Like, I feel like I lost, like, 3 years because I don't know, because the time froze. So we shouldn't have to, like, compromise by, like, going with our... just moving on. I feel like we should all, like, subtract 3 years from our age. I think it really makes sense. No, seriously, I seriously, I'm not even joking. I feel like we should all subtract 3 years from our lives because of the pandemic. Like, seriously, like, I just... like, what the fuck? I remember being, like, 15 and then all of a sudden I was 20 after the pandemic. No, like, what the... huh? What? I turned my head and I'm like, what the... I'm not even joking! Like, we couldn't celebrate birthdays, we couldn't, like... see each other, like, that doesn't count. It doesn't count. Also, like, we're all home. That's not how the world works. If you're home, that means you don't age. So, yeah. So, if you were 18 during the pandemic, you're still 18 today. Just saying. Or like 19. So, interesting logic. Yeah, well, that's why I'm so young. You're right. I am right. I am right! Give me back my 3 years! Also, every day that I'm home and I never go outside, I also I also subtract those days from my age. So actually, I think I'm aging backwards. I might even, like, hit my minor age at this point if I keep staying home. So, like, weebs should be, like, 5 years old or something. But then hikikomoris are eternal. According to this logic, yes, they are. They stop aging after middle school. It's true. Benjamin Button. Oh my god, I heard of that movie. It's so freaky, no? Benjamin Button. It's about this guy who, like, ages backwards. I want to watch it. Wait. Let me find it. Wait, is this Brad Pitt? That was him? Oh my god, yeah, I really want to watch this movie. I'm very curious about what it's about. Is this like based off of a real story? Let's do a watch along once I like figure out my streaming schedule. Oh, it's not based off a true story? And I just think for a moment. Well, I don't know, it could be like... It could be just like an analogy, like this person was aging backwards, and then it's based off of like a rare disease, you know? That's what I was thinking. There's some people who like... There's some diseases that like the person ages, but their body isn't aging, so they're like... They look like they're 3 years old, but they're actually 22. So there's cases like that, so you never know, you know? I'm beautiful and young forever. Also, what the fuck, Brad Pitt? Do you ever age? Let me see. What does he look like now? He should be an old man now, no? Why does he still look handsome? That's crazy. So unfair. Wait, Brad Pitt 2024. Okay, hold on. How's he real? I don't understand. Like, do you eat, like, people or something? Like, how do you look like this? How old is Brad Pitt? Hold on. Every time I Google celebrities, I get... He's 60! Oh my god! He's 60 years old! My goodness! He's older than my parents! What the fuck? How can you look this good at 60? That's so crazy. Oh my goodness. Now I'm looking at Brad Pitt when he was younger. He's so hot. What the fuck? How can people look like this? That's not fair. That is so not fair. God, why do you do this? Why does this man look good from the day he was born until the end of his day? That's so not how anything works. Don't eat crap, eat less sugar. There's no way this man has never eaten like fucking candy or something, okay? Let's not lie. God has his favorites? Damn! If there is an afterlife, I would like to be reborn and look like Brad Pitt too. These guys all look so good. Like, there's like a picture of like young Brad Pitt, Johnny Depp, and this, I don't know who this guy is, but he's hot too. What the fuck? I'm so tired of being ugly. From day 1 to day 100. It makes me very upset. And I will never stop blaming God for that. There's one thing that I will always blame God for, and it's the fact that I cannot look like Brad Pitt. Damn. Young Johnny Depp is so handsome. I know! How? I need to look at Brad Pitt's parents. Hold on. Brad Pitt's parents. I mean, look at... Oh my god. How come his parents look like normal people? I mean, they look great, but they also just don't look like Brad Pitt. You know what I mean? Like... How? Damn, I think he was adopted. What the heck? Crazy. Keanu is literally in more... I know, Keanu Reeves, like... That guy actually never ages. It's kind of crazy. Look up Zendaya's parents. Oh yeah, I already know what they look like. I've already done this before. Zendaya is so gorgeous. And also... Like, holy shit. Like, seriously, she's such a good-looking person. Like, why? Also Tom Holland too. Like, you know, beautiful people just love beautiful people. It's... Damn. I'm sad. This is like a completely different world from me. It feels so far away. Keanu Reeves needs a statue. Tom Cruise has aged well too. I know! What the fuck do all these people eat? I swear to God, it's like this thing they give to like Hollywood actors and actresses. Like, what do you eat? Can I have some too? Why does Tom Cruise look exactly the same? It's weird. Like, it makes me feel scary. Like, I'm scared. Like, why do they actually don't look different? It's weird. Like, do they ever age? Oh my God, I need to look at normal people. Eat kale instead of rice? Truffles and other expensive food. I'm sure if you ate truffle every day, it doesn't change the way that you look. Also, I hate truffle. It tastes... meh. I tried it one time and I was like... Why do people like truffle? It tastes so weird. Skincare? I also do skincare. I wash my face with water. Like, that's the most natural thing you can get. What else do you want? Anyways, okay, I'm getting off. This is actually off tangent. Damn. What distracted me? How did we get to Brad Pitt? I can't remember. I low-key don't remember how we got here. Now I'm just looking at celebrities. Oh, not again. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. Well, I really have to finish the super chat. Okay. Voitan, thank you so much for the super. 101. 1001 power-ups. Thank you so much for the super. Happy birthday, Anna. This is my first SC, and I just wanted to say thank you so much for having a fan concert of my favorite game series. You, Diego, and Keiki, and everyone did such a wonderful job. Thank you so much for the first super. I appreciate it, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for thanking my team, too. Thank you. You were complaining about your age, as always? Well... why not? You know what? At least it's better than the... oh my God, let me close my door. Because I feel like... you know what, guys? I think it's better than those fucking YouTubers who are like 19 years old and they like, I don't know, get into college for the first time in their lives and they're like, oh my God, college is so hard. I mean, like, college is hard, but like, oh my God, like, this is my routine. And they film themselves like waking up at 6 a.m. as if they're Angelina Jolie. And they're like... so this is my morning 6 a.m. routine. I start off by going for a morning jog for 20 minutes. Then I come back, brush my teeth, and I have a kale, spinach, bok choy, nut smoothie. Because I like to be healthy. And I can't actually eat these vegetables, so I have to blend them all together and add water so I can like intake them. And then I start by going to school. I take notes and then I transfer these notes onto my Mac because every person who is in school right now needs a Mac. Then after I'm done my first class, I go to yoga and I stretch out with my besties. And it's really important that I do this because it's good for my mental health. I'm making fun of people who are actually trying to be healthy in life because I'm just like not able to do that myself, so I'm just gonna do that. Anyways, and then they're like, then for lunch I always make myself home cooked meals because it's healthier. And then they put in some sort of statistic like 100% of people who eat takeout every day and fast food every day is guaranteed not to be as healthy as people who make their own foods on a daily basis every day. You know, they give a statistic that literally everyone already knows but nobody cares. And then they like, anyways, for lunch I am going to be eating a quinoa avocado mix with, you know what, honestly guys, I love quinoa and avocado. It tastes really good. And, you know, I try to avoid red meats because I don't want to have, I don't know, every disease that everything that can give you. And I try to eat as much protein as I can. Afterwards, I go hit the gym because it's really important for me to have muscle and look good. you watched a lot of these. Well, I watched them so I can like, you know, feel like I just want to know what the younger generations are doing, and then I just want to know like why they're doing it. And sometimes I'm just like, damn, you guys, they always have like this lo-fi like oh sorry, actually I even have one here. Let me change it. Okay. They always have this like lo-fi playlist, and they're like, and afterwards when it's the weekend, I like to relax and start off by reading my favorite book. The book that I'm reading right now is called How to Not Give a Fuck, which is a book that literally everyone has read because it's such an inspirational title, even though low-key I haven't really read it yet. After reading my book, I like to hang out with my friends because it's really important to give quality time to the people that you think that care about you, but they don't actually, and you're always going to be in this insecure relationship of knowing whether or not somebody actually cares about you. And afterwards, I like to meet up with my boyfriend who has offered today to make dinner for me because I'm a content creator, and if they don't do something good on camera, they're a bad boyfriend. You know, it's like, that's the sort of fucking thing that I fucking always see when I see these videos. That's right, 21-year-olds, I'm calling you guys out. You know what? When I turn 30, guys, I'm gonna make one of these vlogs and be like a real day of a 30-year-old. I'm gonna wake up, make my bed, brush my teeth. I'm gonna go on my PC, forget to drink water for 2 hours, start feeling the consequences of not drinking water for 2 hours, and then start drinking water after that. And then I'm gonna be like, okay, well, I'm gonna cry first because I know there's so much shit I have to do. And then after I cry, I'm gonna do the work, take a break, take lunch, cry again. That's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna go onto my Gmail, look at what bills I haven't paid yet because auto pay sometimes doesn't go through for some reason, pay them, and then cry again. Get like fucking emails from my landlord saying something that they're upset about because they're just upset about everything. Pay them, help pay their mortgage, pretend that you're still their friend, pretend that they're still a good landlord, pay them, cry. So, yeah. That's what a realistic life sounds like. Anyways, guys, always try to be positive in your life because that's the only thing we can do. Okay. Ito, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Voitan, thanks again for the supers. Wait. Oh my god, Voitan, you gave so much supers. It's crazy. Okay. Message received. Do you accept defeat? No. We're not that different, you and I, so I want to help you. Is it all pointless? No. Your eyes get tired, don't they? And yet still, you've got us with you. Do you think VTubers are silly little things? No. I did my best. One thing is certain. I'm rooting for you. Do you admit there is no meaning in this world? No. Rescue offer received. I love how this guy during a concert was just role-playing by himself in the super chats. And I swear to God, Voitan, if I saw this super chat while I was singing, I would have bursted out laughing. Because you would have distracted me so bad. So I'm glad that I'm glad that I have this habit of not looking at chat sometimes. Because if I saw this, I would have been like, imagine it was imagine if this was during like a very emotional song, like kind of like, and then I read that and I was like, I wanted to replicate ending E. I know! But it's funny. That's so funny. Don't spoil it! I don't know what happens in ending E, okay? That's the only part that I don't really know about. I only know about Weight of the World, that's it. You write some of the most wholesome supers, but also one of the funniest ones. I know, I agree. I love them. I love both of them. Eddie, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you. Alger, thank you so much for the supa. Ohana, thank you so much for the supa. Waka, thank you so much for the supa. Oh my god, this guy was joining in on the role playing. Don't give up. We are right here with you. Thank you. I love how you guys are so nerdy. I love it. I really do. Plan, thank you so much for the contribution to the nerd role-playing. Do you think VTubers are silly little things? Yes, I do actually. River Jang, thank you so much for the supa. Joanne L, thank you so much for the birthday supa. The Bomb, thank you again for the supa. Music is one of the few arts that can bring a tear to the eye, not from a place of pain, but from the beauty created when an arrangement of beats and instruments forms a pure feeling. Thank you. You know, it's so funny. You guys can get so degenerate and also very poetic. It's like really hard to keep up sometimes. It'll be like, feet! And then the next supa by the same person will just be like, every day I look at the sky and the moonlight that shines upon us gives me the reminder that life is but a fleeting time. You know, it's just so funny. It's really awesome. Thank you. And then you go back to thighs. There we go. And thank you so much for the birthday supa. Pio, thank you so much for the birthday supa. Poverty Miko, thank you so much for the supa. Tango, thank you so much for the supa. Soda Pop K27, thank you so much for the supa. I saw this through to the... Sorry, I messed this up. I saw this through to the end. One thing is certain, we've got this. Thank you so much. Aldrin, thank you so much for the supa. I love Nier Automata so much. Weight of the World is such a beautiful song. Thank you, Enna, you're doing good. Thank you! It is a beautiful song. I love that song. T-Leech, thank you so much for the supa. Aldrin, I already read yours. I think I'm malfunctioning. Yoko, thank you so much for the supa. Alf Ekichi, thank you so much for the supa. Ray, thank you so much for the supa. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the Akasupa. That was beautiful. Thank you, Enna, and everyone involved in this concert. Oh my god, guys, my team was correct. You know what, guys? I think my real talent is honestly, like, working with people that work really well with me. Because I feel like I've never really had a person, and I hope I don't jinx it, I've never had a person where I work with them and I absolutely hate it. You know, I feel like I'm really good with reading people. You know? I really do. Like, I feel like, you know, it's some... Obviously, like, there's business relationships and stuff like that, but I feel like everyone that I work with, we always have some sort of, like, small conversation about, like, our passions and stuff. And it's really nice to see that, like, we love what we do, and it's not just like, oh, I just do this for work. Which is totally fine. But yeah. Okay. Hatsu... Is this Japanese or Chinese? I don't know. Fuling? Thank you so much for the Akasupa. Thank you. Balgi, thank you so much for the supa. Hakuya, thank you so much for the supa. You slay, Enna. Every song you sing, give me Torihada. What does that mean? I really enjoyed the concert. Thank you and happy birthday, love you. What does Torihada mean? Is that a slang that I don't know about? Oh my god, I sound like a grandma. Thank you so much. Schiffer, thank you so much for the supa. Ineki, thank you so much for the Akasupa. Weezy Law, thank you so much for the birthday supa. It means goosebumps? Oh! Torihada! Oh, I didn't put two and two together. That makes so much sense. Yeah, goosebumps. Torihada. You're right, it does mean goosebumps. I actually learned that before, I forgot. Goosebumps. Okay. We're Sparkle D, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for this beautiful concert, Enna. Every song was amazing. Your singing is always a breathtaking experience to witness. Thank you for sharing this beautiful gift you have with us. Love it. Thank you, I'm really happy you enjoyed it. Soyogun, thank you so much for the super. Boytan, thank you for the la 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 super. Takura Popo, thank you so much for the super. Wee, the last scene. Alu peeps love you 1, 2, 3. Junsuke, thank you so much for the super. Majinji, thank you so much for the Akasuba. Thank you for this blessing. Your singing is always angelic. Great job, team. Thank you so much. Notorious BSG, thank you so much for the super. Kongo, thank you so much for the super. Chikuwabu, thank you so much for the birthday super. Mana, thank you so much for the super as well. Kaimin08, thank you so much for the Aka. Thanks for the concert, Enna. You've made it my year. You've made my year. Oh my god. I'm sure there's more things in your year that will happen that will make you just as happy. But thank you so much.
I'm almost done. Guys, I'm almost done the Nier concert. Supas, I can see the end.
B, thank you so much for the super. This is like, this entire super was in caps lock. It goes like, that was so beautiful. Oh my god. Thank you. Happy birthday. And thank you and the team and everyone. I love you all. And then the next guy also, Wiz, wrote his in caps lock too. Thank you for the concert and happy birthday, Enna. Rest well. Mitsunatsu, thank you so much for the birthday super. Hellflyer Ho, thank you so much for the birthday super as well. Oharu, thank you so much for the birthday super. Akemi, thank you so much for the birthday super. And Arch, thank you so much for the birthday super as well. Oh my god, and we are done. Woohoo! Yay! Oh wait, we have to do the Streamlabs. Oh my god. Okay, then Streamlabs I shall do. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's not waste time then. Okay, Maxwell, thank you so much for the dono. I'm such a dedicated super chat reader, guys. You have to admit that. I literally do my best to always catch up on super chats, and I feel like I am very caught up with super chats. Please give me the motivation. But honestly, I do like super chat reading, cause like, you know, it's all nice things. Okay. Happy birthday, we love you no matter what you do. It is always interesting to witness, and I hope you will always follow your heart and do what's right for you. May the scary Ooga Booga stay behind the corner. I haven't said Ooga Booga in a while. Be happy, King. Be Bolululu. Thanks, Maxwell. Thanks for sticking by. I really appreciate it. It's really nice to see you around. Kuwu, thanks so much for the dono. Happy birthday, King. Made you a little video gift with the help of some Alu peeps. Oh yeah, I saw it on stream. Really excited about the concert. Times are tough, but I believe that there's always light at the end of the tunnel, and I love you. There has been light. At the end of there has been light this whole time. Like, don't worry. I believe. I believe in the good. I believe. Naively and foolishly. Ching, thank you so much for the dono. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. There's one in Chinese, so I'm just gonna like ask Google to read it for me because I suck. Okay, so happy birthday. Please have a wonderful birthday with your family. Of course, Babu too. Today is sure to be a happy day. You've been practicing hard. Looking forward to your singing. Thank you!
我的大姐姐生日快乐！谢谢你一直给我支持，我也会一直柏拉图式地爱你并且支持你。再说一次新年快乐！恭喜发财，红包给你贴了，希望新的一年你可以更幸福健康。最后希望 Alu Papa 可以看到我的广告。
Oh yeah， Alu Papa 看到你的广告了，他跟我说了，他跟我 发了一个照片，我很开心，所以谢谢你，芷清，真的谢谢你的支持，and thank you so much again for the lovely present in Shinjuku. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Aww. See, I love having conversations in Chinese because I feel so at home, you know, even though I suck at it. Disco Mooney, thank you so much for the dono. Happy 3rd birthday? Question mark? Thank you for another year of fun times? Question mark? Are you confused about something? I can clarify. So excited for the concert. I know you're gonna kill it. Love you platonically. Where's the question mark, huh? Thank you, Disco Mooney. I really appreciate it. And thank you for all your support as well over the years. Cheryl, thank you so much for the dono. Wishing you a day full of love, laughter, and all the joy your heart can hold. May this special day mark the beginning of an incredible year, brimming with good health, boundless happiness, and endless opportunities. Thank you for being such an incredible role model. I mean, I don't think I'm incredible, but like, I try. Bringing so much light into the world. Here's to you and all the wonderful moments ahead. Happy birthday, Anna. Thank you. We love you. 1, 2, 3, question mark. What is with these question marks, everybody? Why is there so much doubt? Thank you, Cheryl. Thank you. Jiching, thank you so much again for the dono, and from all of you guys that are friends together, like Ko, 6Ka, Udomian, Tao Tao, Tina Ting, Tiamat, Usagi, and Tiantanyao. Thank you guys so much again. It's really sweet that you guys all include each other in every message, and yeah, I hope you guys are doing well and sticking with each other. Streamlabs show question marks instead of emoji. Oh, is that why? Okay, I was like, why is everybody having these question marks? Like, what's happening? It doesn't make any sense. Seatown Kills, thank you so much for the dono as well. Happy birthday, and I appreciate how hard you always work to give Aloupeeps something special every year on your birthday. I just want you to know that all the hard work never goes unnoticed. Thank you again, and I wish you all the best year possible. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really do. Thank you, thank you. Ashley Alouette, thank you for the dono. Please check out Aloupeps on Twitter. It's a big and meaningful surprise. And I hope I said that right. Yeah, we checked out Aloupeps on one of the streams, the birthday streams, I mean, and it was honestly so incredible to see like such a wonderful organization, and also just like this really nice event made by Aloupeeps from Vietnam to help out like animals that really needed some love and care, or a lot of love and care. Tao, thank you so much for this dono. Happy birthday, glad you liked the handwritten letter we prepared for you. Oh my god, I love that. I even like saved it. I hope you know that you all deserve all the good things in the world. We are always here and we love you.
Anna 宝贝是我们所有人的宝藏，要身体健康，要开心快乐，祝福你中文进步，你的阿姨不会再要求你去见别的男生喽。
Okay, they're like, we're wishing you all the blessings, be healthy, happy, and your aunt will never ask you to meet other men ever again. And I'm like, oh my god, thank you so much for the genuine blessings. Thank you. Thank you. Ai-chan, thank you so much for the dono. Happy birthday. Thank you to our songbird with the beautiful songs. Your chaotic energy really makes my days in the past 2.5 years. Hope you a cheerful every day, be happy, wealthy, find a boyfriend ASAP. LMAO. Okay, I'm crying. Okay, low-key, not really, but like, thank you. I'll do my best, okay? Thank you. Don't give pressure. No pressure, please. Koko no Kakan, thank you so much for the dono. Your music always makes me encouraged. Thanks for your hard work. Wishing you more and more happiness. I love the question marks. It's so funny. It's like wishing you more and more happiness. Thank you so much, Kokono. Raven Yang, thank you so much for the dono. Happy birthday, whether you exist as Enna Alouette or not. I wish you got your happiness in real life. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sergey, thank you so much for the dono. Happy birthday. Thank you. Nicola, thanks so much for the dono. Happy birthday, Anna. My kami oshi, you mean the world to me, and I'm so happy to be celebrating your birthday. I hope to spend so much more time with you, my kami oshi, and here's to your success and health, Anna. Also, look at my profile pic. It's so cute. I noticed that. It was like me in my third outfit and drawn by a really, really amazing artist. So, yeah, it's super duper cute. Can't quite see it because it's a little far, but like... Oh, wait, no! I just opened it. Oh my god, is that your persona? That's crazy. It's cute. Your hair color fits the outfit so well. What the heck? Oh my god, now I wish I want to dye my hair red. Aren't you matching with Kuwu or something? Ew, you're matching with your boyfriend and you're wearing my clothes. How dare you guys? Ugh. I'm like... insulted but also happy at the same time, and I don't know how to describe this feeling. Anyways, you're welcome. Elisa, thank you so much for the dono and happy birthday message. HD, thank you so much for the dono. Happy birthday, Anna. May you be blessed with good health and happiness. Sorry if I made a mistake with the Chinese. I can't read or write Chinese characters and had to rely on Google Sensei. Okay, let's see what you wrote. I think you wrote 生日快乐, and then... Okay, let's judge your Chinese.
祝你生日快乐，新的一年好运，健康快乐。
Honestly, this is the type of Chinese that I can't understand. So, thank you. Because my Chinese also sucks too. Midori, thank you so much for the dono. Just a lurking grandma sending from their deep sea to say happy birthday to this lovely girl, question mark. Happy birthday, Anna. Wishing you good health and happiness as always. Love you and bye. The sends back. Thank you, Midori grandma. Thank you very much. Midori. Okay. Maru, thank you so much for the dono. My brain is off, guys. I'm on autopilot now. Happy birthday. Thank you for creating such a comfortable community for us. I love you. Thank you, Maru. I love you 1, 2, 3 platonically. Nate Heart T, thank you so much for the dono. Paying for my ticket. Wow. Thank you very much. Amasa, thank you so much for the dono. Happy birthday. Really enjoyed the Nier concert and wish you all the best. Thank you. Kathleen, thank you so much for the dono. And Kuala, thank you for all the happiness and laughter you bring to us. I am so proud of you. To call me... Wait, I'm so proud to call you my Oshi. 你的歌声特别治愈 Healing, I think. But I don't know if I'm saying it right. 也谢谢你带给我们那么多好听的歌，希望你每天开心快乐，记得要好好照顾自己，我永远支持你，谢谢你 ，Thank you so much. Aruka, thank you so much for the dono, thank you. Caraway, thank you so much for the dono. And now you brighten up my days ever since I found your streams. Behind all those creative insults is someone who also defaults to your mom jokes. And then behind that is the caring, insightful song, Bird that we've come to love. Happy birthday, take care. Honestly, yeah, I understand that I am an onion with many layers. Thank you so much for taking the time to peel me apart. After so many years, I really appreciate you guys getting to my 5th layer. And not just basing me off of my very first layer of the onion peel. I think that's a really good analogy. Thank you, Caraway. Even though low-key, I was the one that said onion. Asuka, thank you so much for the rainbow dono. Thank you. Thank you so much for the awesome work all the time. Hope you can always do what you want, enjoy yourself, and rest when you are tired. Aloo peeps will always be with you. Thank you so much. You know, when I was at the Airbnb with my friends, there was just so many times where, I mean, I was jet lagged, but then after like 2-3 days I was feeling a little better. But like there would be just these moments where I just felt so tired, and I was the only person in that group of friends where I would take some time out of the day to nap. Like nobody else napped except me. And I just, you know, and we were all sleeping very late at the same time. Like all of us would sleep at like 4 a.m. because we were all chatting and like having fun and stuff. And you know, there were some people that were running on like fucking 3 hours of sleep, but even they still wouldn't nap. And I feel like I'm saying this seriously, I think my depression really kicks in sometimes because it feels kind of different. It's not the type of tiredness that you feel like physically. It's like a mental tiredness that literally never goes away. And I feel like that all the time at home, but it's even worse because nobody wakes me up. But it was just really nice to take a nap and just hear my friends like talk while I drift into nothingness. And then sometimes my friends would wake me up if I napped a little bit too long, or they would wake me up to like, you know, for dinner and stuff. And it was really nice, you know. I really appreciated that. And you know, obviously I struggle with some health issues too. Not as bad as like some other people, but you know, I think I have my own sort of thing going on. So I'm just really happy that like, you know, everyone gives me like time and space to just kind of rest a bit. I think I've been taking a lot of time off not streaming, and I feel really bad about it, but you guys literally never complain about it. Like I never see anyone in chat ever say like, oh, I think you take so many breaks and blah blah blah. Like everyone is always telling me like, please take more breaks, and I'm like, no. But I really do appreciate it. So thank you guys for always being patient and always letting me do what I need to do. So yeah. Varkirk. Thank you so much for the dono. Really enjoying the concert. Appreciate that you and your team and your guests put so much work into it. Looking forward to the rest of the concert. Thank you so much. Kane. Thank you so much for the dono. Thank you, thank you. Clicked away. Thank you so much for preparing this Nier fan-made concert. Everything was amazing and touching, and I was healed by your voice. Thank you so much. Aww. 谢谢你，真的非常感谢你准备 Nier 这个 Nier fan-made concert， 一起多令人阴阳感动，也被你的歌声所治愈。 I don't know how to say healing in Chinese. 非常感谢 Thank you so much. 谢谢你。I'm a bit sad I missed the first 5 hours of this stream. Don't be sad. I was just like talking about literally nothing. Now we're just reading super chats and donos. My voice is giving out too. Raven Yang, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you and your team for the wonderful performance. You are such an excellent singer. Felt deeply honored to be your fan and be one of the Aloo peeps. If there are any game companies in chat right now, give this girl a relevant work case. Thank you very much. Thank you. My dream is to sing in an anime opening or ending. I don't even care if it's in hentai. I'll do it. I will. I'm gonna make this opening so good that like people who don't even know this hentai will know this hentai because of the opening, and that is my goal in life. My goal in life is for... I'm just kidding. Okay. So, yeah. Although, yeah, I really do want to sing for an opening, whether it's like a game or anime. That'd be really cool. What a goal, I know. What is this pinned link? It's the best nail clipper of all time, guys. If you need a nail clipper, buy this one. Short summary.
Eyes on fire. Thank you so much for the dono. Year 3, happy birthday, cute songbird. Thank you so much. Shelby, thank you so much for the dono. Happy birthday. Nier concert was absolutely beautiful. Had me in tears. Happy ones, don't worry. Thank you for putting on such an amazing concert. Wishing you a great year ahead and the happiest of birthdays. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I'm gonna pass out, everyone. Valentine 307, thank you so much for the dono. Truly amazing performance. Thank you for all the inspiration. Really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Stinny Brisky No number 38, thank you so much for the dono. Thanks Enna for the amazing karaoke from my favorite game soundtrack. I was having an absolute shitty day from work/life, but watching the VOD has helped me recover a bit of my sanity. Thanks for helping to keep me going even though it's been rough. Oh my gosh, I could say the same thing for you. Thank you so much for helping me. Neme no Amei, thank you so much for the dono. Nier no コンサート最高でした。お誕生日おめでとう。素敵な歌をありがとう。これからも応援してます。大好きです。ありがとう。Thank you so much. Maxwell, thank you so much for the dono. You were perfect.
I was so far from perfect. Oh my god. But we will do a redo one day, I promise.
Thank you. Emma T, thank you so much for the dono. Your singing voice is really beautiful. Thank you, Emma. Shuriken, thank you so much for the dono. Happy birthday. Congrats on the concert. Your team's hard work shined. First time hearing Fleeting Worlds.
Oh my god, girl, it's Fleeting Words. I'm sorry, I have been influencing everyone into saying Fleeting Worlds, and it's Fleeting Words. And I surprisingly cried at the first line. Guess it's releasing some built-up stress, and I'm genuinely happy about that. Thanks.
Honestly, for that song, it helped me too. I really like that song. I'm happy that you liked it as well.
It's called Fleeting Words, by the way.
Idiot, thank you so much for the dono. I love you parasocially and there's nothing you can do about it. You know what? I appreciate the honesty. Your singing always made me feel things, but recent Nier concert was another league. Really?
Like, this was my worst one, I'm not gonna lie.
You would sell a stadium worth of tickets. Can't donate more, live in a cringe
country. You are amazing. I love how straightforward this guy is. Like, I love you parasocially. You can't do anything about it. I love your singing. This was on another league. You would be able to sell a whole stadium worth of tickets. Can't donate any more than this. My country is cringe. You're amazing. Oh my god, that was so good. Thank you. I love that.
Boyton, thank you so much for the dono. I wish there was more I could give, but if I could provide a bit of shelter to the fears and the concerns of an uncertain future, I'll help wherever I can. Oh my god, Boyton, that's like every second of my life. Thank you. Wherever you are, whatever you do, I'll be right here waiting for you. Oh my god, these donos are like from during the trip. Holy shit, guys. Thank you. I wasn't even streaming. I was wondering what you were saying. I was like, what do you mean? Oh, I wasn't here. Thank you, Boyton. I really appreciate it. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the dono. Welcome back, Enna. We'll have to VOD gang this stream since I have to get up early to pack and head to the airport. Hope you had a great time in France. Looking forward to hearing your travel stories. Oh my god, where are you going? Are you coming to Canada?
Don't come, it's cold. Please, it's also so boring. Don't waste your time.
One of my friends was really upset with me. Well, not really upset, but they were just like upset. And they were like, yeah, I just, you never invite me to Canada. And I just feel like you don't want to hang out with me. And I was like, I'm really sorry. I really don't think there's anything here that would be worth your time and money. But I guess it's because, like, there were some other people that, like, came by. And I feel like the reason I feel like it would be worth it for them is because they live much closer. So, like, you know, the cost of a flight would be like less than $300, which is really good. But for my friends who live like really, really far away, sometimes I'm just like, I don't think like a 1,000+ plane ticket would be worth it to come here, especially in the winter. So yeah, but you know what, I think I should invite them anyways because they probably just want to hang out. I didn't really understand for the longest time that sometimes people will just like go to another country just to hang out with their friends, and we could just be in the Airbnb talking and eating snacks, and that would just be so worth it. And it wasn't until this trip that I literally did that, where I was like, damn, I don't even feel like looking at like architecture or like looking at museums and tourist stuff. I really just like hanging out in the Airbnb and just like chilling and eating snacks and napping. Like I was literally just like having time off with my friends. So yeah, I think I get it a little bit more. So I always feel like I have to take them somewhere, but I think most of the time my friends do just want to like hang out. So yeah. Okay, Tina Ting, thank you so much for the dono. Hope you get better later for the jet lag. Oh my god, you know what? My jet lag is not gonna even be recovered by the time I have to go. So it's awesome. Love that. Maxwell, thank you so much for the dono. Welcome back. It's nice to hear from you. Been having health problems for a while now, so it's good to, well, feel horrible, but at least listen to your stories. Oh no, I hope you're okay. I hope you can recover soon. And yeah, I'm wishing you all the best on that. Health problems really suck. Especially when you get older. Oh my god, they never go away. I feel like ever since I got older, my jet lag just lasts forever. Raven Yang, thank you so much for the dono. Dear Enna, thank you for surviving the flight. You're welcome, I did my best. Good job, your trip experiences always are funny and make me want to eat some croissants now. But it's late at night, can't get any croissants until morning. Help, I'm so hungry. Take care of yourself, bye. I want to eat a croissant too, I miss France. Ew. I don't even care about Diego. I just want to go to France for the food. And for his mom. That's it. That's all the important things in France. The food and Diego's mom. HC, thank you so much for the dono. An Enna stream, welcome back. Hope you had lots of fun. I'll catch the VOD later. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you. Oitan, thank you so much for the dono again. A day of your streams makes a world of difference. I'm so happy to have you back. Yeah. Honestly, I'm happy too. I love streaming, guys. You know, sometimes it got a little difficult to stream last month, but I still really wanted to. But, you know, it was... Well, and then I also had a lot of work to do for the concert and stuff. So, I'm really happy the concert's over. Like, oh my god, I can relax a little bit. I can just, like, play games and stuff. But like, now I have to go for work again, and I'm like, okay. But you know what? After this, we are playing so much video games. I want to play, what's it called? LA Noire so bad. I'm waiting until... Guys, April. We're starting that game in April. I've decided. We're gonna play this game in April. I'm gonna fucking play this game so hard. I've been wanting to play this game for years. Yeah, I want to play this game so much. I love the concept of that game, and I'm really excited for it. And I've been waiting for an opportunity where I can stream more consistently to play it. We're gonna finish Little Goody Two Shoes. We're gonna finish Dave the Diver. We're gonna finish all these games I wanna play. I wanna play all these games. Yeah, there's so much. The game has some serious 1940s gamer words. Be warned. Is there like a censor on that? Because if there isn't, then we'll just ignore it, I guess. I don't know. And the serial killer knowledge is going to be the key for LA Noire. Oh my god. On the plane ride, I downloaded some Netflix shows and I watched this really good criminal documentary. It's called it was a limited series, which is why I downloaded it. It was really good actually. It was called Stalking, Loving, Killing, or yeah, I think it was called Stalking, Loving, and Killing. It's about this woman who like orchestrated this entire thing. It was really good. Anyways, you guys should watch it. It's on Netflix. I don't know if it still is, but oh my god, guys! Before like even 15 minutes in, I already knew who the fucking like cuckoo person was. I was like, no way, it has to be this person, and I was right. I was like, oh my god, I watch way too many of these. They're so good. And then when on the way home, I watched another one. I forgot what it's called. Wait, hold on. Let me search it up. It's called I literally watched it yesterday and I forgot what it's called. What the fuck? How do I look at my recent list? How do I know what I recently watched? No. What is this called? I literally watched it yesterday. I forgot the title of it. It was about like gangs or something. I'm trying to look for it. Anyways, this Netflix documentary like was also a crime thing, but oh my god, I'm not gonna lie, but it was okay. Like it was kind of like formatted sort of like all over the place. Like I'm getting to the point where I watch so much crime documentary that like there's some that aren't well organized, and I'm even like, oh, they should have told this first. Oh, this doesn't make any sense because like they should have like put this after this one, and like I'm getting so good at it that like I'm even criticizing how they're formatting the documentary. Like, wow, I watch way too much. Seriously, like I watch way too much of this. And I can never watch it by myself, so that's why I take advantage of the passengers beside me. So I watch something scary, so at least I'm surrounded by people, you know? So, yeah. I never watch these things when I'm home alone, you know? I'm too scared. I'm a pussy. Jackie B, thank you so much for the dono. Hi, and I just wanted to thank you for using my Alouette font in The Weight of the World. MV. Oh my gosh, Jackie, that was all Marie. It was her idea to use the font, and I was like, that's a genius idea. Please do it. Seeing you and the Alouette peeps use it makes me so happy. My life's purpose is fulfilled. You all mean so much to me, so I hope you can enjoy it. Love you all, 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much for the wonderful font. It's freaking gorgeous. You're fucking amazing. I'm gonna be using this font with every thumbnail. And yeah, it's so lovely. Thank you so much, Jackie. Nebulous Vibes, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you, thank you. I love you, 1, 2, 3. Hearts, thank you so much for the dono. Hey King, after every stream I watch you, I always feel de-stressed and better about life. Thanks for absorbing my stress onto yourself, King. You're welcome. We'll never forget your sacrifices. Muchos gracias. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. You know, I was wondering what was like missing, and I was like, we're missing something, but I can't quite pinpoint what it is. And it wasn't until I read Muchos gracias that I was like, where is he? Where's the rascal that's like literally always here? Oh no. Okay, I think I read the donos for like this stream. I love how you guys know who I'm talking about. It's so funny. It's hilarious. Oh my god, there you are. Bro, that's so funny. Crazy. You guys are so funny. Okay, guys. We have the super chats for this stream. And then we're done. And then I don't have to worry about not, you know, being behind on super chats anymore. Okay. Let's do it.
determination for super chat reading has leveled up. You know what's so funny? Oh my god, this is why my streams never end. I feel like I spend more time reading super chats than I do on my birthday. Like, on my birthday, I was looking at the stream time. It was like an hour and a half each, and I was like, damn, that's only like 3 hours in total. And then I look at my ZATSUDANs, and they're like fucking 8 hours, and I'm like, like what am I doing? It's so funny. Your yapping is times 6 of the concert. I know, I really tried to like keep it to a minimum when I was doing the concert. I feel like I'm doing better this year. I feel like I didn't really go on and on about it, you know? And when I caught myself going on and on about it, I would like be like, okay, let's just start. So, I think I was doing better. Because I know there's a lot of people who only really watch like the karaoke or concert stuff, so I don't want to like put them through like ZATSUDAN. I feel like if it's a ZATSUDAN, then people know that I'm gonna be yapping. But for people who just want to hear me sing, I like try to keep it to a minimum. So yeah. Why is it $27? Are you talking about the nail clipper? I'm not even joking. It's a really good nail clipper. I know it's $27 and that's really expensive, but I've been using this nail clipper for 10 years. For 10 years, guys. 10 years. Imagine that. 10 years. That's all. It's really worth it. 1000%. Honestly. Trust me. Not sponsored, by the way. Tiamat, thank you so much for the welcome back super. Thank you. Voisan, thank you so much for the super. Bonjour, a little Alouette baguette. Thank you very much. Honestly, baguettes are a thing, you know? People hold them under their arms. It's kind of cool. I never thought I would see actual people hold a baguette the way that it's always held in cartoons. Jovek, thank you so much for the super. Congrats on surviving France. Thank you. I didn't get like asthma attacks this time. Tintanya, thank you so much for the super. And welcome back, my chippy chappa Oshi. We missed you so much. Thank you. I feel bad when you guys say welcome back because I have to go again. But dang, I will buy a laptop so I can like stream more. Thank you. Shunsuke Nagai, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back. I know your trip must have been fun. It was really fun. And most of all, it was really nice to just spend time with my friends and just like relax a bit and not be on the internet. I was ignoring Slack like for a whole week. And I came back and there were so many things I had to catch up on. But yeah, Mane-san was like, oh, I hope you're enjoying your vacation. And I didn't even see it because I was just ignoring Slack. It was so funny. Tata, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, missed you so much. And is this like a new thing now? Are we getting this thing? 一日不见，如隔三秋。想在衣襟 what？ 现在已经过去30年。Oh my god, that was so hard. They said, not meeting you for a day feels like 3 autumns had passed. It's now been 30 years. That is so poetic. Wow, thank you. That's beautiful. Did you make that up? Majin D, thank you so much for the super. Oh my god, there's so much like poetic Chinese things. Year 不见如隔三秋，需要 Anna 的秋秋才能治愈我的滔滔甘苦的心。My God, what is this like poem?
not seeing each other for a day is like 3 tweets every other day. It takes Enna's tweets to heal my dry heart or empty heart, I guess. Wow, you're so dramatic, Tintano. You need to touch some grass. I love you 1, 2, 3 platonically, and you need to touch some grass 4, 5, 6. I hope me not tweeting does not kill people, because first of all, fuck Twitter. I will never stop saying that. From day 1 to day 1,000, I will always say fuck Twitter. Yeah. The end. Usagi, thank you so much for the super. Miss you, Enna. You know what? I'm just gonna translate this, guys. My brain is like jet lag today. Please forgive me.
坐了这么久的飞机去法国辛苦了，有没有水土不服不舒服呀？每日的噗噗还正常吗？
Oh my god, when I was in France, I was constipated for like a day or 2. But then the 3rd day onwards, I was fine. But my friend, I think I said this already, but my friend was like not pooping for like almost a week. And it was so bad and so funny at the same time. So it wasn't actually me. Thank goodness. Every time I poop, my friend would be like, I'm still waiting for my poop. I'm getting concerned. Thank you for blessing me with good poops. I appreciate it. Oitan, thank you so much for the super again. I missed you. I missed you too. Taito Arashi, thank you so much for the super. We miss you so much. And I miss you guys too. Pal Testa, thank you so much for the super. Hi, and I just want to celebrate my 1-year anniversary of being an Alu Peep. Also, I bought the full set of your birthday merch too. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. And happy anniversary. That's a long time. Back then, I was just a lurker and shy, but now I'm loud. Not just in chat, but in the Discord server too. Also, I met new friends in the server as well. Let's go, Testa! I'm so proud of you, Kyle. I know it's hard to like put yourself out there as a socially anxious person, but I'm really glad you got out of your comfort zone and made some friends. And I hope you continue to be their friends and make friends even outside of that. So yeah, proud of you. Guru, thank you so much for the Supa. How would you rate this pilot versus the Osu pilot? Honestly, this pilot was good. Obviously. Because we went through 7 turbulences and the landing was super smooth even though there were 7 turbulences. And the takeoff was also very smooth. So the pilot that we had... why did I say we? I was on the plane by myself. The pilot that I had with the passengers... we had a really good pilot. Yeah. I loved it. Oh my god, I feel like I'm like in a dream now. I think my jet lag is really like getting to me. But this is good. Like I can't fall asleep. If I fall asleep now, I'm gonna sleep until like 10. So if I just like hang on until 11 p.m. I can... Well, there's no point fixing my jet lag because I'm just gonna like ruin it again, but... Anyways. I really wish I could just stay here for a week. Why do I have to leave so soon? This is... Next time, I'm just gonna be like, no. I can't. This is the most traveling I've ever had in my life. And my body is breaking. I'm old. I mean, I'm young. I can do it. I'll do it. Okay. Waitan, thank you for the super again. I think the shaking helped the medication mix well in your stomach at the cost of potentially crashing the plane. Oh my god, please don't say that. Oh my lord. I'm so scared of planes and I don't know why I have to keep going on one. Jeiku Yuto, thank you so much for the super. Shin Amamiya, thank you so much for the super as well. And a hedge P was speedy. Ew, that is the worst Sonic reference ever. Syntax error, thank you so much for the super. Do you have a favorite bird? Because you're mine. No. I hate birds. I hate airplanes too, and they're like a mechanical bird. So, I literally hate every type of bird. I'm sorry. William Cameron, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for the stream. We'll send love for Petra and Rosemi. Oh. Oh my god, you know what they did recently that was so cool? When I came back, Petra like put like a group cover with a bunch of like mixed Niji livers. Sekai, I believe the song was called. And then Rosemi also did a duet with Sunny. So, like, I'm really super proud of them. Holy shit. First of all, like, what the fuck? Why is it always during when I'm away that, like, they upload stuff? And then I only find out about it, like, 2 or 3 days later because I'm on vacation. Like, oh my god, guys. So you have to check out Petra's Sekai group collab cover. And also Rosemi and Sunny's duet. Because it was so good. What the fuck? I just think it's also so funny that Sunny still has not put out a solo cover, but he already has like 2 duets out with other people. It's so low-key. I'm like, that's so Sunny, you know? It's such a Sunny move. He sounds so good though. And Rosemi sounds so fucking cute and amazing! I love it! Oh my god, and Finana also put out something, but I caught this one in time because I returned home. It's the Lazo like Moon Halo cover. It was so good. I've never heard that song before, but I heard that Honkai Impact has a lot of like good songs. So I need to check them out. But yeah, please give them lots of love. They definitely did so amazing. And yeah, go check out their covers. It's awesome. Jovek, thank you so much for the super. There are actually a lot of cheese varieties with very little lactose. Personal favorites are sheep milk, feta, and camembert. Camembert. I know how to say it, I just can't say it right now, okay? Honestly, yeah, that's what Diego told me too. I also had like this goat milk cheese spread that was really good, and that didn't have a lot of like lactose too. So it was so good. And I put that on my bread. Guys, oh my god, I will miss French food so much. It was so good. I'm so hungry. Camembert. 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 That's how you say it. Camembert. Camembert. Wait. Hold on. I have to redeem myself. Camembert. Camembert.
Camembert.
That's not how you say it. That's an English pronunciation. You say this in French. Say it for me. You know what? I can just do this. I just Google Translate.
Camembert.
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 Camembert. I don't know how they say it.
Camembert.
Camembert. Camembert. I can't say it. Why is it so hard to say French words? The R is so hard to say. Camembert. Come on, bear. Camembert.
Camembert.
Camembert. I can't. Sorry. I tried. Kristen Joaquin, thank you so much for the super. We walked so these new weebs can run. Welcome back, and I miss you lots. Thanks for the great vacation stories. Glad you had fun. Much platonic love. Thank you, Christian. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I agree. We did walk so the weebs can run. Lux, thank you so much for the super. Waking up just for a song of the ancients. Me too. Me too. Nebulous vibes. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm so sleepy. I've been rewatching your version of Possessed by Disease over and over, and I watched your concert twice while coming home from a conference. It made the plane ride easier, so thank you for that. Oh my gosh, you were on a plane too! I hope your plane ride went as smooth as mine. And thank you so much for watching the concert. I really appreciate it. Come on, bear. Sorry, I'm still trying to think about that. Nicola, thank you so much for the super. Exciting trip to France. Hope it was such a wonderful time. Always love listening to your Zatsus. My Kami Oshi, love you, and thank you, Enna. Thank you. Honestly, guys, I'm not excited to go on another airplane, but you guys are giving me a lot of encouragement to just get through what I need to get through, and then I'll be okay. Because whenever I come back home from a long day or trip, just sitting in front of my fucking PC talking to a bunch of people in chat that are probably falling asleep because it's like 7 a.m. over there. I don't know. I feel good. I like it. I feel so at home. This has become home to me. Living by myself, talking to a bunch of people who are falling asleep to my super chat reading. I like it. It's fun. It's 6:44 a.m. Wow, you can sleep! Key Leech, thank you so much for the super. I like how half of the stories are about puking. I didn't puke! It was about me almost puking. Shadow Demon Lord, thank you so much for the super. Hi, Anna, welcome back. It is finally my birthday this year, February 29th. Oh my gosh, you're born on that day too! I wonder if I can get a birthday song in Chinese from you. Love your content and wish you the best. Of course! 生日快乐，生日快乐，生日快乐 Shadow Demon Lord， 生日快乐 I forgot how they actually sung it. 祝你 How do you sing it in Chinese again? 祝你生日快乐 What again? How do you say it again? I forgot. Is it 祝你生日快乐 This is the saddest birthday song in Chinese ever. I'm trying! Oh yeah, I was right then. 祝你生日快乐祝你生日快乐 Shadow Demon Lord 生日快乐我爱你123我爱 Oh my god We should say I love you 123 in English and then 321我爱你 in Chinese Oh my god That's crazy I'm so smart sometimes Oh my god That's actually so genius I love you 123 fuck, I just fucked up. Wait, I love you 123 321我爱你 Oh my god, my jaw just popped. I was too excited. Oh, that's so awesome. What the fuck? That was kind of crazy. Oh, guys, we just made up something so genius. I mean, it was me, but, you know, I'll share the credit. Yeah. People say 520 I love you in China. I know, but like, you know how we made up like this 123 I love... Wait, what? 123... Wait. I love you. Oh, my brain's dead, guys. I love you 123. So I was trying to like parody off of that. Yeah. Okay, guys, we gotta finish this. Otherwise, my brain's gonna malfunction. Nicola, thank you so much for the super. Kamiyoshi Water Tax, love you so much. Thank you. Ghost of Palmo, thank you so much for the super. Quietly lurking while I file my 2023 tax returns for the CRA and Revenue Quebec. Thanks for the Zatsu. Oh my god, I gotta do that too. Thanks for the reminder. Doffy, Mingo, thank you so much for the super. Good night, Anna. It's already 2 a.m. here and I have work tomorrow. Bye, chat. Have fun with the stream. See, somebody's responsible. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. Usagi, thank you so much for the super. We are a few Alouettes who play better. Now we call ourselves our small group Alou Besties. Tintang, Tina Ting, Tiamat, Usagi Tatao, Udomian Jiching, Quo 6K. Yes, there are just a few of us. Alou Besties. Aww! You guys have your own little, like, group of friends. That's so cute! You should give yourselves like a name that's separate from like Alou peeps, like I feel like you guys all speak Mandarin to some degree, right? I feel like you guys should have like a let me think of a group name for you guys. Like you should debut as a group or something. Like Cho, like, you know, like kiss, like Cho.
Chocho hoes! You know, like, sometimes when you say hoes, it's like, we're a group. Honestly, that's a bad name. I'm not gonna lie. Don't go with that. Please don't call yourself Chocho hoes. I just thought it rhymed and would, like, it's kind of catchy, but like hoes doesn't really have a good like connotation to it. You know what? Give me like a couple days and I'll think of a really good one for you. Don't go with them. Don't teach them that. Okay, but like I feel like it's not, it's just like catchy. I feel like if you just change the nuance, you could literally say, you know how some people are like, oh my god, I'm such a hoe. You know, it's not like that bad, right? I don't know. Maybe not. Honestly, guys, don't use that one. It's catchy, but it's not good. Okay, let me think. Chocho pros? Chocho. Oh my god, if you guys were enemies, you guys could call each other like Chocho foes. Don't forget our kisses, please. Oh yeah, I won't. At the end of the stream, right? Chocho bros! Wait, whoa. You guys are on to something. Chocho bros. Oh wait, that's actually so cute. Chocho means like kiss. Like chocho, like you know how like in Japanese it's like choo. So like in this case it's chocho. Oh my god, guys. Wait. Yo, chat, you're a genius. Thank you so much. You guys should call yourself the Chocho Bros. Yeah, that's so cute. Chocho Bros? It's not cute. I think it's cute. No thanks? Big brain move. I think so too. This is like some reverse kiss exes. Ew! Why would you say that? I feel like you just ruined the whole thing. Oh my god. I remember thinking that anime was like a wholesome one, and I watched like the first episode, or I don't know, I think I watched a random episode and I was like, oh! And then I remember closing it as a kid. I was like, no fucking way. Oh my god, I was so scared I was gonna get in trouble. I remember that. It was crazy. Oh my goodness. That anime literally looked like it was not what it was. It's so messed up. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, I traumatized myself. Anyways, thank you guys so much. I love you. 1, 2, 3, whiny. Sorry. And that is not cultured. Sorry, guys. I'm just not into that sort of stuff. Tiamat, thank you so much for the Super Iki Dokton is happy birthday in Turkish, but I believe it has another definition, which is, it is good that you were born. Aw, that's so sweet. That's a really nice way of saying happy birthday. That's so lovely. I hope I said it right. Mr. Yum Yum, thank you so much for the super. Mr. Birthday stream, so happy birthday. You really helped me open up and connect with people in this community. I want to say thank you for being you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And, you know, give yourself more credit for opening up and connecting with people. And I hope you make lots of friends. Somebody in the fucking chat just said I was given 2 Kiss Sis mugs and I'm drinking out of one right now, but I've never seen the show. Bro, change your friends. Oh, first of all, I didn't even know they would sell merch of them. I didn't think that anime would, like, be so popular. And you know what? I'm not gonna judge, but I'm low-key judging just a little bit. Yeah. What is this show about? I'm be honest, I don't really know, but what I've heard from other people is that this show is... Well, you know, it has the word sis in it, like sister.
So if you can just put 2 and 2 together on your own, I would appreciate that. So yeah, I mean, I don't really know the context because I have only ever accidentally watched like one episode and realized what was going on, and then I stopped after that. So if you would like to, you know, discover for yourself, please just be careful, okay? Oh, I guess somebody in the chat explained it well. Sweet Home Alabama. There we go. Chiliax, thank you so much for the super. Touching grass is always good for the soul. Yeah, it is. It really is. Except the grass is always wet because the fucking weather is always raining on me. Spooky Ghosty, thank you so much for the super. You're pretty awesome sauce too. That's so cute. That feels like an 80s slang. Awesome sauce. Thank you for being an awesome sauce too. Regen, thank you so much for the super. I missed your birthday stream before you left for France. Happy belated birthday. Missed you and good to see you in high spirits. I think I'm just high off of the jet lag. But thank you. Water, yeah. Thank you so much for the super. Happy holidays and happy birthday. Did you have Tang Yuan on Yuan Xiaojie? Oh my god! I didn't! No! I feel like I was too caught up in work, and then right after I was like immersed in European culture after that. So I had the like, seriously guys, I didn't eat any type of like, oh no, that's not true. We had like we went to one Vietnamese restaurant, but besides that, the entire time I was in France, we were just eating like bread. I hadn't eaten rice in like almost a week. Oh, but at some point I did make congee for everyone because I missed rice. So that was the only time. I made congee for everyone at the Airbnb. And then after that, we just ate bread every day and night. A non-viewer, thank you so much for the super. Lord grant Enna the serenity to accept the things she cannot change, courage to change the things she can, and wisdom to know the difference. What are you going on about? Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. Nicola, thanks so much for the P-tax. Nala, thank you so much for the super. Shadow Demon Lord and Pinkerton, thank you for the flesh supers. What was your favorite bread? It was hands down croissant. They were so good. Oh my gosh. I love them. I love them so much. We don't really get good croissants in Canada because it's always dry. But man, the croissants were so good. I almost feel like making them myself because they were just so good. The Bomb, thank you so much for the super. Welcome back, Enna Alouette. If we sum up your trip to France, it would be turbulence / motion sickness, eating, and catching up with friends. Classic Enner. Enjoy your upcoming trip too. Thank you. I feel like I'm gonna give you guys a part 2 of my motion sickness turbulence arc. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. Here, I'm rooting for your raclette cheese quest. Good luck, Enna. Thank you! I'm looking for that every day now. Finally, a cheese that I can eat. Nicola, thank you so much for the Kamiyoshi food tax. Thank you. Susuri, thank you so much for the super. Paradox Mint, thank you so much for the super. Kit, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for sharing it with us, Anna. No worries, I hope you have a great day. I don't know what I'm saying. Did you guys know that being very sleep deprived or sleepy is the equivalent of being drunk? I feel like I'm there. Quantum Twin Spark, thank you so much for the super. Definitely between 24 and 30, 28 final guess. You're wrong. You are so wrong. No, really, you are wrong. None of those were like correct. Well, 28 is not right. So, yeah, you're wrong. Mika's Fries, thank you so much for the super. Hey, Enny, bud. How have you been, pal? Drink enough water, dude? How's my Oshi been? Please. My god, why do I feel like this is like the result of like Mika's disease and it literally passed on to you? This is exactly how Mika would like type. I hope you get help. Thank you very much, though. I miss Mika. G-Leech, thank you so much for the super. Do we still get the chew at the end? I don't want it, but it's for other peeps, of course. Well, I guess you're gonna have to stay until the end of the stream to find out. The bomb, thank you so much for the super. Though you have understandably not been streaming as much recently, these fever dreams 6 to 7 hour Zatsus make up for it. It's like a dream you want to be over but also can't stop listening to that voice. I don't know if I'm insulted or complimented, but I thank you. Pinkerton, thank you so much for the super. I'm going to Bali. Oh my gosh, that sounds so nice. Canada, next time you have better dim sum. Oh my god, yeah, we do. Dim sum here is super good. Really, really good. You definitely have to go have dim sum here. Or, you know, to the real origins of dim sum, but yeah. Also, I woke up and you're still streaming. Yep. I was very determined to finish all the super chats today, and I am almost there. Nicola, thank you so much for the super. You're almost at the end, Enna. Thank you for the wonderful stream. Love you as always, my Kamiyoshi. You'll always have my love and support. I just realized also all of my Enna merch recently shipped to the wrong address. I got it sorted and had to pay more delivery, but it's on its way. Oh no! But I hope it comes soon then. But thank you so much for buying the merch. Oh my god, guys! Okay, I totally forgot. Guys, my birthday merch was a little late this year, but it got out. Katie Mama's drawing is fucking beautiful. Hold on, let me just like grab it real quick. Hold on, I just want to show you guys Katie Mama's drawing. It's so good. Okay. It's so good, guys. I love it so much. Hold on. Also, I just want to say... Boop! Alright guys, this is Katie Mama's drawing. It's so freaking good. It's, if you see the entire poster, it's literally me like giving everyone the heart. You can see the Alu peeps like in view too, and it's really really cute. Like, thank you so much to Katie Mama for including the Alu peeps in the drawing too. I love it. Oh my god, you're in chat. Thank you, Mama. It's so pretty. It's like so freaking good. Also, if you guys are interested in my voice pack, I worked really hard on this one. I'm just gonna give you guys the context. This is my best voice pack ever. Okay, like seriously. So basically, the voice pack is us going to the aquarium. Oh, sorry, going to an aquarium and to a zoo. And here's the catch: every single animal in that voice pack was voiced by me. Please buy my voice pack. It's so good. I'm not even joking. I don't really advertise things too explicitly unless I really think it's good. So like guys, if you want to fucking hear me like make every fucking animal sound that I could come up with in this voice pack scene. Also, I just want to say I also wrote the script myself, so pat on the back for me. Thank you. It's actually like my proudest voice pack ever. There's a really funny story on it. Okay, yes, thank you. Yeah, please buy my voice pack. It's so good. Also, shout out to Staff-san for putting all the sound effects. It was mixed so well, and that's like a big reason as to why this voice pack was so good. Like, I listened to this voice pack like 300 times because I was like, this is the most genius thing that I've ever created. Oh my god, I am so stupid, and it was so much fun doing this voice pack. And I hope I can make more voice packs of this quality, because I low-key just was like, this is genius. Yeah. What's a voice pack? It's a digital file that has my speaking voice in it, and yeah, that's it. I'm not explaining it. Sales ended on What? It's too late? Really? Really? The sale already ended? Bro, the one time I actually advertised shit. What? No way. Let me see. Let me see for myself. Sold out? Wow. I don't know what to say. What do you mean sold out? Like it's done? Or like it's... like all of it? Bro. Wow. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. But like, what the fuck? Damn. Anyways. Aw, man. Oh. Anyways, so my mama's art though. Okay. Even if it was sold out, you can still see this. Okay, I'm just gonna show it on the stream. Because there's a sample version of it. Of the whole thing. Hey. So. La 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 la. Isn't it so good, guys? Like, holy shit. It's so wonderful. I love it so much. Yeah, thank you, Katie Mama. I love you so much. Thank you so much for always drawing me and the Alouettes, even though you're so busy with other things, and I'll support you all the way forever, for as long as I live, wherever I am and wherever you go. Thank you so much. So pretty. Anyways, I just wanted to show you guys the art, TBH. And sorry that it was sold out. I didn't know it was sold out because I was on vacation. So, yeah. Thank you. One day. Aito, thank you so much for the super. Okairi, and I miss listening to you go in super reading tangents. It's always fun to be here with the Alu peeps. Thank you for organizing the fan concert. Also, I was pleasantly surprised that you included one of my favorites, Possessed by Disease. Oh my god, that's a classic. Of course I would include that. Thank you so much, Aito. I really appreciate the support. And you sticking around, so thank you. Syntax error, thank you so much for the super. You hate flying and yet you left me on cloud 9. Oh my god, that is some serious rizzing skills you had. Holy shit! If you like said that to me in real life, I'd actually get a doki, you know? Like my heart would be like, oh my gosh. I feel something for once. Thank you. That was actually so smooth. You hate flying and yet you left me on cloud 9. Oh my god. Damn. That was so good. Can you make up another one? So I can steal it. Can you like come up with another one? Because I feel like you could have just like sort of like just got like a lucky streak, you know? Tiamat, thank you so much for the super. Don't forget our kisses, please. I won't. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, guys. We are done. We did it, guys. You guys proud of me? I was jet lagged and I came home and I still did all the super chats from 3 streams. Birthday, concert, and then this stream. Can I die now? Thank you so much, everybody. I really miss streaming. Oh, I just bumped my head on the microphone. And thank you so much to everyone who gifted memberships. Let me just read it once again in case I missed anyone. Thank you, new members, and thank you so much for the gift and memberships. Obsessed Dreamer, thank you so much for the 10. Boop, 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 boop. Boyton, thank you so much for the 10. William Cameron, thank you so much for the 5. Seatown Kills, thank you so much for the 10 as well. Make sure you say your thank yous if you received a gifted membership. The next movie I kind of want to watch because we talked about it is Benjamin something, I forgot. But let's watch it. Seems really interesting. And Baby Backfat, thank you so much for the 10. Maru Maru, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you, thank you. Button, yes, Benjamin Button. Let's do that. I've never watched it before. And thank you guys so much for the supas and donos. Thank you for the warm welcome back, even though I'm gonna be going again. It's crazy. But yeah, again, I'm gonna invest in a laptop so I can finally just bring work with me. And yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you. Okay. Have a good day and night. Eat and sleep if you haven't already. I really miss streaming, and I'm really, really, really sorry I have to go again, but I have to. And whenever I'm back and finally can settle in one place for like over a month, let's play lots of games and make lots of fun new memories and just like not be stressed and, you know, die. So I will wait for that day to come this year. You know, in Chinese culture, they always say Year of the Dragon is very hectic, so that makes a lot of sense. I don't know if you guys knew that, but that's what my dad told me, so I'm just gonna believe him. Okay, guys. Did I already say have a good day? I did, right? Okay. Okay. Bye, guys. Okay. I love you. 1, 2, 3. Platonically. 3, 2, 1. 我爱你. Mwah. Ew.